Good evening, everybody, and welcome to the 2017 Play-On live from the Summit Center in Mount Pearl. Both teams are going at it now. It's the Fives versus the India Bears.
Today, everybody, we are in beautiful St. John's outside the Mount Pearl Summit Center here for the 2017 Hockey Night in Canada Play-On 4-on-4 Street Hockey Tournament. My name is Robert Greeley, and alongside me is Zach Power. We're here with Rogers TV reporting live. And right now we are in the second period.
He's over.
We're here right now. We are in second period. We are just under the 12 minutes in the second period here in the elite male final between the Indiana Bears and the M5. So just a little recap here. The Indian Bears got up early as they are the 5-time defending street hockey champions here in the Play-On tournament. They scored early to get up 1-0, and then unfortunately the M5s came back with a bounce off the boards, tying it up 1-1, but then unfortunately on an odd man break, starting goaltender for the M5s was injured. Now replacement goaltender came in, and now the M5s are one man short. And then unfortunately his first couple of challenges on net were 2 penalty shots right off of the bat. One where he was successful on, and the other one unfortunately went through, and then the India Bears scored again quickly to make it 4-2, which is where we currently stand right now.
The M5s
so right now we just have Wadden, 22, captain, bring up the puck. Shot on net by the Indian Bears. Nice save. Marcus Power shoots. Nice save by the M5's goaltender, and play out of play.
The M5's goaltender has played well so far.
Marcus Power shoots, he scores. Unfortunate deflection off one of his own players, and the India Bears are now up 5-2 in the final. Number 5 in the boards now for the M5s up. Indian Bears fast break. Shot on net, saved by the goaltender. M5s coming up. Oh, deflection off his own player in the boards now. Battle between the Bears and the M5s. M5s come out with it. Puck up. M5's defender, number 9, now with the puck. Shoots it up. And freeze by the India Bears goaltender. Puck now in the corner. Marcus Power with it. Heavily guarded by the 5's goal defenseman. Comes out from with it. Nice play by number 9 there for the 5s. Marcus Power still with the puck, however, behind the net. Comes out in front. Shot on net goes wide. Oh, lucky break there for the 5s, and a nice save by the Bears goaltender. Played it down now. Up now for the 5s. 5s in the attacking zone. Bears pressing to heavy defensively. Oh, fanned on it. And 5's defenseman moves it up to captain Wadden. Shot goes wide.
Great cycle by the M5s.
Bears with it now behind their own net. Oh, nice forecheck by the M5s. Bears still have it. Power feeds it to his partner. Nice save by 5's goaltender. Another shot. Nice save. The 5s now behind their own net. Wires it wide. 5s now in the attacking zone behind the net. Looking for someone to pass it to. Shot wide. 5 still have possession in the attacking zone. Battling for it there now. Getting physical there in the corner. Bears forward taking on 2 5s. Chips it up. 5's defenseman plays it. Oh, Marcus Power taking a shot off the face there. Bears moving forward with it now. Shot. Oh, nice goal.
Great work by the Bears to follow up on their chances, and they score the goal there.
Now, the style of this ball hockey tournament is incredibly fast-paced. The team takes the ball after the team takes the ball after the goal is scored and just immediately starts play right after with no face-off. Oh, what a save by the Bears goaltender there.
He was down and out. He continued to try, and a great save.
Scott Bray there with a great save for the Bears.
I can't hear you.
We're good.
Yeah, the Bears now in the attacking zone once again. Shot, nice save by the Fives goaltender. Bears still have possession in the corner. Working now with it, heavily defended. One guy on each for the Fives. And Bears still with the puck down in the corner. Working with it there now is Danny Wicks. Grand Falls Winter Cataract, Danny Wicks. Fives trying to break out there now. Chips it down into the corner. 17 for the Fives now battling alongside the Bears in their defensive corner. Working now along the boards. We're just in under the 7-minute mark where it is 6-2 for your Bears. 5-time defending champions looking to repeat again as ball hockey's biggest glory. The Fives now in their own zone. Moves it up and puck is out of play. Now an odd man break for the Bears. Nice move. Oh, save. It's in under him. And with a little hug from his defender, the Fives frees the puck.
Great positioning by the goaltender there on the breakaway and to come away with the save.
The Fives now trying to move it up, trying to get something going for them as they are down by 4 goals there now. Fives defenseman with it. Shot on net. Goes wide. Fives in behind the net there now with the ball. Defenseman from the Bears. Fives shoots. Nice block shot by the Bears defenseman there. Absolutely fearless. Five and Bears battling for the puck now in their corner. Fives come out with it. Shot on net, nice block shot again by the Bears. The Bears have been blocking shots left, right, and center. Fives positioning now, still behind the net, looking to get in front, and is covered by the Bears goaltender. Bears looking to move the puck up there now. Bears with a shot on net, block shot by the Fives. Oh, and a fast break for the Fives. 2-on-1, and what are they going to do? They shoot, they score! Breaks the water bottle and everything. It just got wet down there, folks.
An excellent turnover opportunity, and they capitalized on it with a goal.
Fives there. Oh, off the post. The Fives are creating some pressure there. Maybe putting a little bit of scare into the Indian Bears there after that fantastic shot by one of the forwards for the Fives off that fast break for the 2-on-1.
The momentum has definitely shifted towards the Fives, and they're really capitalizing on it now.
Bears there now with the puck. Shoots. Nice save by the Fives goaltender. The Fives goaltender is obviously the replacement for starting goaltender who left early in the first period injured when the score was tied 1-1. So far, he's been standing on his head with a heavy amount of shots from the opposing team. Bears now back with possession in behind their own net, moving the puck forward, and just short of the Bears forward. And Fives goaltender coming out to cover it up. Fives now with possession in their own zone, chips it up to their forward. Battle now in behind the net there between the Fives forward and defenders. Fives trying to move it up in front of the net. Five still guarded heavily by the Bears defender. They haven't been giving him much room. And now the Bears with a break and just out of the reach of forward Power. Nice shot from behind the net there from Power. Nice move by the Bears. Looking to score up. And it is frozen by the Fives goaltender.
Give credit to the Bears for their excellent pressure, and that's why they're getting the shots on goal, and that's another reason why they have the lead.
Now the Fives with it back in their own zone. Their defenseman now. Number 9 looking to shoot or pass, and he moves it up. One-timer just wide. Bears now in with it behind their own net. Trying to catch a little breather, maybe slow the tempo down as the Fives obviously building momentum there. Trying to slow their team down a bit, and the Bears move it up now to up the boards. Looking to see what to do with it. Brings it back to their defense in their own zone now. The Fives putting pressure on. Chipped away in the fives with a nice play to regain possession. Now behind the net, moving it up. Shot. Nice save by the Bears. Bears coming down, a 2-on-1 on-man rush. One-timer. Oh, what a save! What a save by the Fives goaltender, leaving nothing out on the table on that one.
Excellent work committing to the other side. There was an open net for the Bears to come in and score a goal, but he leaves no room for them to score.
The Bears now regaining possession in behind the net. Oh, another great save by the Fives goaltender. He has been put into the elite finals. Not expecting to be the goaltender, but and having to come in and replacing their starter, but he has shown tremendous athleticism here now in this game. Bears looking to break in. 2-on-1. Pressure on the back check by the Fives. Bears with it now behind the net. Looking for someone. 2 minutes left in the period there now. Bears forward with 2 people on him right now. Number 81 looking for an open shot, hopefully. And he's got the puck in the zone shot. Another save by the Fives goaltender. Fives looking to climb back. Currently down 3-2. Fives moving up now with the ball. Chips it down. Fives possession, one-timer shot. Nice save by the Bears goaltender. It has been hard to get anything going with the stellar play from Bears goaltender Scott Bray. And now there's a timeout going to the Fives.
They have 1:20 to score 3 goals. It's going to be tough, but it's very doable. They need to make sure that the pressure is high here, as they're going to want to get the ball early to score a goal.
Yeah, for sure. And of course, now the momentum did change back. It seemed to be a tight game there when it was 1-1 right off the gate. But when the Fives starting goaltender seemed to have to leave the game for that injury there, momentum started to shift as the first shot on net he faced was a penalty shot. And then the second one was another penalty shot where they capitalized from a nice move from Danny Wicks there. And after that, the Fives went to play the puck up right away, and it was intercepted by the Bears where they shot and scored once again. And that is why we are in a 6-3 game right now. And now the Fives with it in the offensive zone, battling along the net. The Bears come out with it, however, shot on net. And there is an empty net now for the Fives, and they are looking to capitalize. Fives now have position, looking what to do. Tries to play it down, and it is out of play once again.
With the rink so small, it's so easy to score a goal on the open net. It's only one flop shot, and it's into the back of the goal.
Yeah, it is certainly fast-paced as it goes back and forth. The Fives move it up now, looking to get something going. Cross, shot, wide, shot, and just wide once again. The Fives not helping themselves. They have to get something on net here now. Time is of the essence, and with a little less than a minute to play and 3 goals down in the championship, they've got to figure something out soon.
Great cycle by the Fives to get the ball into the offensive zone, and they did well getting the shot on net.
The Fives now looking to get something going, still with possession, moves it back. Cross gravel pass, shot wide. Fives regaining position, that extra man also important. Shot, one-timer, blocked shot by the Bears. Fives still with possession, looking to get something going. Shot wide. And the puck is out of play, and that block shot was from Bears captain Alex Powell. He has been an absolute beast so far in this game, blocking numerous of shots. And he's leading by example for sure. Fives now back with possession, puts the puck back. Shot, scores! Number 17 for the Fives, and we are in a tight game here now with just 2 goals as a difference with only 8.9 seconds left. The Bears looking to finish out this game there now, and it looks like they will finish. The Bears complete dominance as six-time champion now of this play-on hockey tournament. They defeat the Fives with a final score of 6-4.
the Fives battled hard throughout that game. They had lost their goaltender early into the game, and they powered through, only letting up 5 goals, that goaltender did. But unfortunately, it was just 2 too many, and that's the final result is a 6-4 win.
And now everybody's favorite part of the game, where players show respect to one another with the handshake after every final. And now, of course, the fans of the Bears coming out for that picture, probably looking for a new profile picture there, some kind of Instagram, new Instagram. Sure, that'll get lots of likes. 2017 Play-On champions for the 6th year in a row, of course. Now the Bears, of course, with some great talent there, with a few Grand Falls Windsor Cataracts of the Central Western Senior Hockey League, and Danny Wicks and Brandon Bussey, along with Marcus Power, who was just coming back from the Czech Republic with Team Canada there, leaving with a silver medal as they lost in the finals to Slovakia, who is the 3-time defending champion of that tournament.
An excellent performance by the Bears, and a performance that's definitely worth a retweet, I should say. And they had the high pressure, and their goaltending was phenomenal, only letting up 4 goals throughout those 2 periods, and definitely worth the medal.
Well, it was certainly a fast-paced game, and unfortunately the Fives couldn't come away and dethrone the returning champions. However, they battled hard, and to lose by 2 goals to an incredible team like that is definitely something to be proud of. And, of course, this loss will probably stink for a little bit, but they'll... And now all of our games will be also available on Rogers Live on YouTube there now. So if you just wanted to check it out and see the live coverage of some incredible talent in terms of hockey players, we've got everybody from the ages of young and old and male and female. Everybody's out here today enjoying the nice weather that St. John's has to offer, and along with the great ball hockey that has been being played here today. There's numerous courts all through the thing. It's a great setup here outside the Glacier in the Summit Center in Mount Pearl. We've got lots of food concession stands out here, and a lot of companies are out showcasing their businesses, some bouncy castles, everything. It's a great day, and of course we're right outside Big Blue on the feature rink, reporting live for the day for the championship games. And of course that was just the conclusion of the elite male final there.
Players coming from coast to coast down to Mount Pearl and outside the Summit Center to play these games. We have over 50 plus rinks, and it's quite amazing the setup that they have on the go. Traffic's been closed off, but it's all a good laugh, and everybody has been enjoying the fun and the sun and lots of great hockey.
And now we're going to have the captain of the Indiana Bears coming up, Alex Powell. So he's going to come up now and have a chat with us about how he feels for the game there. Come down there now.
Suki plays with Leo, Sasha plays with Brit, Adolf builds a bonfire, Enrico plays with it. Whistling tunes, we hide in the tunes by the seaside. Whistling tunes, we're kissing baboons in the jungle. It's a knockout. If looks could kill, they probably will. In games without frontiers, or without tears. If looks could kill, they probably will. In games without frontiers, war without tears. Games without frontiers, war without tears. Andre has a red flag, Chiang Shing's is blue. They all have hills to fly them on, except for Tayu. Dressing up in costumes, playing silly games, hiding out in treetops, shouting out rude names. Whistling tunes, we hide in the tunes by the seaside. Whistling tunes, we're kissing baboons in the jungle. It's a knockout. If looks could kill, they probably will. In games without frontiers, war without tears. If looks could kill, they probably will. In games without frontiers, war without tears. Games without frontiers, war without tears.
Welcome back, everyone. We are here outside the Summit Center in Mount Pearl, where we are just on our way to the Division Legends Final between the Old School in white and Cabot TKD in black. Right now, the Cabot with the ball behind the net. Old School with pressure on. And, of course, the Legends division a bit older there.
Watch the body.
Old School with a 2-on-1 there now, broken up by Cabot. Cabot looking to get something going there now. Shot deflected by School's goaltender. Cabot now with the puck behind the net. School's moving it up. Cabot now with a wide open lane. Shot. Save. Nice stop there. Puck is loose. Digging. Found a way there now. And Cabot with the ball again. And Cabot looking to make something happen there now. Shot. Nice save by the School's goaltender. Back to the point again. Cabot still with possession. Down low. Old School off the boards. Nobody there. Just quick change. 2-on-1 now for Old School. Shot wide. School now still with the puck. Tried to put it on net. Blocked by Cabot. Back to the point for School. Shot. Blocked. And the puck is cleared by the Cabot team. Old School now with the puck. Dumps it in the boards there. Cabot recovers. Cabot chips it up. Trying to make something happen there now. And going for a quick change there. Old School now with the ball in behind their own net. Looking, wheeling. The defenseman keep going all the way. And broken up. Ooh! And a bad collision there behind the boards between the Old School defenseman and the Cabot defenseman. Everybody seems to be okay. Now a penalty shot for Old School, or no, sorry, for the Cabot. Number 22 here, looking to get something going. This could be a great opportunity for the Cabot team. Deagle lost the handle of it and lost the stick. Old School's goaltender just seemed to knock it away there with the and that is not a spot where you want to get the ball to here today.
Okay, Robert, now I'm sitting here hanging out with you. Let me just say this. As you can see, there are guys here with no shin pads. Have you ever gotten a hockey ball in the shins before?
In all honesty, it's not the ball that hurts the most, it's the sticks, right? And the stick play. I mean, people will take advantage of that and give you a couple whacks and try and wear you down, right? It's more so the sticks that hurt than the balls itself, right?
See, I was never involved in the play enough to get close to a stick at all. When the shots came down, I tried to block it. Failed miserably.
Yeah. I mean, now I was always a goaltender in ice hockey, but as you can see, the difference between a goaltender in ice hockey and ball hockey is extremely different. I mean, the side-to-side movements is wicked, and you're the only poor feller with about 20 pads of gear on and plus 16 weather, right? It's definitely rough there, but
I never thought of that.
Yeah.
These guys are coming to the game, like what, 210 maybe? They're to leave here like 160.
Yeah, it's certainly a tough task, right? And I mean, I find the players got the lucky bit of it. They can wear their nice shorts, and like I said, some people even choose to not wear some shin pads because of, I guess they just find it uncomfortable, right, with the heat. But yeah, no, it's definitely a tough thing, and unfortunately, there we got a little kid who seems to get been hit with a ball there. Of course, there's no glass around the boards right here, so you always got to be careful when you're spectating the game.
Looks like he's okay, but it's also a good reminder to anyone watching, just keep your head up and keep your eyes open.
Now, if you actually look to the right of us here, the Indian Bears, who played in the last game there for the Elite Championships, they have just been awarded with their medals now and are play-on champions now for the 6th year in a row. And play is back here now, and we are just under the 12-minute mark. With the Cabots firing, once again, a block shot by the Old School. Another shot gone wide. Old School now with the puck behind the net, chips it up. Chases it down now is Cabot. Cabot with the ball in behind their net. Shot up, nice pass. Looking for a shot. Another block shot by the Old School. Old School now trying to get something going. Cabot with the ball back in behind their net. Chips it up, and there's a change, and nobody's there. Shot just wide by the Old School, and Cabot and Old School is chasing it. Cabot going up now with the ball. Chips it. Another block shot. Cabot chipping it up now. Cabot looking to turn. Back to the defender. Shot just wide. Old School now behind the net.
Hands up.
Almost into our camera crew there. But one thing that's pretty evident already is that the players have no problem blocking shots for their goaltenders here today.
They've got guts.
Yeah.
Much more than I do.
I don't know, if I was a player and I seen a guy with a lot more protection on him than me, I'd probably let him take the balls as opposed to me.
I would drop to my knees and scream, "Don't hurt me."
Now, Cabot forcing up. Nice back check there by Old School. And another block shot. Ball is out of place. And of course, once again, with no wars, that's a common factor here, as the balls are always going out of play. Now, Cabot and Old School in the corner there, with Cabot having possession in the offensive zone. Trying to wheel around the net, create some space. Oh, nice pass, shot. Oh, off the mask. Nice save by Old School goaltender. Cabot now again. One-timer, block shot again by School's defender. Another shot. Oh. Scores! What a goal by Cabot. Top shelf. Picked the left-handed corner, and they have a 1-0 lead.
All those shots they were getting, eventually one through. Oh.
And right back quickly. The Old School come back and tie it. Sneaks one in there, 1-1.
Wow. I did not see that.
I mean, we didn't even really get to talk about the first goal, let alone the second goal. And now, of course, in the ball hockey format, there are no face-offs. So after a goal is scored, you have to pay attention right away as the ball is live. And that is what the Old School took advantage there then with firing the puck right on net while the Cabots were not paying attention so quickly and just managed to sneak one by the goaltender and tie the game up. Oh! Nice goal by the Old School. And now things have turned around. It is 2-1 for the Old School, and Cabot has find themselves down now on the 8-minute mark. Cabot with the ball back. Shot. Another block shot by the School. Cabot now in the corner battling. Behind the net there now, Cabot again. Some nice stick work out in front. Nice play. Oh, and just couldn't get it on the tape there for Cabot. Now back to the point. Shot. Oh, and a nice play there by the Old School forward to get in front of that, and he just...
Oh, if he did not have shin pads on, there'd be a half a pound of flesh sitting there scraped from the asphalt right now.
Yeah, that would have not been pretty. That's why you should always wear your gear. Now, penalty they're called. Penalty shot now for the Old School as a holding penalty was called on against Cabot. This will be a good test now for the goaltender to try and get in the way there now and keep this game intact. Moving in, shot. No, tried to go for the fly hole. Nice stop there by Cabot, and we still have a 1-goal game here. Cabot now moving up, trying to create a fast break, going up by himself. Still with the ball, he's got 2 people on him. Nice forecheck there by Old School. Puts the shot on net there. Old School and Cabot battling now in the corners. Cabot comes out with it. And a hand pass deflection there. And another block shot by the Old School. The goaltender for Old School freezes it. Now it seems like Cabot has been controlling most of the play here now, but they haven't been able to put anything on net, whether it's been a block shot or just gone wide. And that seems to be why they're down 2-1 right now. Old School now trying to battle and get that ball back, and nice play there by the Cabot defender, and it's all the way down into their zone, and it looks like they're going to try and come in with it. They're now looking to see what they can do. Old School fires it up. Nice play there to get a shot on net, and a great save by Cabot goaltender. Now, of course, we don't have numbers, so we're not exactly sure who each player is, but to just run down through the roster here, for the Old School, we have Chris Cole, Kerry Tobin, Blair Lewis, Glenn Soper, Paul Porter, Keith Piercy, Brian Marshall, and then for the team in black, Cabot, we have Jeremy Murphy, Morris Earl, Steve Porter, Raymond Penny, Sean Handrigan, Terry Fleming, and Jason Sims.
Or as we've been calling him during play-by-play, the tall guy, the short guy, the fast guy, and the slower guy.
Another nice save there by the Old School. Nice play there by Cabot defender. Oh, just hit him off the foot and couldn't get the play going. Cabot now back with the ball, looking to see where to put it, and they go cross ice. Nice play. Shot. Oh, what a save. And the puck is loose. No, it's frozen.
Oh.
What a great save there by the Old School goaltender, and he has been sharp as well. As much as his players have been blocking shots, he's been stopping anything that comes in net. And the School fire shot just over the head of Cabot goaltender. Cabot now tries to move the puck up. Nice play. Cross ice pass either forward. 2-on-2 here now. In along the boards. Oh, intercepted by Old School. And now you can't do that. So in ball hockey, for a slap shot, it's a bit different. Your follow through and then your release cannot be above your waist. So whenever you take a stick and go to wire up for a slap shot, you can't go above your hip at any point. If not, it's a penalty, and you'll see the penalty shot there now. And shoots, he scores! And just like that, it's a tie game because of that rule where you cannot take a slap shot above your waist, which is unfortunate because a lot of these guys do play ice hockey and are used to that release where they can follow through all the way, right? But you just can't do it here.
Redemption for that guy, too. Just took a penalty shot because the last one he took, he lost control of the ball and actually lost his stick.
Yeah, so it's always nice. The hockey guys always got to always give you a second chance for the most part. Now Old School with the ball. Nice shot. Saved by the Cabot goaltender. Much lower scoring game than we've seen in the last match there. It's only 2-2. Last game was 6-3. There, and a nice play by the by Cabot there. And Cabot now turning, shoots, blocked by the Old School. Old School looking to get something happen there now, one-on-one, but a nice defenseman play by the Cabot defenseman. He's carrying the puck all the way there now, looking for his open man. Oh, nice stick work there by Old School. Cabot still, however, has it and is looking to get something going there now, and he's moving up along the boards. Nice cross-ice pass, but intercepted there by the goaltender, and he freezes the puck. School now has it in behind, looking to see what to do with it. Pressure on there now, and shoots it up and goes down around the boards. Oh, and the net seems to be knocked in there. Cabot banging into his own net, but Old School getting a shot off beforehand, and a nice save by the goaltender.
Now, icing and offside don't exist.
No, obviously the rink here is a bit smaller, right? So in order to keep play just as fast as possible there, you can do pretty much whatever you want in regards to those offside and icings. Now, however, where it's such a competitive game, you can't really be hanging around cherry picking. I mean, you just won't make it to the finals if you're short a guy, right? Because you need every man in every play as much as possible here. Ball hockey is definitely a very important team sport. Now again, they're Old School with the ball in behind their net, looking to make some another dumps. The puck is deflected there by Cabot. Old School regained it in the corner, looking to move it out and forward. Well, however, Cabot takes it from them, and they were expecting a whistle. Oh! And whether that was intentional or on purpose, Old School lays a hit on Cabot. However, Old School seems to be getting the worst of it as he is down and out right now. Look, he looks to be favoring either his rib or his shoulder.
Looks like his shoulder.
Yeah, the left shoulder there. And, of course, you never want to see anybody get hurt.
You definitely got to understand here, too, when you're playing the corners, it's just like hockey. You are digging for, in this case, a ball instead of a puck. But you have no shoulder pads on.
Yeah.
You have nothing on. So if you go in awkwardly to the boards, you're going to feel it.
Yeah, no, for sure. And, I mean, like I said, people, you wear your helmet because ice is hard and gravel is just as hard, right? And obviously the players here don't wear helmets, and that's a risk that they are willing to take. But now it seems like Old School will be short a man here now in the finals, which is unfortunate, but hopefully he can get back soon. And, I mean, nobody wants to miss out on the finals.
Just the way he's leaning, that could very well be a separated shoulder he's suffering from.
Yeah, I mean, it seems like they're calling for the paramedics.
Yeah, and they are doing that right now.
And I got to say, we've seen a few people go down there in the last final. The M5 starting goaltender went down with what seemed to be a groin issue, along with the game before. The Boston Creams had
Boston Creams?
Boston Creams, yeah.
I have a new favorite team.
They had a player go down with what seemed to be a knee injury. But what I've got to say is the play on here, they've got a tremendous paramedic staff with a lot of people on site ready to take care of you if, unfortunately, you do get hurt. Right now we'll resume play with a face-off right there in the middle. And Cabot comes up with Old School with another block shot, and Old School now looking to get something going here to break this 2-2 tie. Back now to their defender shot. Oh, in along the corner now, School and Cabot battling for it. School still regaining position. Cabot falls over, but a nice play there by Cabot defender. Cabot now chips it up, finds him. 2-on-1 here now. Could be a good opportunity. Back and forth. Shot, broken up. Nice back check there by the Old School defenseman, and it seems to be 2-on-2. Another block shot by the School defenseman, and now we have 2 minutes left in the first period here as it's 2-2, and Old School chips it up. Shot, nice save by the Cabot goaltender. Cabot forwarded up. 2-on-1 here now. Nice play. Oh, almost just couldn't get a handle on it. Now Old School with it in the back of the corner. Old School regaining position, taking a look and see what to do. Fires it up the boards, goes around with awkward bounce on the boards, and the Cabot defender has it. Shoots it up just out of the reach of the Cabot forward. Now Old School fires it back up the boards, and Old School regains possession. School now still with the puck, firing it up. Oh, just out of the reach of his second forward there. And, just tipped off the glove there from the Cabot team. And, shoots, he scores. And a great play from in along the corners. And Cabot has a 3-2 lead with just over a minute left to play. Old School now trying to get some redemption here. Back behind the corner, and Cabot moving up now, 2-on-1. This with just shoots, save. Nice stop by the Cabot. Cabot now with the puck, taking a look, going right around the course. Shot, nice save by Old School goaltender. Cabot now still with the puck in behind the net, muscling off the defender. Is the Cabot forward there, stick handling, trying to get around and put two guys on him, and unfortunately couldn't get him out. Cabot with the puck again. Cabot now in behind the net and looking to fire. Couldn't quite get it and fanned on it. Old School now Cabot going back and grabbing the puck. Cabot now looking what to do, trying to take an eye, goes cross crease to his strategy. Shot, save, right in the chest. Cabot with again another save. Great couple saves there by the Old School goaltender. Now there's just 10 seconds left, and Old School trying to get something going there. Fires it on net. Another shot, just wide. 5 seconds here now, and they're probably going to look to shoot or either hold on to it. Wires it on net. Nice last buzzer beater stop there by Old School's goaltender. And we are 3-2 here now after the first period.
I'll tell you one thing about this sport for sure. You're going to find goals off these rebounds because unlike a puck, this ball has a higher bounce factor for sure. And it's in a smaller surface. It just squirts anywhere.
Yeah, no, for sure. I mean, it's been an issue now for some goaltenders with shots that have gone wide, and players have just been able to put it into the empty net, right, because they've just been out of position. Because, I mean, it's not really their fault, right? The boards are just so close, and the ball being as bouncy as it is, they've just, you gotta be good to get luck, but at the same time, luck always isn't on your favor either. Now we are halfway through the Legends Championship game. They're now Old School falling behind there late, and Cabot has a 3-2 lead.
It's great to see a lot of the kids, too, that are playing in the other divisions. They're taking a break in their action, come on by and see the bigger guys playing.
Yeah, and I mean, for the elite final there last game, too, that's some great talent. As, like I said, you see a lot of Central Western senior hockey players playing in that final, right? Some of the best hockey hockey talent that the island has to offer here, where you can watch it, right? And I mean, there was a crowd. There was not an inch of the board left in the spectator zone there, right? Everybody was trying to get a nice little view of it, and it was a great game. And unfortunately, M5's goaltender, like I said, went down there early. But I mean, credit to them. They came back and made it a game. It was a 6-4 final. But now we're moving on to the Legends game here now, and we're at the halfway point, and we'll see if anybody can. This is where the heroes get separated from everybody else now. Everybody who's willing to do that little extra bit. Teams now switching halves.
One player with no shin pads. He is my hero.
Yeah, no gloves either. He is
no gloves either. Oh my God! I just noticed that.
He's just tough it out. He's not scared of no sticks or anything. Now Cabot has the ball, chips it up. Old School fires shot wide. Cabot now with the ball in behind the net, looking to see what to do with it. Cabot now moving the puck forward up along the boards, has it shot. Probably an intended pass. Now there's a second ball on the court. The referee hustles to grab it there to keep play going. And the Old School fire the ball up along the boards. And now Cabot there with the ball in behind the net. Shot stopped there by the Old School defender. Shot off the ankle of the Cabot defenseman there. And now Cabot and School battling in along the corners. The School comes in with it, scores! A battle in the corners leading to Old School tying the game up there. It is 3-3 there now. Cabot trying to sneak one in there like Old School did it in to get the first goal of the game. Another shot. Old School trying to move it up there now. Chip play. Shot just wide. Now Cabot in back behind with it. In along their own zone around the boards to his defenseman partner. Cabot now up with it. Battling alongside with the defenseman who's going to come out with it. And it's, great play there by the Old School to create a 2-on-1 opportunity, but it's broken up there, slowed down. In behind his feet, just couldn't get it. Now the School have it back in their zone. Moves it up to one of his partners there. And now, nice play. And this defenseman is not scared to get down on that gravel and slide around there. And it seems to be a little aggravation there between the two forwards. Now Old School still Cabot, Cabot now looking to create some offense. Shot just goes wide, battling for it. And a little chip to the goaltender just to let him know he's there, and a pat on the head from the counter partner.
Cabot just a few minutes ago thought they had taken the lead. They thought the puck went underneath the crossbar. The ref had a good sight line and told them no goal.
Yeah, and that was just after they another goal too, right? So I mean, it certainly seems like everybody kind of plays with each other around here, and then once somebody scores, then there's an immediate retaliation with another goal right shortly after, right? Now it seems like we have a... And now it seems like Cabot is a player removed from the game. There was a warning given apparently earlier, and now it looks like he is gone for the finals. Old School now getting a penalty shot, but a save by the Cabot goaltender.
Only 2 players. Only 2 left out on the board. Only 2 left out on the board.
Okay, so the ref said looks like we have a player off.
Yeah, so what I heard the referee there say was that he was gone for the game, but it might just be gone for 2. Now there's definitely some confusion here as one of the other what it seems to be a play-on representative or someone with just a red play-on shirt. We can't really tell as all the shirts are the same, so that might just be a fan of Cabot or one of his officiating partners. But now the referees seem to discuss it, and of course there's definitely some confusion. And
talk to one of those defenders we were just talking about. He's there right now. How's those shins treating you? How are the shins? Not very good. You look pretty welt-free down there.
Yeah, it seems like they've gotten things figured out now. Whether it's a 2-minute power play for Cabot or that player is removed from the game, we're not too sure yet. I guess we're just going to have to wait and see. But it does seem like the Old School is on the power play there. And a nice play there from the goaltender to move it up. Now we got a 2-on-1 pass shot, scores! Old School capitalizing on the opportunity. And now it is a 1-goal game as Old School are up 4-3. Cabot now with a shot on net over the net just wide. Old School with the game again. And it's still Cabot short 1 man, so we don't really know what the actual penalty call was. But it must have been possibly a major or something like that, because that would be the only situation where a player, after a power play goal, where the team had scored, he would not come on, right? And now another 2-on-1 there for the team. Shoot! Oh, and a nice save by the Cabot goaltender. Dealing with inches there. Now Cabot shot. Oh, glove save by Old School.
Oh, man.
He's got it, and he knows it. Old School now moving forward. 2-on-1. Shot. Nice blocker save by Cabot. Still down 2 men here. Or 1 man, sorry. Cabot now looking to create something shorthanded. Shot wide. Coming in hard. Now that's a risky play when you only have 2 defenders to come in that hard and leaving two guys left with your 1 man there, right? 1 chip and you're down, right? But seems to be a quick change here now. School going to come up with the puck still on the man advantage. Now it seems like a fast break. Oh, shot!
Short-handed.
Score! Short-handed goal. What a play by the Cabot defenseman there now, and he has definitely been one of the guys who have been controlling the tempo of this game. Fantastic play to muscle. Not 1, but 2 of the defenders get the shot off and score a goal. And now we're back here tied 4-4, but School now back on the 2-on-1 shot, scores! Bar down! Now there's some confrontation with the referees.
Wanted to know if this went up too high with that slap shot, and the ref was right there and said, no, waist high. Now the official at the goal line says no goal, that the slap shot was no good. It came over the waist, but now the official who was behind the mark said that he was right there and he saw it. So it seems to be like it was no goal. They went with the original call, the referee. But I mean, you never want to see that too, though, when 2 referees get their calls mixed up. And a nice save there by the Cabot goaltender. And it looks to be a hooking penalty there now. Oh, no, it's going the other way. Old School is getting called for a hold. By the looks of the reaction from the defender there. And Cabot is going to get a penalty shot here now, and this is a great opportunity for them to tie up this game.
Moving in now with some speed, looking, dangled, shoot. Oh, lost the handle of it. And I mean, that seems to be a common factor. It's a lot harder to stick handle on the gravel, right? You have some divots everywhere, and I mean, it's almost on a penalty shot to take the opportunity to go in and actually just, you know, go in fast and get the shot on as hard and quickly as you possibly can. Now the battle, Contenders almost takes it, the boards there. Cabot comes out again with it, feeds, nice chip by the defenseman. Now seems to be a 2-on-0. Can they get the puck there? Oh, and a nice play by the Cabot defenseman. And we just seen him there score a beautiful goal, battling two players. And now he's on the defensive side doing just exactly that, preventing goals and scoring goals. Definitely controlling the tempo of this game.
Still 3-on-2 hockey, too, and it's been a while now.
Oh, what a goal. Just the goal taken away, and now scores again. Gets a little bit of redemption for himself. Just picks a different corner. Instead of left, he went right. And now Old School is up 6-4 with just 7 minutes, a little over 7 minutes remaining here. And now it's still a man short for Cabot as Old School is a player. And now we have another penalty shot. And a nice save by the Cabot goaltender, but I'm not sure what that penalty shot was for. Unfortunately, we can't exactly hear the referee's calls and their explanations behind them, right?
I think it was the stick went up too high for a slap shot. I think it's what I heard that was just called in the corner.
Yeah, possibly. I mean, we can't really confirm unless we actually speak to the officials themselves, right? But I mean, they're busy running around, right?
The referee now comes by again. Let's tell him to stop and chat with us for a second.
To get some explanation there for but now, I mean, of course, the only people running more than the players is the referees themselves, right? Going back and forth.
When's the player come back on again?
After 2 infractions, you're out. This is next time.
So they'll be shorthanded for the rest of the game?
Okay, so we got an explanation there. So after 2 infractions, the player is gone and removed from the game. So it's almost like the referee gave us the explanation there, like soccer. So of course in soccer, when you receive a yellow card, you get 1 yellow card, and then that's a warning, and you can still be there. However, if you have another infraction, you get another yellow card. 2 yellows turn into a red, and then once you get a red card, you're ejected from the match, which is what happened there to the Cabot defender. So now, unfortunately, there's no set time frame for that penalty. It's just the remainder of the game. So, unfortunately, now the Cabot team is short 1 man for the rest of this game, which is just really an unfortunate thing.
There you go. A bit of applause on that save right there.
Yeah. But, so now at least we have a little bit of an explanation for why Cabot is down now 1 man for the rest of this match.
See, we got good seats here. We can talk to the referee when we go by.
Perfect. And now we got another penalty there coming to Old School this time, as it seems to be a tripping call. And hopefully now Cabot can get within 2 here with this penalty shot. Now, like I said before, the gravel is really hard to stick handle. And traditionally, I mean, the goals that you've seen scored here have been, fast, the player coming in fast break and just taking a shot. But we'll see what he has to do here now. Oh, nice blocker save there. Cabot now back within it behind their net. Shoots it up. Intercepted there by Old School. School 2-on-1. Block shot by Cabot. School gets it again. Cabot looking to create something here. Nice little chip play. Oh, and a breakaway. And he's all alone. Nobody's going to catch him. Oh! So close. Just inches from getting a 4-goal lead. And Cabot now chipping the ball up. He's got a wide open lane shot off the mask. Oh, scores!
Oh, and off the back netting.
Like we said before, it's just unfortunate bounces, and the goaltender there for Cabot just not really understanding what was on the go after he had taken it off the mask and then came right back out to the Old School defender. Now Old School with another chance shot. Oh, just getting a piece of it there as the goaltender, and now it's back. Now to the point, looking to see what to do with it. Winds up for a shot. Nice little deflection there by Old School and brought back now to the defender. Defender looking, brings it back up the boards, and now Old School seem to be just trying to kill some time there. And the shot, still gaining position, coming in. Shot, no, pass down now. Some time and space there for School. Cabot putting a bit of pressure on him. Old School come out, looking for someone to go to. Wide open, no open lane. Shot, scores! Nice play by the defender there, top left corner. And we have a 9-4 lead here now for Old School.
It has to be frustrating for Cabot playing one man down for 11 minutes.
Yeah, it's definitely a moment that kind of changed the shape of this game now. And I mean, like I said, it's tough to kill a 2-minute power play, let alone 2-minute penalty kill, let alone the remainder of a game. Now Old School now with the ball behind the net, chipped up. Cabot with it, shot, deflection. Ooh. Just couldn't get it quite on net there. Now Old School with it, 2-on-1 again, shot, wide. Old School now remaining with possession, looking to see what to do with it. Brings it back to his defender. The defender taking a look there now, brings it back down along the boards, in along the goal line now as Old School strikes pass. Oh, so close. Just couldn't get a handle on it. The pass was too nice. He wasn't expecting it. Now Old School back with it. Looking to bring it back up and try and make something out of this play here. Now shot, another save, rebound, scores. And it seems to be that fate may be determined for this Legends Championship match as the home team, Old School, is now up 10-4 against Cabot, and they're shaking hands. And it looks like it's all over. And that concludes it. Your Old School team consisting of Chris Cole, Kerry Tobin, Blair Lewis, Glenn Soper, Paul Porter, Keith Piercy, and Brian Marshall. Are your Legends champions. And now we are going to throw it to a break here now, and we'll be right back shortly. I'm Rogers TV here in Mount Pearl, Hockey Night in Canada's Play on 4-on-4 Street Hockey Tournament. Welcome back here at the 2017 4-on-4 Play-On Tournament. We are outside the Summit Center here in Mount Pearl. And what you see now on the ice, or on the gravel, I suppose, as we're playing street hockey, not ice hockey, is the Old School team getting their team picture there after they just won the Legends Championships, and they're shaking the officials' hands saying thank you. Next up, we have the Contenders Male Division Finals, with the home team being the Boston Cream.
Yay, go Cream!
And the away team being Channel 5 News Team. Think they're putting on a broadcast for themselves as well, or they're taking the day off?
I don't know. Do we have a Channel 5 News team? I'd like to meet them.
Right now, it seems that the Channel 5 News is having some technical difficulties and are not on the court right now. But who knows?
Late breaking news story, and they have to, I got to pay the bills.
Yeah, exactly. But it seems like Boston Cream is there warming up, and an interesting little thing on their jerseys is it doesn't look like the classic Boston Cream donut, but the pie.
Boston Cream pie, oh yeah.
And of course, they've got some nice jerseys there.
With numbers that make it very easy to indicate who's who.
Yeah.
Speaking of jerseys and logos, worth mentioning that all the teams that are contributing, taking part in this all weekend long. I mean, all the kids, the girls' teams, young adults and such. Some great shirts being put together here.
Yeah, actually, one of the teams from Clarenville is reporting with. They came out here with some great Bob's babies. So of course the famous Newfoundland broadcaster Bob Cole. They have his head put on a little baby, and they've got pink, white, and green colors. And they've got their shorts and their shirts, and it's fantastic. And apparently, the Bob's babies are doing pretty well. I got to say, I've been talking around, and it seems like they might actually make a championship appearance now. I guess it's just time to wait.
That's half the fun about getting a team in here. I mean, it's one thing to get your team together and have fun here on a day like this, but putting go together and landing that jersey and coming up with a team name.
Joining me now is Eden and Max. So guys, did you guys play in the tournament? Yeah?
Yes.
Yeah? So how did you do in the tournament?
Good. We had 2 wins and 2 losses.
2 wins. Did you score any goals?
I played on a different team, so
Oh.
I had 3 wins and 2 losses.
Yeah, did you score any goals though?
I had 7 goals.
7 goals.
Yeah.
Any hat tricks?
Yeah, one game I had 4 goals.
4 goals. That's amazing. So how did you score any goals?
No.
No goals. Oh. Did you play against him?
No, we never did.
No? No? So are you guys going to play in it next year?
Yeah.
Yeah? All right. Thank you.
But same play has to create 2 infractions.
Okay.
If they get 2 infractions, then they're out of the game and they're down 1 player for this.
Wow.
If they go down by 2 players,
Everywhere, but we never will be found. Stand on the run. Stand on the run. When the county judge held a grudge, we'll search forevermore for the stand on the run. Stand on the run. Stand on the run. Stand on the run. She would never say where she came from. Yesterday don't matter if it's gone. While the sun is bright, or in the darkest night, no one knows. She comes and goes. Goodbye, Ruby Tuesday. Who could hang a name on you when you change with every new day? Still, I'm gonna miss you. Don't question why she needs to be so free. She'll tell you it's the only way to be. She just can't be chained to a life where nothing's gained or nothing's lost.
All right, and we are just about to get on the go for the Contenders male team here now in the division between the Boston Cream and the Channel 5 News team.
Worth mentioning, I was talking to Leo, the referee, and had a little chit-chat about the rules. And just like you said, much like soccer, if a player, 2 infractions, is called off for the rest of the game, and they stay shorthanded for the entire game. And if another player goes to the same fate, has 2 infractions, and they go down to 1 player, it's a forfeit.
Yeah, and I mean that's definitely something you got to be paying attention to, right? Because I mean, in such a fast-paced game with 3-on-3, I mean, you don't want to lose anybody, regardless of whether it's 1 minute, 2 minutes, even for the whole game, right? And then to have to play a game with shorthanded, it's just, especially in this heat, is extremely difficult.
Well, that last game for over 11 minutes in a championship game, play shorthanded. I mean, it makes it much more difficult.
Yeah, I mean, this is definitely going to be another hard-fought matchup here. As apparently we were just talking to one of the Boston Cream fans there, Janessa. They are actually returning as a champion, so we'll see what happens if they can go for a second matchup there. But as they were saying, so the Boston Cream name and the jersey logo is actually in honor of one of their biggest fans who passed away this year, Jimmy, and you can see there on the back of their jerseys with the little salute to him. He was always here cheering for the team, and it's one of the players, her fiance's uncle, and he just loved every minute of this. He was at every game, and it's definitely something special now that the boys are playing with a heavy heart for him.
2 teams are meeting at center ice. Robert, I think they're waiting for you to sing the national anthem.
I mean, my singing career went in grade 5.
I'm sad to hear that.
My music teacher, she actually begged me to join the choir.
Yeah.
I was on the choir for about 1 practice, and she told me not to come back.
You got kicked out of choir?
I got kicked out of choir.
Wow, man.
I was a bad singer. She didn't even tell me to just like sit in the back and mouth the words. I was not allowed to come back.
Yeah, that's usually what you would do. I mean, just sit in the back and sing quietly. But she just kicked you out.
I mean, I can't blame her. I guess I was probably a little trouble as not just my singing, but maybe the way I behaved in class too might have been a bit. Might have had a factor in that one there. But it seems like we're getting ready there for the opening face-off, so it looks like they're not waiting for me to sing the national anthem. So you're welcome to all the viewers and the fans out here today who don't have to hear that. And now we are off.
We are working on you for the halftime entertainment, though.
Channel 5 now with a shot deflected wide. Channel 5, another shot just wide. Boston Cream shoots the puck down, and Channel 5 there battling for it with the Cream. Cream looking to come in with it, but he's have his hands up in the air because he doesn't have a stick. But now Channel News is coming out on a 2-on-1 shot. No, broken up by Boston Cream. Boston Cream there now looking to moves it up the boards. Chip, no, intercepted there by Channel 5. Channel 5 with a fast break there now along the corners. And just wide, just through the feet. Boston Cream shot, blocker save, another shot, another save, scores!
Wow.
And a couple of shots, and the fans are going crazy here for the Boston Cream.
They do have a fan following here, I'll tell you, and a very vocal one.
They are loving it. And after a couple of shots and a rebound, Boston Cream are up 1-0. A play is stopped there by the goaltender, and Boston Cream has possession in behind the net. Shot up, nice glove save there by Channel 5 News goaltender. 5 News now in behind the net with the ball. Looking to move it up. Pressure now from the Creams. Up the boards now. Chipped again. Nice little break. And frozen by the Cream goaltender. Not taking any chance. Now Channel 5 News with it again. Shoots it up just out of the reach of the Boston Cream defender. Boston Cream now with the puck, ball behind the net. Chip just wide. Boston Cream now controlling the pace of the game. Channel 5 News trying to break out. Broken up by the Boston Cream defender. Now a 2-on-1 shot, save, rebound, scores! And probably an unintentional location for that shot. Channel 5 ties it up, and it is 1-1 with just under 13 minutes here. And 5 News goaltender getting the ball again and freezing the puck. Five News now behind the net, trying to make a decision, kind of pointing to where.
Whoa.
Oh, field goal.
Yeah, I was gonna And there's a lucky fan.
Yeah. Who knows? Maybe after the game he might be able to get an autograph from one of the players there here.
That ball almost went to the Pearl Gate track and field.
Yeah. I think if we were on the baseball field, that'd be a home run. Might see a bat flip or a stick flip. Channel 5 trying to get something going there now after tying it up. Shortly after, Boston shoulders. Boston Cream takes the lead once again, 2-1 here now. News trying to create some traffic. High puck. Oh, no, goal. Off the crossbar, apparently. And play is frozen.
So close to tying up the game right there.
Now, of course, we don't have video review here, and who knows, maybe if we went and took a look, there might be a different angle where we could see that puck went in. Because, I mean, that was my initial thought, that the ball did go in, but I guess it was off the crossbar for now, and we'll never know until we look back at it at a later date. Boston Cream now with a shot. Oh! Glove saved by the Channel 5 News team's goaltender, who's been putting up a nice start here so far. 5 fires it, block shot by Cream. That one stung. He's limping off, getting it for a change. Cream now with the ball, shoots up along the boards. Cream retrieves it again with that nice play-by-play. And watch out to the fans there. The sticks are flying. And, of course, no glass along the boards. Now 2-on-1 there for the News. Cream coming back. Nice shot. Rebound wide. Cream, no. Cream with the ball now in behind the net. Looking to make a play here. Moves it up along the boards. Channel 5 News now with a quick breakaway. Nice play. Oh, and a save by the Boston Cream's goaltender. Some great play here now, and Cream are up 2-1. And we just heard one of the players saying it's hockey, boys. Oh, just wide there. Cream now back with the puck shot. Save. Loose puck, and News covers it up.
Yeah, you can see why these teams are here playing in the final right now.
Yeah, it's definitely competitive back-to-back. The shots, 2. Oh, 3 saves!
Wow.
He can't believe it, Captain.
Roger Sportsnet, you're looking for some plays of the day? We just saw one.
Number
That
15,
was
Captain
amazing.
Fleet, cannot believe that he got robbed, not once but twice, from Channel 5's News goaltender. What a couple of saves there to keep this a one-goal game. Maybe News now looking to build off of that. News now back with the puck. 2-on-2. Shot looking for the one-timer. Just couldn't get it. Wires it up. Hits his own player. Cream coming up. News back now with it. Moves it up. Cream trying to look and get an open lane for a shot. Close battle there now. We can smell the hockey gear. They're that close.
And trust me, folks, that's not a great thing.
News now trying to get something going there. 2-on-2. Little dangle. Poke check by the Cream goaltender. News back with it. Looking for someone in front. Can't get it. Still with possession, however, beyond the net. Cream there now battling, pressing. Oh, puck is loose. Cream now fires it down, looking for a quick change. Cream now with a few nice players on for fresh legs. Have to go back, though, unfortunately, and pick up that ball. Fires it up. Shot scored!
See, it's one of those goals that you mentioned about earlier. A shot from behind the net all the way down, finding its way.
And it seems that maybe number 7 for the Cream got a piece of the deflection, judging by his reaction there. But now, anyway, it's a goal, and Cream are up 3-1 here in the final. Now 2-on-1, though, for the News, looking to get back in this. Broken up by the Cream's defender. Now a 2-on-1 in the other way. Wide open, shot wide. Cream now with it in behind the net. Moves it out to the defenseman of Cream. Block shot by News. News chip, chasing it down now, looking to get possession. Do they? Battling now along the corner. News coming out with it. Nice play. Great pad save. Another shot just wide. News creating some great pressure here now. Cream move it up. Cream Hindi chasing after the ball there now. Brought around the corner now. News cross ice pass to number 29 Watkins. News now still with possession, looking to get something going. Battling along the puck, battling off two players. Nice pass. Shot. Blocker save. Nice save there by the Cream goaltender. Behind the net now, News looking to move off the puck. Boston Cream goaltender freezing it. Get a quick break. Set things up. Just got to bring it behind the net. They're in the Cream in their own zone there now, moving the ball up. Cream now in behind the net, looking to get something going. 2-on-1 now for the News. This could be a momentum changer. Pass, knocked down, shot. Oh, just wide. Another shot, wide again. News now with the ball in behind the net. Cream coming out again with it. And that was a play by number 10, Hogan. He's been a great defender there, muscling a nice view of the Channel 5 News' forwards and players. Now a battle along the corner between two of the players, Cream, and they've got some help there, both players from 2-on-2, and Boston Cream comes out with it. Cream's moving it up in behind the net now, the offensive zone, trying to get something going here now, looking for an open man. News putting some pressure on him. Still on the boards there now. Shot, save by this News goaltender. News now with the ball in behind. Oh, hit the referee there. They're trying, once again, battling one-on-one. So many one-on-one battles. And now the News coming out with it. Oh, just couldn't keep the ball on the stick there. Now the News have it again. Looking to create a fast break. Nice glove save by the Boston Cream's goaltender. Cream now with it behind their net, chipped up. Ball's in the air, glove down by the News player. Goes around in behind his own net with it. Taking a look, brings it up. Chip. News coming down again. 2-on-1 cross ice pass. Open lane shot off the post. No luck for the News there. Another shot just goes wide. Cream now in along behind with it, in behind their net, shot down. Trying to get a quick change there after almost News cutting the deficit. News now again with the shot, goes wide. News recovers behind the net, wrap around, no, puck is loose. Shot, scores!
Goalie never had a chance on that at all. Couldn't see a thing.
No, and he was just so close to covering it up, but unfortunately just couldn't get a handle on it. And now it is a one-goal game, and News are looking to come back down. Now Boston Cream pressing. Brings it back to the forward. Nice play there by the News. News looking to get back into this game with just down by one. Score! What a goal from number 8. And it is a tie game here now in the Contenders male final. And the whole team must come back behind half once you score a goal. And misplay there by Boston Cream, and News getting a shot on after the confusion. Another shot blocked. Cream, captain coming up. Shot, save. News bringing it up now. Shot just goes wide. Cream now has it in behind their own net. Moving it up to Captain Fleet. Fleet looking to get something going here now. Passes across, shot wide. News now regaining it in their own zone, looking to see what to do with it. Might go off the boards. Both men are covered. And he brings it off the boards now to Watkins. Watkins taking a look, passes it off to his countermate. Shot just wide. Watkins now regaining it back in behind the net, and the shot, no luck. Puck is loose though, and Boston Creams moves it up. Shot wide. And the News goaltender stops it.
News got a good idea, good strategy here. They're taking the shots from the outside, and one guy's running in to try to grab a rebound. That's a good philosophy to have in this sport.
I mean, with the rebounds that we've seen here generated into goals, right? It's more or less a scrappy game. All the games that we've seen have been scrappy, and the goals have been either bounces or rebounds. Not too many finesse goals, right? And a nice block shot there from the News defenseman. And that puck is out of play once again. Now, where it went off the News defenseman, the Cream regained possession, and they're in the slot. Shot just goes wide. Captain Fleet now in behind the net battling. Trying to get the ball out. Gets a shot. Glove save by the News goaltender. And we have seen that glove a few times now. Channel 5 News' goaltender expressing that that is where you are not going to beat him, is on that glove side. Channel 5 News looking to get something going. Nice try there. Boston Cream moving it back up now. Fort shot, save. Oh, News has it. Cream has it back, but he lost a 6. So now News is looking to bring it back up. The battle now along the corner there. And there's 2 and 2, and the referee screaming at him to move it. And News comes in with it. Got a little bit of space there. Chips it up. Nice play to bring the breakaway. Oh! And another glove save.
This time on the other end. Man, you see some great plays here today.
I mean, ball hockey has always been known for its high-scoring games, but right now we are in a 3-3 deadlock with just under 2 minutes to play in this first half. And it seems like the goaltenders are on their game. And as much as we praise them, they have their moments too. And unfortunately,
okay, there's
a weak
some
goal.
Controversy here. Boston Cream just scored the goal-ahead goal, and looks like the opposition had... we're looking for a call.
Channel 5, we're looking for the high stick there on the dump-in, right, which let the Cream hold on to the position there. But now Cream are chasing it back, and it is a good goal, and they're up 4-3, and now News looking to get something going. Oh, weird bounce there, and the Cream's goaltender had to make a nice save. News get it back in the slot. Oh, tries to pass it. Broken up there. And nice play there with the News goaltender, and he freezes, and we're just under a minute here now to play in the first half. The Boston Creams are up by a score of 4-3. Boston Creams, of course, dedicating this final to fan Jimmy, one of the players' fiance's uncle, who was always here watching the game, cheering them on with his Boston Cream. Going on a 2-on-1 now, shot just wide by Fleet. Cream regains the position. Down low, battle along the corner. News dumps it. Cream has it now in behind their own net. Shot goes up. News intercepts it, looking for play. Oh, what a
beauty.
Unselfish play as the Channel 5 News scores and ties it up. Watkins with a wide open net. Everybody thought he was going to shoot, but passes it to counterpart number 8, and he puts it in. And now with just 4 seconds left to go, the clock is probably going to run out before anything gets going here for the first half. And late heroics by a nice feed from Watkins. Very unselfish play. It's tied up 4-4 here now. Saw
some great goals. Saw some amazing, amazing saves.
And it was, I mean, fantastic, right? This may go down to the wire here, and now the teams are going to be switching halves. And it'll be interesting to see what the second half has in store. I mean, after that great first period, I mean, 8 goals, just as many tremendous glove saves.
Referee having a little conversation with the Channel 5 News team.
Now, you've got to wonder how fatigue is going to play into this now. I mean, it's a hot day, especially for the goaltenders. I mean,
well, the goaltenders aren't exactly running down to the other side of the rink at all.
They're taking their time, but I mean, one thing you've got to wonder is the Channel 5 News team's goaltender choice of jersey. A nice black jersey to get all that sun coming in is, I mean, that's just added heat for you, right? That we'll see if that has to play a factor in the fatigueness.
Channel 5 netminder just took his mask off. He has like 10 pounds of facial hair on that face of his. So tell me that beard's not going to get sweaty by the time this is over.
And probably a playoff beard. He might have grown that overnight. Who knows? But we'll see here now what's going to happen now. And I mean, both goaltenders have been playing great. And with the ball hockey format, I mean, you've always got to be on your toes. And we've seen some weak goals, we've seen some good goals, great saves, and it's you never really know what can happen in a game of ball hockey. And of course, we're here in Mount Pearl on a great day for it.
Oh, beautiful.
Friday and Saturday was apparently, I was talking to the referees, they had puddles on the courts. It was raining so much, but it seems like we're getting started now for the second half. And News wins the face-off. Shot blocked, and Cream chip it back down, and News regain it in their possession. Chips it back up, and nice play there by the Creams on the forecheck shot. Save. Cream now with it alongside the boards. Looking for someone to put it, heavily guarded by 2 News defenders, and Cream back with it. That's Cutler in the corner there. Looking for a bit of space from his opponent there. Trying to figure out what to do with it, but News turn it over and trying to converted, but Cream getting back on it. Norman now to Cutler. Cutler with a shot. Nice save there by the News goaltender. News now back in along the Cream zone, and looks like he's got a little bit of space there to create something with it. Shot just wide. Another shot blocked by Cutler. Channel 5 News chips, and they weren't talking, and now it seems to be a fast break. But goaltender comes out. Whoa, watch out for the goalie. Nice play there to break up the play by the Channel 5 News' goaltender. Now they're looking to move it up forward, and now Norman putting some pressure on. Vokey, however, got the puck for the Cream, shoots it up. News intercepting. One-timer shot. Ooh, what a block shot there by Vokey. That might have gone in. That beat goaltender. That beat the Boston Cream's goaltender there, but Vokey was right in behind him and got it up high. It might have went over net, but you never know. And in a championship game, you just can't take the chance. News looking to press back now. A couple passing plays. Looking to get something going here. Battle along the boards. Looking to move it. Nice pass.
Oh,
Scores!
man.
Channel 5 News with a beautiful goal, but even a more prettier pass from number 10. Sneaking it through the legs of the Boston Cream's defender. Hindy now with it for the Cream. Shot out of play. Nice glove save there by the fans. Fan there in the bottom left corner in the blue shirt with a great little glove save.
I know he feels pain, but he's not showing it.
Yeah.
That must be his girlfriend next door.
Now a battle along the corners between Watkins and Fleet. Fleet now intercepts the puck. News coming, trying to make something happen. Could be a 2-on-1. Nice block shot. Nice block pass there. And it's going the other way. 2-on-1. One-timer. Nice pad save by News goaltender. Fleet now trying to knock it back up. Hits the referee, and the referee is entangled there. Fleet now with it in behind the boards for Boston Cream. Cream moving it up. Shot just wide. News with the puck again, looking to make something happen. Nice defensive play there by Fleet. Fleet trying to move up. News intercepting it. Moving back up. And a breakaway now for News. Looking, scores! Number 9 for the Channel 5 News. And it's a 6-4 game now.
They've changed their strategy. Earlier it was shoot, go for the rebound. Now they're doing some nice, patient passes.
Oh,
just like that.
They're shooting hard, and they're shooting in the right areas. And now it's 7-4, and the Creams are obviously frustrated and out of gas. And I mean, it's tough and a momentum factor of this sport, right? I mean, you're out here, you're giving it your all. It's 20+ degrees out, and you're just, and Boston Cream's goaltender obviously upset there and having some words for his players.
It's frustrating on all counts. I mean, you got a goalie in the opposite end that's making just fabulous saves. And you're not getting any lucky bounces, which this sport of street hockey is so totally dependent on where that ball bounces.
Yeah, no, for sure. And I mean, you just gotta, you gotta take everything in stride. And the goaltender there getting a bit of love from his teammates with a couple pats on the head there. But like I said, anything can happen there now. And you don't mind the heat when you're up, and when you're down, it just kind of eats at you. But we'll see if the Cream can come up with something here now. News back, battling with Cutler there now. Looking to go, wheeling along the boards. Nice play, broken up by Vokey. Cutler with a shot, nice glove save by the News goaltender who stops it. Stops play there, and now the News looking to bring it back up. Shot on net, tipped from by number 10 now for the News with the ball in around the net. Looking for someone now to pass it to. He's got Watkins in behind the net there, but Hindy is on top of him. But he comes out on top. Nice play.
And another great pass to an open guy. There is no way he was missing that.
And that's a few nice passes now from number 10. And Watkins pointing at number 10 there with the finger, giving him all the credit for that goal, as Watkins just had to have the stick there. He is, that's 2 or 3 now. Beautiful assist. And now in the second half here, 8-4. Channel 5 News is up with just under 11 minutes to go here in the Contenders male final. Now they have it in behind their own net. Hindy putting pressure on, shot up just wide. Norman now with the ball once again, shoots it up. Hindy fans on the shot, Newsroom. coming back down with it. Norman in behind the net looking to make something happen here. Brings it back up to Hindi. Hindi looking to shoot. Blocked by number 8. Shot. Nice glove save. Rebound out in front. Cream clears it. Number 10 now for the News. Back in behind the net. Moving up, wheeling up along the boards. Looking for something. Broken up there by the Cream's defenseman. Fleet now chipping it up, but nobody's there. Number 10 all alone now. Shot just tips out the glove of the Cream's goaltender. Now it's loose. Puck is still loose, but referee lost sight, so the play is blown dead. Cream now captain. Fleet shot. Another glove save by the News. Channel 5 Newsroom's goaltender.
I want to change the Channel 5 Newsroom's team to New York Cheesecake. Boston Cream versus New York Cheesecake. Tell me that doesn't have a great ring to it.
I mean, you probably get a few people coming out and expecting, you know, a battle of maybe a food
a Master Chef Canada kind of thing.
You know, somebody might come out, probably want to try and taste test the game and realize, okay, what's going on here? Where's the cheesecake? Where's the Boston Creams? Nice save. Oh, no goal off the arm of Watkins there, and Cream's getting a nice little break there. Still down by 4 with 9 minutes to go. Shot just wide. News up again. Hindi shot just wide. Now,
I'm thinking you're going to see a lot of shots from Boston Cream for the next couple of minutes here because they need that quick goal so quickly.
They're going to be firing everything on net there now, and the ball is out of bounds. They're caught by their assistant captain there, who's actually not playing in this game. It seems beforehand he was playing with a. He's been hurt with his knee. He seems to be limping. So Boston Cream is unfortunately a man short. And a nice save there in the center of the Boston Cream for the goaltender. Now Newsroom looking to get another chance. They're going nice play again, and Watkins just tried to get a little too fancy with it and couldn't get a handle on it. Cutler now forcing Watkins. Watkins with some room. Shot just wide by the Boston Cream. Channel 5 Newsroom goaltender not afraid to slow things down and just get a little break there. Always covering the puck whether there's nobody or everybody around him. Channel 5 now back with it in behind the net. Looking to move it up, moves it up along the boards to number 10. 10 looking to get something. Heavy pressure there from the Boston Cream. 2-on-1 there now. Put out front. Oh, just in through the legs. Couldn't get a handle on it. Chipped up now with some open space. Block shot by Vokey. Hogan now in with number 8. Battling along the boards. Hogan looks to come out with it, but Channel 5 News gets it. Hogan, however, gets it back off the boards, and the referee quick little dodge. News now with the puck. Looking for some open space. Block shot there by Vokey. Newsroom now along the boards in the offensive zone. They're going for a change there, so he's going to hold on to it. Now this is a mismatch in size. As the much larger Hogan is battling up against number 8. A lot smaller. Now number 10 moving it up. Got a little space. Hogan on him. Hogan shipping the ball away. Hogan putting some pressure on him. Getting some space now in the Newsroom. Feeds there for a one-timer just wide. Didn't get everything he wanted on that shot. Now Fleet for the Boston Creams now has the ball. Fleet now looking to move it up. Trying to create some space, trying to chip it ahead. Broken up by the Newsroom. Newsroom now coming back 2-on-1. Shot just wide. Watkins, however, with the rebound saved by the goaltender for the Boston Creams. Watkins now in the slot looking for the puck, and a nice little trickery play.
That was a smart play.
Up above the net. Now Cutler with a nice behind the back pass to Fleet. Fleet shot blocked by Newsroom. Newsroom coming back. Now shot deflected off Hogan. Watkins now with the puck in along the goal line. Shot blocked by Hogan again. Watkins looking to make something. Fleet now bringing the ball back down into the end. Now we're just over 6 minutes here where the Channel 5 Newsroom is up 8-4. Channel 5 News now, unfortunate.
And there's the goal.
There's your goal by Cutler for the Boston Creams. He shoots and he scores. Unfortunate play there off of the referee and just a wide open Cutler who put that in there now. And now Cutler back with the ball. Looking to change a bit of the momentum. However, Channel 5 News shoots it back down and out of play. Boston Creams back with possession. Shot just wide. Back again. Shot saved by the goaltender. Moving it up there now. Channel 5 News with it again. Boston Cream trying to take it away, trying to change the momentum. News going down. Short break there wide. Nobody there for the pass. Cutler coming back up with the ball. Cutler looks to fire it on net, and the glove save again by Channel 5 News goaltender.
That's what Boston Cream has to do. Keep shooting, get that rebound. I mean, you're down by 3 with 5 minutes left to play. It's still anybody's game.
Channel 5 News now with the ball again. Shot. Oh!
Nice.
Nice glove save again by the Boston Cream's goaltender. Cream shoots again, and another. This is just a game of catch between two goaltenders right now. Channel 5 News back with the ball in, dumps it in. Norman going back in now to get it. Moves it up along the boards. Boston Cream's Hindi shot, block. Newsroom coming back with a 2-on-1 little chip. Watkins shot. What a save by Boston Cream's goaltender. Battle along in the corner there now. Hindi trying to battle off Watkins. Watkins regaining possession, trying to cut in front of the net. Poke check by Cream goaltender. Norman now looking to get it. Battling forward. Watkins now with the ball in behind the net. Norman now with the ball. Moves it up to Hindi. Hindi makes a fast break. Oh, lost the handle on it. Fleet's in the slot looking for the ball. Chipped up now by Newsroom. Fleet getting a little piece of that. Watkins battles it down. Hindi almost taking a stick to the face there now, and Hogan coming out, the goaltender for Boston Cream, freezing the puck. Fleet now with the ball again. Fleet regaining possession. Shot just wide. Hindi now with the ball again. Looking for someone intercepted by Newsroom. 2-on-1 pass. Shot saved by Boston Cream's goaltender. Ooh, whoa. And that is in someone's backyard.
Wow.
That is over not 1, 2, but 3 games of ball hockey here. And that if that house has a dog, that dog just got a brand new toy.
An old man's going to come out of that house now. Who hit my window? Wow, well, gee, there's like a couple thousand people here.
That Newsroom back in the offensive zone, trying to get the ball. Boston Cream looks to come out with it. Unfortunate break there now. Newsroom with possession in the corner again. Oh, what a goal!
Not to sound cliche, but is that a nail in the coffin?
There's some confusion there from the Boston Cream's defenseman, Hogan and Vokey. Hogan obviously upset with his defensive partner there. And now Boston Cream are down by 4 goals here. Newsroom putting pressure on again and covered up by goaltender Hogan. Now we've got 2 Hogans on the team, 1 goaltender and 1 defenseman. Norman now with the ball, half-court shot, score!
That was a nice goal.
Just like that, they're back in it within 3. Norman scoring that 6th goal there for the team. Hogan now in back behind. Norman now getting it intercepted by the Newsroom, looking for some room in the slot. No room there given by Hogan. Boston Cream moves it back up and covered by Channel 5 Newsroom. And that is the 2-minute warning from the referee there. Just a couple minutes to go to crown a Contenders male champion. Cutler now with the ball at half-field shot. Out blocked by Watkins. Nobody knows where it's to. Norman now with the ball, looking to create some space. Chips it ahead to Cutler. Cutler and Norman on 2-on-1 now. Oh, Cutler trying to get it too fancy there and it just couldn't work. Hogan now with the ball. Hogan coming out. Chips it ahead to Cutler, but just a little bit up over the boards there. And, of course, we have no glass. So balls are typically expected to happen where they're just going to go into the crowd like that. And actually, this is one of the few rinks that have the 4-foot boards on them. Most of them just are little tables, bleachers almost, about a foot off the ground, right? Just so
you can identify the playing area.
Yeah. So for the most part there, now you got to try and keep the boards in play there and just keep everything low, right? 1 minute remaining down at 2-on-1 for the Channel 5 News. Broken up by the Creams. Coming down Norman. Norman still with the puck. Looking for a partner shot. Just wide. Cutler now regains possession. Cross-ice pass. Broken up. Nobody there to get it. And with under 40 seconds left there now, the Boston Creams goaltender freezes play. And it looks like they're going to pull him. And they're going to do everything that they possibly can to keep their dream of the championship. And a nice couple blocks there by Cutler.
Oh.
And a deflection almost got getting off a ball. Oh, heads up. And a ball is out of play there now. 17.7 seconds left there now. The Channel 5 newsroom team is up 9-6 against the Boston Creams. Shot just wide. Now Fleet looking to put it on net. The Channel 5 News has it, trying to kill some time. Dumping it. Cutler now. Nice play, bringing it up. Shot. Oh, just wide. That was a sizzler. Fleet now with the puck again. Nice pass to Hinney. Hinney looking shits. And just couldn't get it to happen. And that is all she wrote. The Channel 5 News team are your Contenders males champion, defeating the Boston Creams 9-6, and a great effort by both teams. And here's the handshake now, congratulating each side on the tremendous effort they put forth. And of course, the Boston Creams gave it all they got. And we are looking now at going to a break. So my name is Robert Greeley alongside Bill Hart, and we will be back shortly on Rogers TV, Hockey Night in Canada's Play-On 4-on-4 ball hockey tournament in Mount Pearl, Newfoundland.
Okay, we are here for another quick shift with Andrew Shaw of the Montreal Canadiens, and spent time on the streets, I'm sure, in Belleville growing up playing road hockey.
Yeah, I mean, the Canadian kid, it's one of those things you want to do after school. Head home and get the nets out and, round up the guys from around the neighborhood and get a game going. So describe to me your style as a ball hockey player. On the ice here in the NHL, bit of an enforcer, bit of an agitator. What were you like on the street? I felt like I was a skilled guy out there. I had a mean toe drag and, great hand-eye, so you could always, find ways to get the ball by the opponent and, put it in the back of the net. Now, you have actually taken your ball hockey game right to pretty much the elite level and played for the national team. Tell me about that. Yeah, growing up, Bell, for some reason, was a good ball hockey city, and we had a lot of good players, and ended up playing, U18, U20 for Team Canada. We went over to Europe and won 2 championships. It was a fun experience. I mean, most people, I think, if you told them that you had that opportunity playing ball hockey, they wouldn't believe you. That's pretty cool. Yeah, I mean, it's tough to play for your country in ice hockey, so I guess I had to settle for ball hockey. Okay, so if we're looking at your Montreal Canadiens teammates here, and it's play on 4-on-4, you got to choose a couple other guys to join you. Who is on your summer roster? Well, you got to go guys like Phil Deneau. He's quick out there. He's got good hands, and I wouldn't have Galley, that's for sure. I'd love to play against him, show him a thing or two. But there's the locker room's full of great guys. Probably have Pricey and Net. I was gonna say goaltender's a bit of a lock. Yeah. Okay, so if you're speaking to the thousands and thousands of play-on participants, coast to coast, they're getting ready for another summer season. What's your advice to them this year? I think it's just have fun. I feel everyone plays their best when they're having fun, and you make friends that way, and you can create a good time as well. Awesome. Thank you very much. This has been Andrew Shaw of the Montreal Canadiens for Hockey Night in Canada's Play On.
Joining me now from Channel 5 News is Jeremy Nicholas. Jeremy, how did this all work out? The practice and all the hard work, is this all paid off now that you won?
Yeah, well, can't say practice really, because a few of us, we play ice hockey. So I had to skate from 9 to 10 Monday night when the registration was closing. And 10:30 after, me and a couple of the guys said, we should play in the play-on. Why not? It's always a good time. They always do a great job here organizing the events. Lots of teams, so it's just fun and worked out pretty good.
Who was the one that decided that you guys should play and play on? Because obviously it was a great idea. You guys are the winners now. Yeah. Who decided that?
Well, me and my buddy Tristan, we had skate there Monday, and we're actually playing in provincials next week in Corner Brook, so we said it'd be a great warm-up, and we figured we might do all right with it, but we weren't sure how well we were going to do because we only have 5 players, and a lot of teams have 8 or 9, so we had 5 games today starting at 8 o'clock, so it was a rough day, but it worked out pretty good.
The name Channel 5 News. Who came up with the name Channel 5 News?
We're after coming into the play on a few times now. That's from Anchorman. So big fan of the Anchorman movie. So That's where it originated.
Inspiration of Anchorman. Thank you.
Yeah, no problem. Thanks a lot.
Back to you guys.
Good.
We are catching up with Vancouver Canucks player Bo Horvat, and you were drafted in the first round by the Vancouver Canucks, but were you much of a ball hockey player growing up?
Oh yeah, absolutely. I remember we had like a little hockey rink down in my basement that my dad set up. Got old arena boards from the arena, and my brother and I would go downstairs all the time and play road hockey with my cousins, with friends that would come over all the time. So yeah, we were big ball hockey fanatics back home in Rodney.
Yeah, no, I want to talk about growing up. You had a chance to play for what is effectively your hometown team growing up, and had some great success with the London Knights. Talk about a couple of championship years.
Oh yeah, it was probably one of the most exciting times of my career so far. Winning those 2 championships. Being part of 3 Memorial Cups, and then 3 years I played junior it's a pretty crazy experience.
Now you've made the jump to the National Hockey League, and do you feel like you found a home here in Vancouver?
Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I couldn't ask for a better team to come to. It's a world-class organization. The guys have been unbelievable towards me, especially as a 19-year-old coming into the league. It's definitely it's not easy, and they made it a smooth transition.
Who would you want on your ideal play-on team if you had to put one together?
I would definitely like to be on a line with Hank and Danny. Yeah, I think that'd be pretty nice. They got some great passing skills, and I'd like to think of myself as the shooter on that line. That's for sure.
There's a bunch of kids, thousands of kids that are going to be playing a play-on this summer. And what's your advice to them as they head out onto the street this year?
I'd say just go and have fun, and do your best, and try to win as many games as you can, and hopefully get that championship.
Fantastic. This has been Bo Horvat of the Vancouver Canucks for Hockey Night in Canada's
Play On.
I got no special plans. All the bills are paid, I got 'em made in the shade, and all I need is the woman.
All right, welcome back. We are here now with just the final of the Muckers division here now in the 2017 play-on in Mount Pearl, right outside the Summit Center, between the Gooseberry Cove Seals and the Doom Crew.
Oh, see? Again, great team names.
Now, actually, I'm pretty familiar with the Gooseberry Cove Seals because they're actually from out my way around the Claremont area, and a few of the guys there from down around the Southwest Arm area. And actually, goaltender Jagger Strong there, he actually coaches the Claremont High School ball hockey team. So a little... Any players on that team getting to see their coach now live in action. And actually right there now with the ball is Patrick Churchill. Patrick, younger brother of Jason Churchill, longtime Claremont Caribou's goaltender. Patrick also plays for the Junior B Flyers located in Whipper. And Greg Green there now with the ball in behind the corner. Patrick now looking in the slot, trying to create some space for himself. Greg back in the corner.
Both are pretty big goalies on both ends.
Yeah, for sure. And Jagger is...
and what's on the back of Jagger's jersey?
Moves like Jagger.
Nice.
So he's quite the jokester there. And now Greg looking to get something going there now in the Doom Crew. Unfortunately, I'm not too familiar with these guys. They're looking to, I guess, create some doom by the looks of it. And they're trying to get it in the slot there now, and play broken up by Jagger, goaltender Jagger Strong. Seals now with it. Captain Roman Petal moves it up. Shot. Blocked. Seals there now in behind the net. Looking to create something. Trying to create some space. Shot and saved by Doom's goaltender. Puck loose now in the corner. Doom's regain it there. Captain Roman Petal creating some trouble there for number 14. looking to move it. Referee yelling at him to get it out of the corner. And shot down now by the Dooms. Goaltender Strong stops the puck there in behind the net. Seals now back in possession behind the net. Looking to move it up, trying to run the boards. Churchill now with the ball. Wired it down just wide. Doom now with the puck. Churchill now intercepting the pass, trying to create something. Nice block shot there by the Doom defenseman. Churchill again, just can't get anything on net. 14 now for the Dooms, dumps it down. Goaltender Jagger Strong here to play it. Freezes the puck, and Patrick Churchill now will have it in behind his own net. And he moves it up along the boards to Greg Green. Green now number 19 in blue with the puck in behind in the offensive zone. Put it there, a little contact there from Doom. Churchill there with a slight look under his shoulder and hesitation, which gave the Doom forward that little split second to create an opportunity there, and puck's out of play. Now Green.
There are no little guys on this Doom crew team.
No, I guess we can kind of figure out where their name comes from, just by looking at their size, right? And we'll see what happens here now with the Seals being a little on the smaller side, not too much smaller, but there's a potential where the size may be a factor. The ball in behind the net there, and Green. Churchill calling for it. Green will misplay. Cross ice pass. Save. Oh! Great save by Strong. 2 back-to-back. Tremendous saves there. Strong now looking for Doom. Back again, trying to get it. Number 3 now for the Seals, gaining the puck, going down the boards. Frozen now by the Doom's goaltender.
How much equipment is the Doom's goaltender wearing?
He is prepared. A nice save down from Strong.
I think the ref should check his jersey. I think there's a 4th player hidden underneath that jersey.
He is certainly covering up most of the net, that's for sure. And it's going to be difficult to see now what the Seals are going to do about that. Pedal now in behind the boards, trying to bring it out. Dump. Pedal all alone, shot. Nice save by the goaltender for the Dooms. Loose puck there, now shot down. Strong now covers it up, freezes play. The Seals now moving it up. Captain Pedal with the ball. Moves it up. Doom crew now with a 2-on-1, broken up by the Cove. Pedal now with a nice back check. Eliminate that opportunity. And a little jump from Jagger, and he's got the ball. Moved up now along the boards. Cove's Seal Cove. Man, that is a tongue twister of a name. Gooseberry Cove Seals.
Gooseberry Cove Seals.
That's a tough one to get the hang of, but Doom crew now with the puck. Seals gain control. Churchill with a shot. Scores! Patrick Churchill with a goal just in by the bar. And the Seals are up 1-0, and Churchill right back onto the defensive side of things, blocking the shot. 2-on-1 there. Now Green looking for a shot, just fanned. Churchill now with the ball in his own zone, trying to chip it forward. Having some difficulty with the size of the Dooms forward. Gets it Green now on a fast break shot, just in the center chest of the goaltender. Another shot wide. Battle now along the corner. Seals regain possession. Green going in, battling alongside Doom. Doom with the ball there now. The referee climbing up in the net, trying to get out of the play there.
Doing his best Spider-Man impression right there.
And I guess it helps, too, that he's all dressed in red, too. Now 2-on-1 for the Dooms, intercepted by Churchill. Nice play. Not only get a shot on that, Green with a nice shot, but a better save by the Dooms goaltender. Doom now with the puck in their own zone, moves it up the boards. Intercepted by the Seals. Seals looking to create an opportunity. Shot, where is it? It's in between the legs, and he's got it. Almost a little trickler there to sneak through.
They still can't find it.
It's just caught in his pad there. Oh, there it is. Almost like an Easter egg hunt, looking for the ball. Shot now up. Oh, nice. Breakaway for the Dooms. He's caught in between his feet, just couldn't get it. Now Pedal up with the ball. Pedal shot, blocked. Pedal now battling with 67. Referee yelling at him to move it, and they do. And now 66 for the Seals, trying to get it up out front. 67 now with the Dooms, dumps it down, and Jagger freezes the puck. Now Seals now back in with it behind the Doom net, looking for something. Doom Crew now moving it up. Shot just wide. And, oh, Strong hops on that loose ball there to freeze play. Now, of course, the Gooseberry Cove Seals in blue and the Doom Crew in gray here. And we are at the just below the 8-minute mark of a 1-0 game. Patrick Churchill scoring early to get the Cove Seals up with a 1-0 lead. Now Seals back with it up the boards. Greg Green chasing it down now. Green moving it up. Nobody there to receive the pass. Doom has it now. Shot blocked. Cove Seals now with the ball in along the corner. Number 3 for the Seals brings it up. Nice little hand-eye coordination play there. Green with it. Fires on net. Scores! Greg Green with another great shot. And the Gooseberry Cove Seals are up 2-0 at the 7-minute mark.
That was a nice low shot that he took.
In the Muckers final. And one thing, I've actually played against Greg Green for a number of years in the Ball Hockey League out in Claremont, and he has got fantastic hands with incredible speed. It is something else. We've talked about before how difficult it is to move the stick and the ball on gravel, but he just makes it look like he's out there on ice. Green now back with a feed to Churchill. Churchill couldn't get it on net. Fast break here now for the Dooms. Can they get anything out of it? Churchill now looking to get the puck out. Shot on. Strong with a nice save. Churchill fires it on net. Brought down by Doom. Churchill moves it up to Peddle. Peddle calling for the ball. 2-on-1 there. Churchill now shoots. Nice save. Peddle still all alone. Nice little move through the legs. Couldn't get anything going. All around. The Seals have so much room right now with the Doom Crew making a change there. Now Jagger has the ball in behind the net and freezes it once again, and that's something, a familiar trend we've seen with the goaltenders, that they freeze the puck as often as they can.
Sure, because in street hockey like this, it's instant possession for your team.
Now puck loose in. Strong once again covers it up. Patrick now with the ball in behind his net. Moves it up to 66 to the Seals. Looking to get something happen. Dumping into the boards. The Coves now. The Crew. Doom Crew now looking to get something going. Doom Crew now with the ball in behind their own net. Strong blows the long dump in. Seal Cove moves it up, and it seems like in the little line change there, got hit by the Doom Crew. So it'll be interesting to see whose possession this is, as the Cove shot it there, but it goes back to the Crew. Crew shoots just wide. Number 19, Green, now putting some pressure on 67 of the Doom Crew.
I see Boston Cream getting against their silver medals to our right.
And they're giving a little tribute there with in the picture of the back of the jersey with once again the scorers there. Greg Green with a second goal of the game, and they're up 3-0. But
with this game, you cannot turn your head for a second.
No, it's insane. But like we were saying, Boston Cream, they're getting showing a little tribute by getting a picture, showcasing the back of their jersey where they had the RIP Jimmy for a longtime fan with the team, one of the players' fiance's uncle, who was just always there cheering them on, and with Boston Cream Donut, and that's actually where the name came from. And I mean, that's the beauty of doing these things, right? You get to meet all these people who come out, and you know they live for these moments, and you get to hear all these great stories. And I'm sure Jimmy is looking down on that team now with a big smile on their face, you know, doing them proud. He got to see them win the championship last year, and unfortunately they just came up a little short here now. But back to this game, as we are in the championships for the division of the Muckers, and the Gooseberry Cove Seals are up 3-0. Greg Green with 2 goals after Patrick Churchill opened up the scoring for the team, making it 1-0. We'll see if the Doom Crew now can come back and cut the lead down to 2. Green now looking to move the puck down. Unfortunately blocked by the Crew's goaltender. Green now moving it to Churchill. Churchill with the ball, looking for some open space. Shot just wide. Frozen by the Doom's goaltender. Doom now in behind the net with the ball, looking to move it out forward. Moves it up the boards. Shot saved by Strong. Now Seals moving it up forward. Shot blocked by Doom. Oh, and a big hit by the Doom Crew's number 8. Now, whoa.
And it's out.
That's something that you don't see there because obviously body contact is a penalty in this game here today. But number 8 seemed to get away with a little shovel on the boards there, and obviously what we've been mentioning with the and with the size difference of the Doom Crew and the Gooseberry Seal Cove, the Cove Seals, sorry.
I'm glad you have to say that because that is tough to say.
Gooseberry Cove Seals, Gooseberry Cove Seals, Gooseberry Cove Seals. Trying to get a hang of it. Oh, and a nice deflection there by Captain Roman Peddle with a smile on his face with almost popping in a goal there. And Churchill intercepts shot. Oh, tried it again, but just wide. And Peddle down, trying to get it to Churchill. Churchill with a shot blocked. Churchill again off the bar. It's loose. Peddle with a shot and just couldn't squeeze it past the Doom Crew's goaltender. Shot just wide here now. Greg Green back now for the Seals. Passes it to Churchill. Churchill looking forward, moves it to Peddle, and it's evident to see now that Peddle and Churchill's got some chemistry there, brewing, where Churchill is putting the ball hard on the ground, and Peddle's looking for the deflection there. And now Strong, the goaltender, freezes it. Like I said, it's a beautiful day here in Mount Pearl for the 2017 Hockey Night in Canada Play On 4-on-4 Street Hockey Tournament. And that's a hat trick, folks. Greg Green with his 3rd goal of the game. And it is 4-0 for the Seals. Now, unfortunately, there's no hats thrown on the gravel because, I guess, like I said, this game is just so fast that nobody's got time to do that. But what a game for Greg Green. He has really shown up for his team here in this finals. And it's a 3-goal performance so far. And we've just got 1 minute left now in the first half. So who knows, he might have a couple more.
And who does Green play for?
Green plays for the Gooseberry Cove Seals.
There you go.
Nice play there by Green on the forecheck shot, just wide. Regaining position though. Back to the point, shot. Where's it to? It's up in the legs of the Doom Crew defender. Passes back to his goaltender. Play is frozen. Doom Crew now looking behind the net, moves it up. Number 67 now. Chips it down and moves like Jagger, freezes the puck.
Every time he makes a good save, you have to sing that.
I got the moves like Jagger.
There we go.
Something like that, right?
Ladies, please get off. You can't come up here. Okay, you have to stop singing now.
Green now with the ball, heavily pressed by the Doom Crew. Shot just wide. 5 seconds left now in this first period. And that is it for the first half. The Gooseberry Cove Seals are up 4-0. Patrick Churchill opened up the scoring for the Seals, and then followed by 3 more goals by Greg Green to complete a hat trick in the first period. And now this is actually the first championship game that we've seen here where a team hasn't put up a goal in the first half. Jagger
oh, yeah.
He's staying strong on his head there, and just preventing Doom Crew to get anything going. So good for him. That's not something is familiar here. We haven't seen that yet.
Still a full period to play, so still anybody's game. I see more medals being handed out to some youngsters up there. The PA announcer that's making these announcements is actually Ian Robinson. He is the PA announcer of the Quebec Major Junior Hockey League's Halifax Mooseheads, who made the trip over here to Newfoundland. And
the Halifax Mooseheads just obviously a nice little moment in their in their organization. They're Nico Hischirin, if I pronounce that right, the highest ever Switzerland-born player to go in the draft, number 1 overall. It was looking like it was either going to be him or obviously Nolan Patrick, and they were just going back and forth. But I guess obviously the New Jersey Devils just kind of went with what they thought was the best fit for them. And I mean, the Devils do have a history of the team formatting around European players, right? They
do.
They tend to enjoy that style of hockey, but
for St. John's will experience that when we get our Q franchise. We'll
see what happens there, right? But it looks like we're going to be getting things back on the go there now. Teams have switched sides, but no, it was quite the draft. Some nice moments there, and one thing I noticed about this draft is they were giving all the loves to the moms this year.
Oh, well, yeah, hockey moms. There's nothing better. And there you go.
And Greg Green with number 4.
Yeah, hockey moms are a special breed right there.
Yeah, and I mean both parents on the side of things, the hockey dads and the hockey moms, they put in so many hours, and it's just a special moment when you get to see someone that you've been with since day one make that big move to the NHL by getting drafted, right? And we'll see what's going to happen now for Nico and Nolan Patrick. But I'm sure they'll be stars in their own way in the NHL, and they'll always be stars in their parents' eyes, right?
Oh, gosh, yes.
And now it's a 5-0 game as Greg Green scored his 4th goal of the game. There now, and they moves the ball up. Green looking to get something going again, but muscle out the puck by the Doom Crew. Doom Crew looking to get something going. Shot. Oh, in between the legs, and a nice save by Strong. Now, he made a nice save, but I can't say we've seen this before. I cannot sing the moves like Jagger. I tried. I know the 3 words, moves like Jagger. That little hum at the beginning, and that's about it.
How about a simple ooh? I can howl like a dog, and that's about it.
Yeah. Churchill now with the ball. Moves to Pedal across to Churchill. Churchill loses the handle. 2-on-1 now with Doom Crew. Churchill coming back strong. Shot. Nice save by Strong. Churchill now moving the ball up. Green with a little chip. Brings it down, and the Doom Crew's goaltender freezes play there. And we are at the 13-minute mark in this second half. Gooseberry Cove Seals up 5-0 against the Doom Crew. 2-on-1 now for the Crew. Shot wide. Strong freezes again. Churchill now with the ball in behind his net. Looking to move it up. Whoa, that's got to hurt. And he's taking credit for that save there.
Let it just be said, if a ball hits you around here, gentlemen, it's okay to cry.
Yeah. Green now with the ball shot. Frozen by the Doom Crew goaltender. But I got to say, he took that like a champ. He was shaking his head right away. He was proud of that.
Yeah, he's a bigger man than I. If I get hit by a ball, I'm dropping like a bag of wet cement.
Doom Crew trying to get some pressure now. Possible breakaway. A little break there. Nice save by Strong once again. Strong putting on a great performance there now for the Gooseberry Cove Seals. Roman Peddle now captain with the ball. With a shot just wide. Doom Crew now with the ball in behind the net. Looking to move forward. Moves it up, intercepted by the Seals. Seals brings it down. Now with a Roman Peddle wide open. One-timer. No, passes. Peddle looking to pass it as opposed to taking the wide open shot there. Number 7 now for Doom Crew, looking to get something going, losing the handle on the puck. 5 with the Seals. Tries to bring it to Peddle. Peddle couldn't get to it. Nice play there by the Cove Seals with defensive play in a 2-on-1. Number 3 now for the Seals in behind the net, looking for Peddle out front. Shot just wide. 3 now back in behind the net. 3 looking to move it forward. Going right around. Shot back in, shot save. Loose puck, frozen by Doom Crew. A little pat on the back there from Roman Peddle as he looks for a change. And Churchill, Green are back on. There's 5 goals scored in those games. Those guys have. Churchill has 1 and Green has 4 of them. Green now chasing the puck back on the defensive side. Moves it up to Churchill. Churchill now with shot. Nice save by Crew. No rebound there for number 5. A little chit-chat between the 2 players. Green now looking to get something going on the forecheck. Nice play by Churchill. Looking for a shot there now. Shoots wide. A little loose play there. Not going to say Churchill on the defensive side. I know he opened the scoring for the team, but he has been phenomenal on the defensive side of things for the team. He has broken up a lot of plays, and the net's there off, and the whistle's blown.
Take a couple seconds to fix the net up. And again, I think it's worth mentioning that any guy that's playing in this sport with no gloves or no shin pads has my respect.
Yeah, this is definitely a tough sport to play with equipment on, let alone going out there bare shins and bare hands.
I mean, after all, this is how we used to play as a kid. When we were kids in the middle of the street. If we could find some gloves or take some phone books. Phone books? How many kids are going, what's a phone book?
Yeah, but I mean, at the same time, too, it's like when you're there's a lot to play for. A lot of these guys, you know, they're excited for the upcoming of this tournament, right? They're waiting weeks, they're practicing, you know, they're getting their jerseys, they're putting effort into their team.
Well, it's a lot of pride too. Pride is big here today.
And I mean, when you're home playing on the street with your friends, they're not looking to take the ankles off you. But I mean, out here, it's dog eat dog. They're people come out here to win. They want to take home that championship, and I mean, there's a lot to play for. This is the official Canadian street hockey tournament. Hockey Night in Canada playing on 4-on-4, right?
And
another spectator getting hurt. We're down here in this beautiful day, right outside the Summit Center. If you want to come down and take a look at what we've got going on here, I mean, it's great hockey, but you got to watch out for the play that's going on. Like we said before, there's no glass.
Oh, yeah.
Pedal now chasing it. Down on the boards, waits. Regains position, pass to Green. Green on the backhand shot. Saved by Doom Crew goaltender. Pedal now wide open. Greg looking for him, couldn't get it. Green there now battling for the puck, has it. Oh,
there goes another ball.
And now Blue is going to regain possession in the offensive zone. Churchill calling for the ball. Dumps it down. Safe play there. Green now with the ball. Shoots. Oh, Pedal. Couldn't get a stick on it. Green now with the ball. Poked away by the Crew defender. Churchill now in behind the net. Looking for Green. Just wide. 14 now for the Crew. Green breaks it up. Little break. Shot. Wide. Number 7 now for the Doom Crew. Broken up by Churchill. Churchill and then Green on a 2-on-1. Churchill looks, shoots. Oh, saved there by Doom Crew goaltender.
I made a point earlier of saying that Doom Crew, bigger, and I thought that would put them at an early advantage. And so far, it's been quite the opposite.
It seems like the speed of the Gooseberry Cove Seals just seems to be outworking the size of the Doom Crew right now. And I mean, it's still, we're just under 8 minutes left to play, and anything can happen. And
it just did.
That's a familiar name. Greg Green with his 5th goal of the game. Think he can get a double hat trick?
Well, that's his 5th goal.
Yeah.
Free tacos for everybody.
That's out of your paycheck, right? Not mine.
That's how I remember it. Anyway, you always get something free when somebody scores 5 goals.
I remember when I was back in Bell Island for the 2010 Modern Hockey Provincials. They got deep fried Mars bars over there in the canteen, and we were going into the bronze medal game against one of the teams from St. John's, and we were going into it, and we were never that good of a team, to be honest, in our early years. And we had never won anything, and it was the bronze medal game, and our coach looked at us and he said, if you guys win the game, everybody gets deep fried Mars bars. So and a roster of 20, and sure enough, we came out and we slaughtered them. 7-0, deep fried Mars bars for everyone. I still remember the look on the canteen lady's face when he went up to her and he said, yeah, I want 25 deep fried Mars bars. And she couldn't believe it. We were there for about an hour after the game because she didn't have the stuff to already, right? Normally the canteens, they pre-make some stuff, and deep fried Mars bars, they were popular, but not that popular. But no, that was great. It's one of my favorite memories from
sweet taste of victory.
Playing modern hockey. Yeah, and I mean, I haven't had one yet. Another one yet after that. I don't think there's ever going to be.
Oh, you'll never taste one better than that.
Oh, I tell you. The bronze medal still hangs in my room.
Do you have any remnants of the deep fried Mars bars on it that you didn't?
I was a pretty clean kid. I wasn't looking to waste any of that for sure. But now here we are. Strong covers it up, and now it's just a little under 6 minutes, and it's still 6-0 for the Seals. And Churchill now in behind the net. Moves it up to Pedal. Pedal loses the puck. 14. Nice save by Strong. Strong enough. Probably the least busier of the two goaltenders, but still staying on his head. It looks like a potential 2-on-1 here now, but going the other way. Churchill brings it up to Pedal. Churchill now back with the puck with an open lane. Shoots wide. Fires it. just wide again. Number 3 for the Cove Seals. Nice save by Strong. Rebound, another save by Strong. Puck's loose, covered up.
And
now the Seals looking to battle back there now again. Churchill brings it back up, all alone. The Seals forward, covered up by the Doom Crew. Doom Crew now back in behind. Churchill with a nice play there. Shot just wide for the Doom Crew. Doom Crew back with it again. Looking for something. He's all by himself there now. His team's back. Up along the boards now for number 14. Shot wide. 7 now up along the boards looking for a play. Oh, broken up there for a second. Doom Crew still coming out on top of the puck, looking for some space there. Now up in the air. Scores!
they're on the board.
Doom Crew with their first goal of the game. Number 14 or number 7, not sure who had the last touch. But it is 6-1. Strong with a impressive, almost a full game of shutting at the other team, which is something that we, like I said, we haven't even seen a period where nobody has scored any. Just like that. Somebody else gets on the board for a change, though. Number 5 for the Gooseberry Cove Seals. And it is now 7-1. 5 now back with it. Moving it up. 3 is open. Pass a little too tight to Green. Green wasn't expecting it. Frozen by Doom Crew. Doom Crew now looking to move the puck. Pedal now with the ball up along the boards. 2 guys on him. Risky play there. Green open again. Nice play by the Doom Crew's defender. Moves like Jagger now. Freezes the ball in along the net.
I swear if this game was 3 periods, you'd be happy singing that.
I mean, I'll never say never, but I need some lyrics, some nice auto-tune, probably a voiceover, and a lot more.
Big glass of booster juice will help.
Yeah,
Chance right over there. Huh?
Like I said too, it's great to see all the crowd out with their tents and providing a bit of shade for some people on this nice hot day. But it's always great to see some of like the concession stands. And it just helps the culture of the event, right? Like you see companies coming in, it just adds to it, right? Nice glove save there by Doom Crew's goaltender on Patrick Churchill there. Doom Crew now trying to get the ball out of the net. Green battling with 2. 67 moves it up. Churchill now chasing it back in behind the net. Has it looking for Roman Petal. Petal now, the captain of the Cove Seals. Churchill back with it in behind his own net. Moves it up along the boards. Green now with it. Plays, just out of the reach of Petal. And that is out of play. Teams will both get some fresh legs out on here, but I mean, the amount of ball hockey they've been playing and the amount of time and how hot it is any fresh legs really that fresh. Churchill clears it. Doom Crew goaltender to play it. Tries to freeze it. Referee acknowledging there that he was a bit quick on the whistle. Seals now in behind the net.
1 minute left, 1 minute.
And that is the 1 minute warning from the referee there in period number 2. Gooseberry Cove Seals up 7-1 in the Muckers division final. Seal Cove now, Cove Seals just trying to edge out the last game here. Edge out the last few seconds. Doom Crew trying everything they can to play for a little bit more pride and get a couple goals on the board. Fires it on nets. Frozen by Strong. Strong with a great game. Looks like he's going to possibly only allow 1 goal on probably around 20-25 shots today. It's a great performance. Probably the best goaltending performance we've seen so far in the variety of finals here. Doom crew now just firing for the last shot. And that is all she wrote. In the Muckers division, the Gooseberry Cove Seals are your champions with a final score of 7-1. Great goaltending performance from Jagger Strong. Greg Green with 5 goals. Patrick Turkle opened the scoring, and they just didn't look back. No. And we are going to head to break there now.
Before we do, I just want to make sure we thank the volunteers behind the scenes here. We don't see them because they're all behind us, but handling the cameras, making sure that our voices are getting out there. To the volunteers, thanks, because without them, this would not be a play-on tournament as successful as it is.
Exactly, and well, like I said, it's a beautiful day, and we're here in Mount Pearl, and we'll be back shortly on Rogers TV. I'm Robert Greeley alongside Bill Hart.
We are here for a quick shift with Connor McDavid of the Edmonton Oilers, and I can only imagine you spent a lot of time on the streets growing up playing ball hockey.
Yeah, for sure. Like any Canadian kid, growing up, I was always playing ball hockey. Whether it was with the kids on the street or my brother, or doing whatever, it was definitely some of my fondest memories.
What do you think you learned from playing ball hockey on the street? It's not the perfect sheet of ice like you get here in the National Hockey League. There's some kinks, some twists. So what did you pick up that you might still use today with Edmonton?
Usually using like a tennis ball or something, so the ball's bouncing pretty good. You got to learn how to settle it down and kind of corral it that way. So definitely. Can use that, playing here late in periods when the ice gets a little bit chippy.
For sure. Now, you've had the opportunity to actually play in this event in Toronto. What do you remember from your time in the play-on ranks?
Yeah, it was fun. I had a really good time. I was there with some school buddies, and we put together a team, and I think we made it to the quarterfinals and lost. But it's a good time. Definitely really enjoyed it.
Does it bother you a little bit that you got bounced in the quarters with your buddies?
I was playing with a bunch of goaltenders, so we didn't have much of a team. So just to get to the quarters was pretty good.
Well, very good. So you also played in a celebrity game, and I want to show you this photo that the founder of Play On, Scott Hill, shows me. Here in front of the net, you've got yourself at the side of the goal. You've got Anthony Stewart in front, Devontae Smith-Pelly down by a goal, 7 seconds left. And Scott Hill takes the shot instead of passing to you. Any thoughts?
I thought maybe he was open down low. Anthony Stewart and I kind of had a little 2-on-1 if it got down there. So, maybe we would have tied it up. But
you can call him a ball hog. That's okay.
He's the founder, so it's his rules and it's his way. So. He wants to take a shot, he's taking it.
Well, you know what? He's got that photo framed in his office, and beneath it is engraved missed opportunities. He's not going to forget that he didn't pass to Connor McDavid in front of the net. So, ultimately, if you look at this tournament and you got thousands of kids, coast to coast, gearing up to play this summer, what's some advice you give to them?
Just have fun with it. It is competitive. Teams do take it seriously. I think the team you lost to in the quarterfinal had a coach, and there are teams that take it more seriously than others. But at the end of the day, you just want to have fun with it. It's a fun event.
Thanks very much. This has been Connor McDavid of the Edmonton Oilers for Hockey Night in Canada's
Play On.
to know it can make you whole. It's not just a game of notes, it's the sounds inside your soul. The magic of a melody runs through you like a stream. The notes that play flow through your head like a dream. Like a dream. I sing this song for the common man and for the people in despair. Bring my song into the world and I sing it everywhere. The simple truth lies waiting here for everyone to share. So hold on, and I will take you there. Hold on, and I will take you daily routine takes your soul without a trace. It holds you down and turns you round and puts you in your place. Another day, another dollar, another pretty face, another chance to lose yourself in the endless haze. Hold on to your dreams. Hold on, even though it seems everyone around you has their little schemes. Listen to your heart. Hold on to your dreams.
You're listening to Stingray Music. Download the free Stingray Music mobile app.
And if I say to you tomorrow, take my hand, child, come with me. It's to a castle I will take you, where what's to be, they say, will be. It's been sailed away, leave the day way up high in the sky. And warm, but the wind won't blow. We really shouldn't go. You're only enough to show that you will be mad by taking that style. And if you say to me tomorrow, oh, what fun it all would be, then what's to stop us, pretty baby? But what is and what shouldn't ever be? I can't the wind see it's been sailed away, leave the day way up high in the sky. And warm, the wind won't blow. Really shouldn't go, only got to show that you will be mad by taking our time. So if you wake up with the sunrise and all your dreams are still as new, and happiness is what you need so bad.
Welcome back to Rogers TV. We're here live in Mount Pearl, just outside the Summit Center for the 2017 Hockey Night in Canada Play on 4-on-4 Street Hockey Tournament. And right now we are halfway through the Snipers Male 15 and under Advanced Division between your squad, which is your team in red there, and your away team CVS Street Warriors. My name is Robert Greeley, and alongside me I have Zach Power. And right now the Thunder Squad are up 7-1 in the CVS Street Warriors as we are just making way into the second period there now. So the Street Warriors now looking in behind the net to try and get something going. Burkhardt in front, all alone. Nice save there by the Thunder Squad's goaltender. squad now moving the puck up, moving the ball up. Sorry, I guess it's a different sport here now, as opposed to the ice hockey and ball hockey. Squad now with block shot. Nice save by the Warriors goaltender. Warriors now with the ball in their zone. Shot up for a squad recovery. Funny bounce, and the squad's goaltender covering it up. And now Thunder looking to get something going here now. Off the middle of the ice, just picked off there, out of reach. Now, actually, the Thunder squad are in white, and the CBS Warriors are in red. So I got that mixed up there. So that's the Thunder squad is their home team, who was leading 8-1 in the white jerseys, and then your CBS Street Warriors are wearing white and are currently down 8-1 in the Snipers Male 15 and under advanced division. So the Warriors now looking to try and get something going. Thunder with possession in the half. Thunder squad now, Warriors, sorry, trying to get something going. Shot, nice save by the Thunder squad.
Excellent positioning by the goaltender to be face and square on to the shooter, and an excellent save.
Now Thunder squad in behind their own net. Looking to move it up and get something going. Battle in along the corners between the two players there. Now the Thunder squad back in around their own net. Warriors pressing. Thunder squad shot. Nice blocker save there by the Warriors goaltender. Warriors now moving the puck up. Thunder in their own zone to chase after it. Thunder with the ball. Wheeling up along the board. Still has the puck. Two defenders on him now. Finds his partner Stuckles. Stuckles shoots. Blocked shot by the Warriors. Stuckles regaining position. Battling along the boards there now between the two. Warriors now in their own zone with possession, looking to get it over to his counter partner. However, Stuckles putting some significant pressure on him. However, Warriors come out with the ball. Warriors now looking to create some offense. Shot, nice save there by the Thunder's goaltender. Thunder now back in their own zone. Trying to work something out here now. Add on to their convincing lead. Shot goes wide. Kelly in behind the net now for the Thunder. Trying to get some rooms. Paul rolls over the Warriors' stick. And that puck is gone. That ball is gone, sorry. That is out of play.
Complete dominance there by the Thunder squad, and they have lots of room for this lead.
Now the Warriors trying to create some pressure. Shot just wide there by Lynch. Lynch with a heavy shot. Stuckles coming the other way now for the Thunder. Kelly all alone in front. Nice save. Two great saves there by the Thunder's goaltender. Warriors goaltender, sorry. Warriors goaltender now looking to slow down play. Moving the puck now up. Center field, Lynch has it. Dumps it down. Thunder looking to create something. Wheeling up the boards there. Nice little break-up play there by Cutler. Cutler supporting that great hockey flow there. What a head of hair on that guy. Moore now in along behind the net for the Thunder, looking to break out. Warriors Slade not letting that happen, however. Thunder in along behind their own net now. Trying to move it up off the boards there for the Thunder. Stuckles chips it. Cutler in behind the net now for the Warriors. Cutler moves the puck up and it goes right around. And Warriors have it once again. Warriors just below the 10-minute mark. Shot scores! Lynch scores for the Warriors. And there's a little bit of life in this Warriors team now, as it is 8-2. Thunder now back with possession. Cutler breaks up the play, moving up, wheeling, 2-on-1 pass. So just out of the reach of Slade. He couldn't get a handle on it. Slade now in behind the net with the puck, with the ball. Lynch calling for it there. Thunder, Burke coming out with it, however. Now it's a 2-on-2. Burke cuts wide for the Thunder. Shot broken up by Cutler. Cutler brings it back down. Shot on net, off the post. Cutler now has it in behind the net for his Warrior squad. Loses handle of it. However, with Burke pressing hard for the Thunders. Warriors Cutler now brings the puck out, broken down by the Thunder. Shot, nice save by the Warriors goaltender.
Great back and forth hockey here.
Shot, and the Warriors goaltender freezes the puck And now Lynch just out of the reach of that pass there from Cutler. Lynch, however, gains it back in along the boards for the Warriors. Trying to make something happen now is Lynch with the Thunder guarding heavy. Warriors now in along behind the net. Looking to get something going here again as they just narrowed the lead down to 6. Nice play by Cutler to prevent a breakaway shot. Just wide. Lynch now regains possession of the puck. A little bit of room. Backhand, nice save by the Thunder's goaltender. Cutler now back for the Warriors. Thunder pressing. 2 guys on him. More shot fan. Hurley wheeling around. Fans on the shot. Still has possession. Going up. Shot wide. So close to making this a closer game here now. Lynch in behind along the boards for the Warriors. Lynch still with possession. Brings it back. Shot. Nice save there by the Thunder goaltender. Hurley now in along the boards for the Warriors, and some, by the looks of it, some pushing and shoving, and now referee.
A little too much pressure.
Moore getting the penalty there for high sticking, and there's no 2-man advantage in this ball hockey tournament, as if you create an infraction, you'll take a penalty shot. And you'll see Lynch come in here now, nice and slow for the Warriors. Shot, nice save. Frustrated with himself for not capitalizing on that opportunity, but the Thunder now back at the puck, shot on net, just wide. Thunder, they're trying to get something else going for themselves here. The shot just wide there. Hill dumps it in. Moore in along behind the net now for the Thunder. Looking to wheel up along the boards. Hill stops him dead in his tracks. Hurley now back in behind for the Warriors. Battling along with Moore. Moore and Hurley going back. Moore comes in with the puck for the Thunders. Some more pushing and shoving from Hurley. Moore, however, keeping possession of that ball for the Thunder. And that was just a great play of athleticism there. It's Burke trying to get something, but Hatcher breaks it up for the Warriors. Hatcher now moving up along the boards. Moore and Burke, however, on him. Hatcher breaking up the play again, and Paul is out of possession. Warriors now back with it. Shot on net, glove saved by the Thunder. Warrior, that didn't seem too hard for him there. Seen it a mile away. Thunder now looking to get something on the go. Moore with the ball. Shot off the crossbar. Just couldn't get it. It's a game of inches, folks, and that inch just wasn't on Moore's side there.
An excellent opportunity from far out to go far side. Just wide.
Thunder now back with the ball. Shot wide. Covered up by the Warriors goaltender there. Now Lynch trying to get things going as fast as possible. It's continuous time here in all the championship matches and throughout the ball hockey games here now. And Kelly looking to get something going for his team, but Lynch trips up in behind the net, and he's falling wide open now. Stuckles couldn't get anything going. Shot just wide. Lynch seems to be hurt as he's going for a change there. Hatcher now with possession with pressure from Kelly. Stuckles all alone in the slot by himself. Paul up the boards for the Warriors. Brought down now. Thunder has possession. Stuckles and is battling now with Cutler in the corner. Flynn now off the boards for the Thunder. Thunder trying to get it up. Hill brings it down. Shot just wide. Cutler now back with the puck, battling with Stuckles. Up now to the Thunder. Shot blocked. Stuckles with the brief now. Ooh. Hatcher trying to clear it. Couldn't get anything going. Cutler now back with the ball. And now the play is frozen there by the Warriors. Kelly now getting a penalty shot for the Thunder. Moving in now. Moderate pace. Oh, off the post, and the Warriors goaltender freezing.
How close of an opportunity there.
And that is probably the second or third post there now for the Thunder team. We could be looking at a quite different score here now with the Thunder pressing against Stuckles for the shot, saved by the goaltender for the Warriors. Thunder now in behind the net. Shot. Oh, what a save! The Warriors goaltender absolutely robs Kelly. And Cutler has gone back down along the boards now. Flame moves it back up. Kelly with a 2-on-1 with Stuckles. Kelly to Stuckles. Stuckles. Shot. Scores! Stuckle with the feed from Kelly. It's 9-2 here in the Snipers male 15 and under advanced division. And now the Warriors looking to get back on the go here now.
Nice pass to short side and an excellent goal.
Cutler now back in along the boards for the Warriors. Thunder moving the ball up. Warriors goaltender comes out to freeze it. Lynch now in behind his own net for the Warriors. Moves it up along the boards, but blocked down by the Thunder. Thunder regaining possession. Kelly, nice feed to Stuckle. Stuckle shoots. Lynch with the block shot there, and the ball is out of play. And players will take a little breather there now as we look for another ball. Now with the format of this tournament, whoever touches the ball last is who gets possession. So if the ball goes off of you and it goes out of play, the other team will get a position. So now the Warriors battling with Lynch in his own zone. Moore comes up and intercepts that clear out attempt. Nice play by the Warriors. Get a shot on net there. Moore now up along the boards. Hurley and Moore battling. Thunder and Warriors going back to back. 2-on-1 now for Moore. Slow it down. Shot. Moore just wide. We have two Moores on the team. Moore battling alongside the boards with Hill. Brings it back to his defensive partner. Takes a shot. Blocked by Hurley. Hurley and Lynch on the 2-on-1. Pass just out of the reach for Lynch there. And the Warriors goaltender comes out to freeze it. Hill now will regain possession in behind his own net. Pass up to Lynch. Lynch looking fire. She scores! Lynch with a goal.
What a laser from far out, just about the center of the rink. And wow, what a shot.
Nice stop by the Warriors goaltender on the deflection there. Lynch now regaining possession in behind the net, trying to get something going for his team. Gives it to Hill, intercepted by Moore. Oh, and there's a whistle on the play. Penalty shot for White. As the penalty goes to the Warriors.
The Thunder have an opportunity to get double digits in this game and complete dominance.
Thunder's Moore now will line up to take the shot, gets the whistle. Starts walking in at a moderate speed. Shoots off the crossbar again. That is 3 or 4 crossbars now for the Thunder team.
Well, they say the post is the goalie's best friend, but my goodness.
Warriors now back with possession. Slade in along, battling with Moore now. Moore all alone behind the net. Moore's wheeling up alongside the center of the gravel. Moore now back with it with an open lane. Gives it more speed, give and go. Lynch breaks it off. Lynch going back up the ice. Shot, nice save by the Thunder's goaltender. Slade now in along the net, battling with it. Oh, and that is a bad penalty there by the Thunder. By the Thunder defenseman. There's some back and forth talk there between Warrior Slade and the Thunder defenseman. Physical play for sure, and Lynch, who has scored a couple goals now, seems to go and take the penalty shot for the Warriors, and he moves in again. Tries to move, it goes fly hole.
Very slowly he comes in, and an excellent goal, forehand to backhand.
And now there's 1 minute left in this final, and with the Warriors down 5 goals, they will be throwing everything on net. Thunder working with it now and frozen by the Thunder goaltender. The Warriors showing some frustration. Down 5 goals with only 42 seconds left.
But give them an A for effort on their pressure, as they've been playing excellent and causing a lot of turnovers throughout this game.
Flynn now in behind the net, working with the time here. Just got to expect the Thunder just to try and kill some time off to seal out this final. Kelly now in behind the net. Hatcher now back with possession for the Warriors. Thunder once again trying to create some trouble and some pushing and shoving there. And Warriors Hatcher is not happy with the Thunder there now. And with 12 seconds left, it seems like there's just this final has been written, and it looks like your Thunder squad will be the Snipers male 15 and under advanced champions. With some equipment issues there now, as that little scruffle behind the net ended up misplacing, breaking up the net a bit.
These nets get so much action throughout this tournament, and so many rough plays in behind the net.
And now the Thunder will look to 7 seconds left, and one last goal to put the cherry on top. Thunder now have double digits, 10-4, and that is all she wrote for your Snipers Mail 15 and under Advanced Division. They defeat the Thunder. The Thunder Squad defeat the CBS Street Warriors by a final score of 10-4 here in the 2017 Hockey Night in Canada Play-On 4-on-4 tournament.
And if you're the Warriors, you always got to think there's always next year. There's always more tournaments. They played their hearts out. Trust me on this. But unfortunately, there can only be one winner.
Now both teams congratulating each other on a hard-fought game, shaking each other's hands.
You want to talk to Scott, the founder, as well? You want to switch headsets?
Okay, and now we'll have our next game up with the Dump and Chase.
When I finished university, I really wanted to work in professional hockey somewhere, but I only got one job offer, and it was to work as a receptionist for the Toronto Maple Leafs. And I had 3 kids already by that time, so I couldn't afford to move to Toronto. And
okay, so we're going to get cued in there now.
Okay. I'm sorry, I thought we were on air.
I did too. No worries. All right, and welcome back. We're on Rogers TV. We're here live outside the Summit Center. My name is Robert Greeley, and alongside we have Scott Hill. So, Scott, tell us a bit about yourself and I guess your hand in the whole play-on business.
Well, it's great to be with you, and I'm really grateful to Rogers Television for being out here and broadcasting this across Newfoundland. I think a lot of people are really excited about that. I started Play On as an idea 15 years ago. It was, really started as a labor of love. I loved playing road hockey with my brothers on the streets of Kingsville, Ontario, small town southern Ontario. And basically when I graduated from university, I wanted to work in professional hockey somewhere and didn't have that opportunity, so I had an idea to start a national road hockey program. And it took about 6 years to get it going, but after that, it sure went.
Yeah, no, I can definitely tell. I mean, like you said, it definitely turned out to something incredible, right across from coast to coast. I mean, you got people coming out, and you said you enjoyed playing, street hockey with your brothers. I mean, looking at this and all the teams and families that are out here, brothers playing with their brothers, sisters, and all these family members. I mean, looking back on that time playing with your brothers, how does it make you feel now that you had a part in this, and bringing so many families and so many brothers and sisters and all just kind of relationships into the game? playing here now?
You know, that's a great question, and we have such an amazing country that we live in, and I've been so blessed to see people come together as families, as communities, even representatives from various provinces at our national championship events. And, you know, to bring the whole country together through street hockey. It's, I mean, it's what I do. It's something that I love, but there have been a few moments where as I walk through the crowds and, you know, see the tens of thousands of people likely that have been out here over the course of this weekend, especially today when it's been so nice. And for a moment, I'll just feel like, wow, it's kind of special. But, you know, of all the events that we run across the country, our favorite is Newfoundland. And we're big in Newfoundland, but we're big in a lot of places. But nowhere do people love hockey, it seems, as much as or ball hockey, I should say, as much as they love it here in Newfoundland. So, you know, our staff, every one of them across the country, they always want to come to this event. And boy, we sure have a great time when we're here. We just love being here. We love this event, and we're glad that so many people are having so much fun.
I know, that's awesome. And I mean, Newfoundland loves having you here. You know, just being in the community beforehand, everybody's talking about the play-on tournament and, you know, trying to get out to it and stuff like that. And you've mentioned you've had numerous times of just, you know, different moments that you've loved. What would be a story, something significant that you have, and that's just like one of those moments that kind of sticks out above all the rest with your experience with play-on?
Well, you know, there was a special moment here at the event last year, and I think it received a bit of publicity. I wasn't part of it, but I was aware of it. And Nathan Knoll heard that he was drafted to the Chicago Blackhawks in the 3rd round. He got the phone call while he was here playing and play on. That was pretty special. I mean, that story isn't unique. It's happened a number of times, but it was captured. Somebody happened to capture that photo while the call actually came in, and of course that ran on national media on a number of publications. But you know, there's so many stories. I mean, I have to mention Yarmouth, Nova Scotia. There's a Newfoundland connection too, because the India Bears, who played earlier today in the Elite Men's Final, a number of those boys played for the Yarmouth Mariners in you know, Junior A down there, and they're celebrities in that community. We had our national championship there in 2013, and I couldn't even see a game. You couldn't even get near a rink. They shut the schools down. The kids came out, families, parents, grandparents, of course, all those who have traveled from all over the community. And that was televised on national CBC television, and Dean Brody performed a concert at that event. And, you know, that was a huge production. It was a huge event. Our staff still talk about it. But there's been so many. I mean, we've run 170 plus of these events now over 15 years in every major community right across the country. And there's a great story behind every single one of them. But we love running this event, and we're just really happy to do it again here in Mount Pearl.
Yeah, no, and I mean, for sure, you mentioned the Yarmouth Mariners, and I'm familiar with a few of their guys who have played there within the Central Western Senior Hockey League here, right? And all of those guys say how much they love their time spent in Yarmouth. It's a great community, and obviously from that story there, it shows the reflection of just the great hockey town that Yarmouth is. And then, like you mentioned before, Nathan Knoll, and Nathan actually is just coming off a great season with the St. John Sea Dogs in the Quebec Major Junior Hockey League. Yeah, had a great performance there and winning the championship in the Q, right? And like, you see so many great hockey players here playing now, even with the Indian Bears that were playing a while ago. You know, Marcus Power just got back from the World Championships with Team Canada, and they got silver. What part does ball hockey have in ice hockey, helping develop the ice hockey skills?
Well, you know, I'm a believer that ball hockey is important in contributing to skill development in hockey. I don't know that everybody in the ice hockey establishment agrees with me on that, but I think it's noticeable when you watch guys, particularly at this event, that only play ice hockey. Sometimes they have trouble settling that ball down. But you watch guys that play ice hockey and ball hockey, their hands are silky magic at a whole new level. You know, they get that eye-hand coordination. They learn the tight passing, the tight corners, the quick transitions, and also the man-to-man defense. We're getting going here in our next game.
Yeah, no, the dump and chase male advanced 16 and under group is just on the go, and in the on the home side in the white we have these stick magnets, and on the away team we have the Dimbas in the black jersey. So I got to say too, like, what is your thought as, I mean, you've said you put off over 100 of these events and seeing just all the creativity of the teams with their names and their jerseys. You know, what are some that kind of comes to mind and that you laugh at?
Oh, you know, there really are so many. I get bombarded with good names. Sometimes I can't even think of some of the good ones, but I like the ones that use plays on NHL player names, like "Don't Taves Me, Bro," or "Oh, do you want to play me?" Or you know, those are two that just kind of quickly come to mind. But some of the guys are really creative. Girls too. You know, and the jerseys are just, they put so much time and effort into them. And sometimes you see the goaltenders, they'll decorate their pads with their logos and, you know, duct tape them in different colors. So, you know, I love the creativity. There's a goal.
Oh. And it looks like the Dimbas are getting up early there now, up 1-0. No,
yeah, I don't know what Dimbas are, but, you know, I'm sure there's a reason for that name. We'll have to ask some of those guys.
It looks like on the shirts there, they got two pink figurines with making a shape of a heart. I guess beyond my knowledge to figure out what it is, but no, for sure the creativity has been evident here at this play-on tournament. One of my personal favorites is one of the younger teams has a team called Bob's Babies with Bob Cole, the famous Newfoundland broadcaster.
Oh, baby, yes.
Yeah.
Bob Cole. Boy, do we love him.
And they had some great jerseys with Bob's head there on a little baby, and with all decked out in the pink, green, and white colors. And they had matching shirts, hats, and jerseys. It was fantastic. Definitely something that I got a little chuckle out of. But
one of my favorites I saw this weekend too is, I think they might have been 8 and under, 9 and under, but they were all dressed out in the Montreal Canadiens jerseys, and in the backs, you know, one said Gallagher and one said Galchenyuk, and you know, coach was all decked out in his general manager attire, and they just look like they're. Never will you see a team that looks more like. Oh, there's another one.
Oh, no.
He waved her off. Post to post and out. But yeah, that's, you know, some teams have their own Twitter accounts, their own Instagram accounts. It's like their own little mini NHL team, you know? All the branding that a team would have, and they make it unique about themselves. They put a lot of time and creativity into it.
Yeah, no, and actually. Growing up at Claremont High School playing ball hockey, we always, the Mockburger Mud Slashers who went on. Whoa, that was a close one there. But
yeah, good announcer makes that grab there.
But yeah, the Mud Slashers, they were in my region for playing high school ball hockey against, right? So it was always. Those
are the Bonavista guys?
Yeah. The from down around with Tristan Gray in goal, who actually just got signed as a free agent to the Shawinigan Cataracts there of the Quebec Major Junior League, and actually got drafted into the Maritime.
I know, and he's a great kid and a great goaltender, and he won a Redwood Cup there down in Kingston one year. And boy, those Bonavista, I don't know, I wouldn't want to play those guys, man.
They were
tough
great.
As nails.
Even playing them in ice hockey for numerous years. I mean, Connell McNamara, Ethan Street, Nathaniel Duffett, they were all competitors. They didn't want to give up an inch, right? They were just fantastic hockey players, not only on ice but off ice. I remember my last provincial tournament, we were playing Bonavista. And Connell got in the slot, and I played goaltender.
Okay.
And I seen the puck, and I was tracking the puck, and then he took the shot. I didn't see the puck no more, and someone told me that it was in the back of the net.
Yeah. Good story.
The guys were, they loved it, right? And like you mentioned with how teams make their own Twitter pages and stuff like that. Like, you know, the Mud Slashers there, they had their own Twitter page, right?
Yeah, and they aren't playing this year in play-on. There's a story behind their last play-on game because it got pretty rowdy. But they had quite a rivalry with
Nathan Nolan.
Nathan Nolan's team, that's right. But Tristan was, a couple years younger than most of the guys on that team.
Yeah, Tristan actually, he just finished his grade tenure. So I mean, you're looking at 3 years younger than those guys, and I mean he put up some great numbers. He was a big contribution to their success in going on to win the Redwood Cup. And I guess one thing now too is for the fans back home who don't understand exactly what these teams are playing for. Maybe you could explain that a bit for them.
Well, you know, we have an assortment of prizing for every division, and if you look over to the right there on that big blue trailer, we call it Big Blue. I don't know if the cameras can pan over there or not, but there's volunteers that are working away. We give away some pretty nice hardware, some pretty substantial medals for, you know, red for champions and silver for, so gold for champions with red ribbons and blue with silver medals for the finalists. The champions take home some nice champion T-shirts, and then we have so much prizing from various sponsors, from Booster Juice, one of our largest sponsors across Canada, Good Life, and I mean, you look and you see the dashboards on the rink, and you know I could name them all, but essentially our corporate partners are very generous in giving away meaningful prizing. But you know, really, nobody's taking home a cash prize this weekend. They're taking home bragging rights, and when you go home from this event, you tell everybody here that you won play on. That's a real accomplishment. So we like it that way. I mean, we want this to be a fun event. We want it to be about wholesome family and you know, good traditional Canadian culture. If you make it more than that at the regional level, sometimes you know, you put yourself in a position where the guys might get a little too aggressive, and then you have trouble controlling it. So, you know, we're not an event like sanctioned like Hockey Canada. We don't have near as many rules and regulations as a national sport organization. So we're not funded by the federal or any provincial governments, and we struggle at times to, you know, to make sure that we present a clean, safe, wholesome environment. But for the most part, we do really well. So I say we struggle at times, but it's not frequent. And I think when you talk to people who've been out here this weekend, we've had very, very few incidents. Really safe, solid event this weekend, even in some tough rain yesterday.
Yeah, I mean, it seems great, and everybody's competing hard. And like you said, for those bragging rights, I mean, it obviously, that alone just means a lot to, you know, a lot of these guys here. Just to, you know, brag and say that, you know, I am a play-on champion. So in each division now, I guess they would the winners would move on to the Redwood Cup.
Yeah, well, we're not hosting a Redwood Cup this particular season, but we are again in 2018. And the teams in the last time we held it, 15 and under, 17 under, 19 under, the elite men, the elite women, and the 35-plus Legends divisions were the divisions we invited to the Redwood Cup. So you won't see a Redwood Cup in 2017. Unfortunately, we weren't able to find the funding for it. It's a $400,000 event to run, and we had applied for some Canada 150 money, but they declined us because as an existing event, we didn't qualify. So unfortunately, you know, next year there's a whole new series of circumstances, and we expect to be back next season. And I think it'll be really great. But no Redwood Cup in 2017.
That's unfortunate for sure, but I guess now in previous years, so the Redwood Cup, like you said, so it's basically the winners of the certain divisions, and it's more or less the, you know, kind of the top, most elite, top ball hockey players that this country has to offer.
The best in the country. In fact, you know, Newfoundland's hosting, as you're certainly aware, some pretty important indoor ball hockey events this year. The provincial championships are coming up, and also the you know, there's a number of, I'm not sure if it's Tier C, Tier B, whatever championships. I think the A championships are in New Brunswick this year. But as far as street hockey goes, there is no event in this country that attracts a wider variety of teams and a larger number of teams than the Redwood Cup. In Kingston, in a recent year, we had 125 teams play in that event. And you compare that, for example, to the national championships in the indoor circuit, there's only 8 teams. So 125 teams, pretty much every major community is represented, and certainly dozens and dozens of smaller communities where, you know, ball hockey is just so important. Right across the country, they're represented at that event.
So,
And it's special. It really is. You know, it's something that I hope to bring to Newfoundland one day.
Yeah, no, I mean, it's definitely a great competition, and just a kind of a thought process of, I mean, like you're saying, you know, 120 teams being registered. What's it take to organize a tournament like that? Like, I mean, what are some things that just kind of come up and that you got to deal with here?
Well, first and foremost, what people often don't understand is that street hockey is a lot of work to organize. A national championship event will take somewhere between 9 months and 12 months to organize. The first thing we have to do is find the funding for it. That's always a combination of federal, provincial, and municipal partners as well as corporate partners. And like I said, it was a $400,000 budget in our most recent Redwood Cup, and that's really what our standard is to hold it to that level. That includes a national broadcast on CBC and also a concert. But we have to go out. We have to find a community that wants to host it. There has to be a community that is willing to support it with a very significant quantity of hotel rooms. About 2,400 hotel rooms will be consumed during the course of a Redwood Cup. We have to have a street location that really meets the needs of the event. So the street has to be at least 38 feet wide. And we need at least 14 rinks for that event. So you're looking at 1,400 feet of street space. So I don't know if I'm boring you with all these details, but essentially, that street has to be flat. It has to be smooth. There can't be holes or crevices in the road. We can't have broken ankles. And if the ball doesn't roll properly, the guys get frustrated because the skill level is just so high. So we really need a perfect environment with a lot of unique circumstances. And there's no venue in the country, in the world, that's designed for street hockey. So we have to be very creative and do a lot of research and a number of advanced visits to finalize suitable locations for all of our events. But, just number of staff. I mean, it takes 40, 50 staff, 25, 30 referees. We fly them in from all over the country. It's a huge production. It's as large as any other national event put on by any other national sport organization short of the World Junior Championship.
Yeah, like the numbers that you were throwing out there, I mean, it's crazy. Like just the, all the work in the hands that got to go into it, and like you mentioned, like the volunteers. So I mean, what's it take to be a play-on referee or a play-on volunteer?
Well, first and foremost, it takes a great passion for sport. Not everybody who's out here refereeing is a certified Hockey Canada or Canadian Ball Hockey Association official. But every one of them has a love of the game. If they're certified, we like that, and many of them are. But essentially, it takes good judgment. You need to watch our referee training video, which is a 45-minute video to prepare you for an in-person training session that we hold the week prior to the event. And so you come to those training meetings and you learn the practice, and then you come out and we slowly work you in. Usually we double up the first couple games so refs get some experience, and then we let them work on their own. To be a volunteer, you apply online at playon.ca. We have a vetting process, and anybody who has the ability to contribute and wants to play a role in this event is generally invited. We just can't ever seem to get enough help. So it's got a 4-3 game here. Good little battle going on, eh?
Yeah, no, it almost the conclusion now of the first half there. The Dimbas just took the lead there with a nice shot from the point by one of their defensemen. And I mean, that's the worst thing though too, is trying to figure out who's who, right? Following the names and stuff like that. Some teams with no name or numbers on the jerseys, and others are hard to see what it is. But like I said, it's great. I mean, it's a beautiful day for it today for the finals. Everybody's working hard, trying to get those bragging rights that you mentioned. All your volunteers now, I guess, are almost taking a deep breath as the conclusion is near. The light at the end of the tunnel is visible. So, I guess like after it's all said and done, what do you do after putting off one of these big events?
Well, what I do is I go spend a little time with my 7 children who I haven't seen in a couple months. Try to spend some time getting to know them again and thanking them for their support while I've been traveling with my wife. She's here as well, and 2 of my children here with me this weekend. But we go right back into planning mode. I mean, we'll start looking for corporate sponsorships for the 2018 season beginning in July, and that's just a week or so away. What we do in terms of the number of communities we're able to visit. A few years ago we were in 22 communities. This year we were in 12. The more corporate funding we secure, the more communities we can visit. 4-3 at the half. Yeah. So that's a harder job than running these events. I mean, these events are impossible to run, but finding sponsorships even more difficult. And we grind away at that all fall and into the winter. And fortunately, we hustle and find some breaks and find some support. I mean, I'll mention Rogers Sportsnet. 3 years now. Sportsnet's been a big supporter of this event, and we couldn't do it without them. Simply couldn't do it. Couldn't get the awareness for it without the Rogers family. So we're grateful for that. And you know, I could go on and on. I'd love to go on and on about some of our corporate partners, because you just one person can't pull this together in a country this big. So it takes a lot of great people, and I wish every one of my staff could be on here and get a little recognition for the great work they do. I tell you, they've been working so hard this weekend. I'm really proud of them all.
Yeah, I got to say, it seems like everything's been running smoothly. I mean, I just got in this morning, but it looks like it's ran without a hitch. I mean, a few injuries on the course there, but I mean that's you know, part of the game. And another thing I wanted to comment too is the medic staff on hand is phenomenal. You know, they're there. You know, the second before an injury happens, they're ready to go, and they definitely seem like they've
St. John's Ambulance, their first aid attendants, and you know, I'll get the number wrong, but I think it's 16 attendants that are here in 3 different locations. And you know, you mentioned our staff. You can't see this, but out in the distance, there they are, tearing down fence and tearing down banners and cleaning up garbage and unheralded, working away. They'd love to be here just watching these great games, but they'll be going until 10 o'clock, 11 o'clock tonight. Spent 3 hours picking up everybody's garbage when everybody wound down yesterday in the pouring rain. The winds were gusting like crazy, you know. Just so proud of them. Yeah, no, the dedication is tremendous. Like, I mean, even just here today, like the atmosphere in general is just it's just amazing, right? You know you're at something special the second you go and you notice, and you know, the first word that comes to mind is almost wow, the amount of, you know, time and effort put into it. We just seen the Dimbas take a 2-goal lead there now, as there's 14 minutes left. Nice little goal there.
Yeah, everybody's working hard.
Oh, there's a quick one.
Another one, back and forth. And that's another thing we've been seeing too with the ball hockey is a trend of almost when nobody's scoring, nobody is scoring. And then the second a goal comes in, there's always a quick rebound right back. So it almost seems like the intensity kind of gets driven there when someone pops in another one and takes the lead.
Yeah, and you know what happens so frequently, and the guys learn this the more they play. But they score a goal and they celebrate. You know, they kind of think they can relax for a minute. And of course, we don't have a face-off after each goal. So if they just let up just a second, the other team will come back and put one right in like you just saw there. And it's funny how you got to learn not to celebrate in this event. It'll cost you.
Yeah, no, for sure. I mean, that definitely takes the celebration out of the game, right? Because you've always got to be aware, like, you know, it's a continuous clock, and play doesn't really slow down for anybody. But, I mean, you know, thousands of players and all over the years from different areas of the country. Who would be your all-star lineup with a couple forwards, a defenseman possibly, and a goaltender that you've seen while all your years with the Play On organization?
Well, that's okay. So, I think I have it in my head here. I'm going to say a lot of these names won't be familiar to most people. One of them might be. I'll start with him. Pat O'Keefe is a Newfoundland boy who I've never seen anybody play defense the way he played. Block shots with his face. I mean, that guy was incredible. And I think he's only played in this event a few times. But the heart that he has, I know he's a great ice hockey player as well. But he'd be my defenseman. You know, he's not a big guy, but no one ever got around him. Forwards, I'd have to go with current Redwood Cup champion Nelson Vargas Diaz. He's with the Montreal Red Light. Very well known 11-time national champion ball hockey team, and Nelson's the captain. And, you know, he could just run all day. And then I got to go with a guy by the name of Smitter Kala. He's from Vancouver. He played for Team India at the recent World Championships. He's getting a little older now. I think he's in his early 40s, but they call him the Wayne Gretzky of ball hockey. And everybody who's familiar with the ball hockey community, coast to coast, knows Smitter. He has the respect of everybody in the nation. And is a great ambassador for the game, not just in Canada, but around the world. The best goaltender I ever saw was a guy by the name of Chris Festrini. He was a Montreal Canadiens draft pick. And he plays for a team called the Hardy Heroes out of Oakville. And I love the way he plays goal. And just so aggressive and just covers so much net. So there's some names you probably haven't heard. But there's another guy I'll mention. Ryan Spooner plays currently for the Boston Bruins. Best slap shot, most accurate I've ever seen. He's well known for taking slappers from behind his own net, and he'll beat other NHL goalies in this event. In the top corner, the goalie won't even see it. It's a true laser. And, you know, he won the Ottawa event with his team last year. But I could go on and on. There's so many great players. Those are a few of them. But ball hockey, you know, it's becoming more and more popular. Street hockey, even more popular than ball hockey. And I think we've had, you know, this year over 30,000 people play. Nice goal there. I want to call that one out.
Yeah,
little penalty shot. Love that.
Stick magnets getting up on the board with the after the high stick call there, and 1 goal game there now.
6-5. 10 minutes to go now in the second period here. This is the, what do we got, 16 and under?
Yeah, the Dump and Chase male advanced 16 and under group. Seems to be a fairly competitive group. The guys, you don't want this big time. They're going back and forth there, pushing and shoving.
Have we seen any games settled in a shootout on the rink here today? Not yet?
No, not one.
Maybe we'll get one yet here, eh? That's always fun, a little bit of drama. We had one that I was observing earlier today. It went 16 rounds. And so exciting, the young kids division. You know, the parents just went nuts.
Yeah, we actually almost seen a shutout there, which is pretty uncommon for ball hockey. Their last game with the Gooseberry Cove Seals. Jagger Strong, they're almost sealed the deal, but unfortunate bounce there broke the goose out there. But
good call there by our ref. I like that. The shot each way. It's a good way to keep the teams just a little bit settled, kind of stop the game for a bit. And I like that he made that call, give one each way.
Yeah, I got to say the officiating here, it's you know, everybody's with a call. It's always going to be a bad call for someone and a good call for another. But one thing that just kind of is important when you're officiating a game is to keep everything consistent, right? If what is viewed as a bad call is a consistent bad call, then teams are normally fine with it, right? But I got to say the officiating here has been consistent. The guys have been great. I mean, they're in the sun, they're running around. I mean, these guys are, you know, they're getting more exercise than the players, arguably, right? They're going back and forth just as quickly as anybody else.
I love that you have an appreciation for that, you know, because players are out here and they're going to play for 30 minutes. They're going hard for 30 minutes. These referees have been on this rink since 8 o'clock this morning. So you do the math on that. They may not be running with such intensity the same, but they're walking a marathon today.
Oh, yeah.
And at the end of the day, they're going to be more sore than any player. So it's doubly difficult when people don't understand that, and they criticize. And we don't see a ton of that, but we see a little bit of it. But mostly, you know, on our Facebook group this year, you'll see that there's a lot of people chiming in saying, boy, our ref did amazing. Posting pictures of their ref, talking about how much they loved him, how he's laughing with the boys, and making it a fun experience for everybody. And, you know, that's the stuff that really makes me happy. We had about 70 referees for this event this weekend, and we care about every one of them. And, you know, I think it's really rewarding for us as organizers when we see positive feedback on that.
Yeah, no, it's definitely great. I mean, you know, it's I always rank the hardest positions in hockey as going from the net out, but at the top of that it goes the officials, then it's the goaltender, then defensemen and forwards. I find that the hardest jobs in hockey there. Not taking anything away from any position, but definitely the official tops off that list for sure, right?
Well, your comments are very astute and beyond your years, and I really have an appreciation for your understanding of how difficult this game can be. So, I don't know. You didn't talk about the organizers, but yeah, there's always that layer too, right? And sometimes I think like this year they're the first ones to take the cup home.
Yeah, no, it's
Stanley Cup after they win, right?
No, it's I mean, there's always I mean, there's everybody everybody kind of gets a taste of the cup in terms of an NHL too, right? Like everybody has a hand in it. And one thing, I mean, you look at the recent Stanley Cup champions, Pittsburgh Penguins. One thing I really enjoyed about their Stanley Cup celebration is before they took their team picture, every single person who had something to do with that team was there and got a chance to hoist the cup. Even their anthem singer, he was out there. He was lifting the cup. I mean, and it's so important that, you know, from every position and anybody who has anything to do with the team is got so much to do with the result of the team. I mean, you just kind of look at there's a little tidbit of PK Subban always talking to his trainer about which sticks to go with. I mean, that makes the world of a difference to these players, and you treat your guys with respect and the trainers with respect, and people are going to enjoy working for you, and it just makes the work environment so much easier and so much more enjoyable, and then things just start clicking, right? And you don't know what can happen, when everybody's on the same page.
No organization, whether it's a sport or a business or an not-for-profit, is ever successful unless it has great infrastructure, great leaders, great people.
And it goes, from the in an arena, it goes from the guy who takes your ticket stub right to the front office, right to the guy who's center ice. Everybody has a hand in it, and it's it's really important. And I mean, you're seeing that more and more now with the appreciation for everybody else. You look at the Chicago Cubs, who went on their historic World Series run and just finally broke that curse to finally get a championship after all these years, over a century of years, and they gave a world championship ring to every single person who works in their arena, including the the food vendors and the seat guarders who direct people to their seats. Right, that's just how organizations view every single member, because it makes a world of a difference, right? Like it's who you surround yourself with in life dictates who you are going to be as a person, right? And if you're surrounding yourself by great people, you're gonna have a great time. You're gonna do great things, right? And you like that on an individual standpoint in terms of events like Play On. You got a good community around you. A great base of supporters and volunteers, referees and players, and that just goes right down. That trickles down right down to the players, right?
It sure does. We'd lose control of it very quickly if we didn't have great people. So, yeah, it's here we are. 3 minutes left, 7-5.
Great save there from the Stick Magnets goaltender to try and keep them in this game here. Just down by 2 goals, and I mean that's one thing too with ball hockey. Anything can happen. It's you go back and forth so much, and no lead seems to be safe. What was one of the craziest comebacks you've seen at this tournament?
Well, the first one that comes to mind, people may not even believe it, but there was people that are familiar with Play On know that we have a unique rule, and that is if any player gets 2 penalties in the game for physical contact reasons, something other than too many men on the street or a high stick or a slap shot in a division where those aren't allowed. Anyways, if you get 2 penalties in a game, you're out of the game, and we adopt a rule from soccer that the team then has to play the rest of the game shorthanded. So that means playing with 2 players against 3, and on a percentage basis, that hurts a lot more than losing 1 in soccer. It's very difficult to win in this event if you go down a man, and so that's a very strong deterrent from taking 2 penalties, and that's really the heart and soul of this event, and why we how we keep the event so clean is that rule. But anyways, you asked the question about the greatest comeback I've ever seen, and I mentioned earlier that Nelson Vargas Diaz and the Montreal Red Light. They were playing a team in the Montreal event a couple years ago called the Montreal Red Devils. And those Red Devils, you can find that game that they played, a different game, a second game that they played later that year from that Yarmouth event in Nova Scotia. They met up in the National Championship Finals, and that was televised on CBC. But earlier that year, they played a game in Montreal, and the Red Light went down a man after one of their guys took 2 penalties just 5 minutes into the game. And when he took his second penalty, the team was already down 1-0. And they played the rest of the game with only 2 men. They ended up winning that game 5-1.
Wow.
So they scored 5 goals with only 2 men, whereas the other team didn't score any the rest of the game, even though they were shorthanded. I've never seen anything like that. It was such a display of skill, and that shows you why the Montreal Red Light are the 11-time national champions. I mean, only the Newfoundland Black Horse, they got close to them last year. They lost by a goal. But in 11 seasons, nobody else has got that close to these guys. They're that good. They practice all year round. You know, one of their players, Yannick Labonte, nobody knows his name unless you are familiar with ball hockey, but he's bigger than Joe Thornton. And never skated, doesn't know how to play ice hockey, but he's better than Big Joe on the ball hockey rink. And they got a team full of guys like that. It's actually pretty neat to watch. And when ball hockey's played in Europe, they get crowds of 10,000, 12,000, 14,000. They sell out their events. So maybe Canada will be there in a few years. I saw that 3-on-3 basketball just got made an Olympic sport there. It was announced 2 weeks ago. Who knows, maybe 3-on-3 street hockey will be next. 23 seconds to go here, 7-6.
We are in a barn burner there now. The Dimbas are up by a goal. 7-6 there now in the Delvin Chase male 16 and under division.
Shocked they didn't pull their goaltender.
Interesting decision there now, but it looks like the Dimbas are gonna edge out there. The stick magnets might get one more chance there now. Gotta put it on net though. And is that gonna be it?
That's it, man.
That looks like it's all over.
They battled hard.
Stick magnets just couldn't edge out, and your champions of the Delvin Chase male advanced 16 and under is the Dimbas. What a game. I mean, I know we were talking for most of it, but it was a fantastic match, back and forth. You know, just one of the better finals here today. Just constant back and forth play, some great shots, great saves by the goaltenders. Stick magnet goaltender there standing on his head for a bit. But then you see the handshake, of course, with the mutual respect between the players. No, what a great game.
We should get some of those boys over here and find out more about them. I bet there's 1 or 2 of them there that if they weren't drafted into the queue, they will be soon. Somebody out there knows their story better than I do. I'd like to know them all.
And now we're seeing one of the younger divisions now looking to take the rink now for their game.
I see some of these boys wearing the souvenir play-on hats. We sold about 1,200 of them this weekend.
Yeah, that's something else. I mean, it just
way more than we expected. We ran out of almost every color.
It just kind of shows you, like, not only are they enjoying coming out here, but, you know, they want momentums. They want something to remember, you know, this event by, and whether it be a hat, a shirt, a medal if they're lucky enough. It's definitely something special. I gotta say though, I can't understand any team that would want to be dressed in all black out here.
Oh, I know.
I'd be roasting.
I know. Well, we got some numbers on the back of these jerseys. That'll help a little. Got their names in the back, their numbers. One of our referees throwing some water in the back of his. It'll take him about 3 weeks before he gets over that sunburn.
Yeah,
that's Leo. Doing a great job over there.
They're gonna have a nice little tan line of the shirt.
Anyway, I appreciate you guys having me on, and
okay, so we're going to go for a break here now, and yeah, thanks for having me on. Thanks for telling me your stories, and you know, we're out here now for the play-on 4-on-4 ball hockey tournament in Mount Pearl with Rogers Television. We'll be back soon.
Great to be here.
We are here for a quick shift with Connor McDavid of the Edmonton Oilers, and I can only imagine you spent a lot of time on the streets growing up playing ball hockey.
Yeah, for sure. Like any Canadian kid, growing up, I was always playing ball hockey. whether it was with the kids on the street or my brother or doing whatever. It was definitely some of my fondest memories.
What do you think you learned from playing ball hockey on the street? It's not the perfect sheet of ice like you get here in the National Hockey League. There's some kinks, some twists. So what did you pick up that you might still use today with Edmonton?
Well, usually using like a tennis ball or something, so the ball's bouncing pretty good. You got to learn how to settle it down and kind of corral it that way. So definitely can use that, playing here late in periods when the ice gets a little bit chippy.
For sure. Now, you've had the opportunity to actually play in this event in Toronto. What do you remember from your time in the play-on ranks?
Yeah, it was fun. I had a really good time. I was there with some school buddies, and we put together a team, and I think we made it to the quarterfinals and lost. But it's a good time. Definitely really enjoyed it.
Does it bother you a little bit that you got bounced in the quarters with your buddies?
I was playing with a bunch of goaltenders, so we didn't have much of a team. So just to get to the quarters was pretty good.
Well, very good. So you also played in a celebrity game, and I want to show you this photo that the founder of Play On, Scott Hill, shows me. Here in front of the net, you've got yourself at the side of the goal. You've got Anthony Stewart in front, Devontae Smith-Pelly down by a goal, 7 seconds left. And Scott Hill takes the shot instead of passing to you. Any thoughts?
I thought maybe he was open down low. Anthony Stewart and I kind of had a little 2-on-1 if it got down there. So, maybe we would have tied it up. But
you can call him a ball hog. That's okay.
He's the founder, so it's his rules and it's his way. So. He wants to take a shot, he's taking it.
Well, you know what? He's got that photo framed in his office, and beneath it is engraved missed opportunities. He's not going to forget that he didn't pass to Connor McDavid in front of the net. So, ultimately, if you look at this tournament and you got kids, thousands of kids, coast to coast, gearing up to play this summer, what's some advice you give to them?
Just have fun with it. It is competitive. Teams do take it seriously. I think the team we lost in the quarterfinal had a coach, and so there are teams that take it more seriously than others. But at the end of the day, you just want to have fun with it. It's a fun event.
Thanks very much. This has been Connor McDavid of the Edmonton Oilers for Hockey Night in Canada's
Play On.
Enjoy Stingray music free on your mobile.
Well, welcome back to the 2017 Hockey Night in Canada Play-On Ball Hockey Tournament with Rogers Live TV. My name is Robert Greeley, and alongside of me is Zach Power, and we are here in the Danglers Recreational Male for the 13 and under division. In the black we have the Hurricanes, and in the white we have the Ball Breakers. Now, one thing I got to say is that I noticed before the game while I was watching the game here, this final, was that one of the players had a Hunt 11 sticker. Now, if you don't know the story about Darian Hunt, it's something very unfortunate. He's in the Pee Wee division of the Claremont Minor Hockey Caribou Hockey Association, and Darian there a few months back, was diagnosed with leukemia, and his father Troy was a great contributor for that team, him being the coach and Darian being one of the players there. And it's just a great story, and the whole the whole community in Claremont have rallied behind the whole story of Darian and Troy, and it's just been great. And it's a heartwarming thing. And WestJet paired up with Ronald McDonald House there recently to bring up all of Darian's teammates. We're in Toronto, where he is now awaiting treatment. And like I said, I've had interactions with the Hunt family myself, and it's a great story, and it's a great family, and all the best to the Hunt family, and hopefully they can get through this tough time. But the thoughts and prayers are definitely with Troy Hunt and his son Darian, who was recently diagnosed with leukemia. And I mean, you can't imagine what that family is going through. But one thing is certain, that the hockey community, has just rallied around the team. And I mean, the team that's out here now aren't even from the Claremont area, and you can look at maybe we can get a close up there of number 91 there, Spencer, on the back of his helmet there, and on the front you can see that little orange and orange sticker with the white there with Hunt and 11 in it. It's it's just a fabulous story about how the hockey community has supported the kid. And here we are now in a 1-0 game where the Hurricanes are up. Sorry, the Ball Breakers are up on the Hurricanes. Puck is frozen there.
It's truly an amazing story, and how everything has transpired since, and how the hockey community has really reached out towards their family.
Now the Hurricanes are in the black jerseys there now, and the Ball Breakers are in the white. On that team, you've got Andrew Hunt, Samuel Hunt, Brandon Short, Ryan Lilly, Benjamin Spencer, Carter Day, Jacob Ogden, Keegan Martin. On the Ball Breakers, you have Ben Frazier, Cameron LeBlanc, Luke Parsons, William Olford, Josh Squibb, Morgan Porter, Christian Cole. And this is the Danglers Recreational Male 13 and under division. It's been a long day here now. We've got a couple games left.
A little after the action scrum there, a little get together, and that will result in a penalty shot by the looks of it.
So now Hunt, number 77, looks to get up and take the penalty shot and hopefully extend the lead there. But a great save. Oh! And it rolls in. Hunt gets the goal for number 77 there, Hunt, on the center field.
The goaltender got a piece of it, but clearly not enough as it just dribbles into the back of the goal.
Shot there now by the Ball Breakers. Hurricanes looking to gain some pressure there. Stopped by the Hurricanes goaltender. Hurricanes now backing behind their net with the ball, looking to move it forward. Spencer there on the left wing. Oh, fan on the pass. Shot up. Ball Breakers dump it in. Battle now in between the corners there with Short and the Ball Breakers. 2-on-2 now back there. Spencer up in the slot and is covered by the Hurricanes goaltender. And play will resume, and it's dumped down into the boards. Ball Breakers now behind with it. Moves it up, chipped. Oh, nice save. 2 saves by the Hurricanes goaltender to keep this a 2-0 game. Hunt now in behind the boards. Tries to move it out forward. Shot. Blocked. Potential 2-on-1 there. Brace to the corner. And now Spencer with a shot. Nice save. Great positional save there by the goaltender for the Ball Breakers. Ball Breakers now looking to move it forward. Dumped it. And that is a penalty.
I think they're calling it on the slap.
For a slap shot. If you're not familiar with the rules here at the Play on 4-on-4 ball hockey tournament, you can't, when you take a slap shot or any kind of shot, you cannot fall through above your waist. It has to be below your hips. So now Spencer gets a penalty shot there now for his team, but couldn't capitalize. Now goes back to the ball breakers, and they fire it down the boards. And they are looking at a tight matchup here as both teams aren't giving anything here. And it's a 2-on-1 now with Spencer and Short. Broken up by the ball breakers defender, and he's trying to move up. And it seems like we have another holding call here. And there's no actual time for a time penalty. It just goes directly to a penalty shot.
The third penalty shot of the game.
Now the ball breakers will get a chance to get on the boards here. And the Hurricanes goaltender shuts him down. Hurricanes now with the ball in behind the net. Hurricanes now with possession in behind their net. Ball breakers looking for a quick break there. Hurricanes break it up in the 2-on-1 now for the Hurricanes. Shot dumped in, just wide. And heads up. And that ball is out of play. We'll take a little break here until we get another one. Ball breakers now knocked off by the Hurricanes. Ball breakers shot on net. Nice stop by the Hurricanes. Ball breakers now with possession in behind their own net. Hurricanes pressuring. Hurricanes have the ball. Shoot it up. Oh!
Right off the arm of the spectator there in the middle.
And the ball breakers back to the ball shot. Nice save by the Hurricanes goaltender. Ball breakers regaining possession in the offensive zone. Shot just wide. Martin now coming up. Battling for the puck. Ball breakers passes it. Nobody's there. Hurricanes look to move the puck up. Now the ball breakers back in their own zone. Move it up, shot goes up, dumped in. Now the Hurricanes look to move it up. A little struggle there in front of the net. And the ball breakers, and it's a 2-on-1 for the Hurricanes. Lilly with a shot, a nice save there by the ball breakers goaltender.
A nice high shot right up into the shoulder, and a very tough position for goaltenders, and he stands up tall and makes an excellent save.
Now a little battle there along the boards between two of the Hurricanes and one of the ball breakers. Scores! Top shelf. Number 77, Hunt, gets the goal. His team is now up 3-0.
That's the second goal of the night here. He got his first one off of the
ball breakers looking to get something on the go there now. Shot, another save by the Hurricanes goaltender. Another save, and the ball is frozen there.
Give credit to the Hurricanes goaltender, Day. He's been playing excellent so far for the Hurricanes.
And now the ball breakers with possession in the offensive zone. Trying to make, off the post, couldn't get it. A wide open net just off the post. Not much luck for the ball breakers here now. Save. Played up. 2-on-1 now. Shot blocked by Short. Short in behind his own net. Battling with the ball breakers. Short looking to move it up. Short up to Spencer. Spencer along with his teammate for the 2-on-1. Passes. Shot. Nice save there by the ball breakers goaltender. Wide open net, and it hops over the net, and Short throws a puck on net, and the ball breakers goaltender freezes it. But what a sigh of relief there for the ball breakers as Spencer was wide open and the ball just hopped over his stick.
A great
Short there now with the ball, brings it back up. Spencer looking for the breakaway, couldn't get it. Ball breakers back in their own zone, and I just took a nice little sting there from the ball. Of course, there's no glass around here, so you've got to be careful, and you might get hit just like I did. Now the Hurricanes looking to pressure. And a nice glove save by the breakers. Now the ball breakers back in behind their zone. Looking to move it up. The Hurricanes now pressuring. Hurricanes now trying to control the tempo of this game.
The Hurricanes are up by 3 here. They need to play a little bit more defensively because they could get caught on an offensive rush.
The ball breakers now, there's a penalty for a cross-check coming to either the Hurricanes or the ball breakers. And it's going to be another penalty shot.
2 penalty shots here each. And ball breakers will get their second chance.
A nice save by the Hurricanes. Oh, and a little chop back there from the Hurricanes goaltender. Not happy with the ball breakers player there. After a little maybe incidental contact, maybe he tried it, who knows, but the Hurricanes now moving the, looking to move the ball up. And there's another 2-on-1 there for the Hurricanes. A nice stop there by the ball breakers goaltender. Lily now in the corner. And that concludes the first period of play there. And it is 3-0. It is 3-0 there now for the Hurricanes. And teams will now switch sides and get ready for the second period. Referee now signaling for both squads to switch sides. Goaltender Day, they're looking to get a little drink. He had a great first period, a nice few shots, and that's only the second time that we've seen a goaltender deny all the shots on goal in a period. Earlier today, it was the Gooseberry Cove Seals, Jagger Strong, who shut out the Doom crew there in the first period. And Day, our second goaltender of the day, was able to make that accomplishment. So we'll see what the next 15 minutes have in store for the Hurricanes and the ball breakers. You'll see there now the goaltenders giving each other a bit of respect with the glove tap.
If you're Day, you need to keep your composure here throughout this second period. You do not want to give up any more goals. Yes, you have a 3-0 lead, but you really need to keep your composure because you don't want to get that on your bad side.
And we are looking to get action back up again here and now. And I gotta say, I was talking to Scott Hill, one of the commissioners of the commissioner of this play on, and it's been we were talking about just all the volunteers and the referees out here, and it's just hats off to the referees and all the volunteers that put off such a great event here. It's a great day for the finals. Yesterday and the day before it was a bit rainy, but you got to give it to everybody here. Really, a round of applause for this event. It's spectacular.
Over 50 rinks here, and over 4,000 players came out here, coast to coast around Newfoundland, as we've seen in prior games, and it's just an amazing tournament.
All right, now we're started back up here again. Hurricanes now with possession, looking to get up. Lily now wide open. Gets the shot off. Oh, glove save. Nice stop by the Breakers goaltender there. Keep this a 3-goal game.
A nice snarl at the end, too, with the flash.
Looking to move up the... And the ball breakers get on the board. Nice one-time goal. And it is 3-1.
Beautiful cross rink, one-time play into the back of the mesh.
Now it's a 2-on-1 for the ball breakers. Looking to create some momentum. Another one shot. Oh, blocker save by the Hurricanes goaltender. Battle along the corner now. Hurricanes come out with him running down the side of the court. Hunt now in behind the net with it. Looking for one of his teammates. Tries the center, broken up by the Breakers. Breaker now battling with Lily. Hunt coming out with it. 2-on-1 now for the Breakers once again. Shot and is covered up by the Hurricanes.
There's a stoppage in play. I think, is it a penalty? I think it's... No, they're going to start the play down into the defensive zone for the Hurricanes.
And now we are just a little at the halfway. We're almost at the halfway mark here with, we're just past the couple-minute mark here in the second period. The Hurricanes are up 3-1. Battle in the corner now between the two players, and the Hurricanes come out with it. The Hurricanes putting a lot more pressure on the ball breakers there. And now they look to bring it up out of the zone. The Breakers do, and they shoot it down to a wide open man. Breakers now looking for someone, battling along the boards. Nice cross crease pass, but Breaker forward couldn't put it in. Now the Breakers back in along the corner of the offensive zone, battling back and forth with the Hurricanes. Hurricanes now in behind their own net.
The Breakers
and it looks to be like the Breakers are going to start putting on some pressure here now. Down low. Breakers now battling with the Hurricanes. Hurricane moves it up, taken away by the Breakers. Nice block shot there by the Hurricanes. Hurricane Spencer looking to move the ball up. Shot down into the corner. Breakers now battling back and dumping in. And one strategy that has become evident of the ball breakers is that they have one player normally down in along the half center part, always almost behind the play to try and create that offensive fast break there. Now Spencer puts a shot on goal. Nice save there by the Breakers forward, and they'll cover it up to get a break there.
Well, when there isn't offsides, it's easy to take advantage of that, and they certainly are, but they're not capitalizing on their opportunities enough. And they do have that advantage there, and they're taking full use of the non-offsides.
Now the ball is out of play after a nice shot from the Hurricanes there, trying to create some offense. It's still 3-1 here now, and the Hurricanes are in behind the net. Spencer now battling. Breakers looking to come out with it now with a fast break going in the corner there. Hurricanes come out, dump the ball down. The Breakers now with a fast break shot just wide. And the Breakers now back with it in behind their own net. Shot up just at pass. Oh, and another ball up into the camera crew here. Breakers put it on net, blocked by the Hurricanes. Hurricanes dump it down, and it is covered up by the Breakers goaltender.
Part of his crease too.
Breakers goaltender moves it off now. Cross crease pass, nobody there. Oh, and another great save by the Hurricanes goaltender.
He's been playing well so far, hasn't he?
Now the Hurricanes back in their zone with Breakers now looking to break here with 2-on-1 shot. Scored! Top shell. The Breakers cut the lead in half. They are only down by 1 goal.
It's getting to wait to move past the halfway line before play is started again.
And now one thing is evident that after you score a goal, there is no break or face-off per se. The play happens right away when the team must be behind half before the start of it, and they go and they just continue on play, which has shown to be a difficult thing here. And now it's another great play. And what a pass from the corner from Hunt to Ogden.
Another one.
That's one thing that has been evident in these battles here is just the fact one-timers that seem to be an accessible way to get through and put the ball in the net. And a nice goal from the Hurricanes to double their lead back, and they are up 4-2. Now the Breakers back in possession inside their own half, broken up there by the Hurricanes. Nice little move by Lilly, trying to get some open space, and the Breakers break it up once again. Hurricanes now back with it, shoot it down, and the goaltender for the Breakers comes out to play, and he shoots the ball up, and heads up. Another ball in the stands there now.
if you're the Breakers or the Hurricanes, you got to take advantage of these one-time opportunities, as they've seemed to work. And most of these goals here so far this game have been on a one-time opportunity, and players are certainly taking advantage of that, as they should.
And it's definitely a high competitive game and a back and forth, and like most games here have been in the final now. And of course, everybody battling for the, for the pride to be a play-on champion. And now the Breakers look to battle back and come back by coming up the board.
All the games that you've played in the regular season all lead up to this, and all the practice and time all lead up to these moments. They're going to play very hard and right to the last second if they can.
Yeah, and I mean, it's pretty evident that how much, this tournament means to a lot of people. There's teams that, they practice year-round and they, design their jerseys and they work for this. And there's a lot of pride and a lot of, fierce competition when it comes to this tournament. Now the Breakers look to start something. Nice backhand pass there by the Breakers, trying to start something. The Breakers now battling in half, and we are just under the 7-minute mark here now in the second period. Play there now broken by the Breakers. Shot, glove saved by the Hurricanes goaltender, and a nice stop there to keep this a 2-goal game. The Hurricanes now looking to add on to their lead. Hunt is battling along the boards with the Breakers. Nice backhand shot, almost snuck it in. And one thing that's been a pretty familiar thing here is the Ball Breakers goaltender. He's not afraid to play the puck. He enjoys playing the puck.
He certainly is into the corners playing the puck, and here he is again, far outside of his net. Now, there is no crease, but if there was, I'm saying he would certainly be outside of that.
Ball Breakers looking to move it up, but stopped by the Hurricanes in a 2-on-1 there, and tried to almost snuck it in fly hole, but a nice save again by the Breakers goaltender. And that's a high stick call from the Ball Breakers, and it will be a penalty shot for the Hurricanes. Who's going to take it there now is the question.
Lilly wants to take it.
Lilly wants it, yeah. He's looking, and it looks like he's going to get his wish. Lilly's going to move in here now. Takes his shot, and it is smothered up by the Ball Breakers goaltender. He has been solid for this team here so far. And now the Breakers move up alongside the boards. Hurricanes now battling, dump it down. Ball Breakers goaltender ready to play it again. Breakers now in behind their net, moves it up forward. 2-on-1 now for the Breakers, but pass just out of reach for the Breakers. Now the Hurricanes back on a 2-on-1. Lilly pass back to his counterpunter. Lilly, so close, just missed wide there. Another shot, nice save by the Breakers goaltender. Lilly now with the one-time miss.
Great control by the Hurricanes to cycle it around.
Breakers now looking to move up with the puck, and there's a battle alongside the boards there now. And the Hurricanes trying to come in with it. The Lilly is now alongside the corner and broken up by the Breakers goaltender. One-time shot, scores! And a nice feed from Lilly to Martin, and the Hurricanes are up 5-2. But that didn't last long. The Ball Breakers come back and score again. Now it is 5-3 here in this Danglers Recreational Male 13 and under division.
Great back and forth action by both teams, and the Ball Breakers to come back and take the momentum out of it.
Now Spencer now in the corner for the Hurricanes. Brings it back up. Ball Breakers looking to start something. Forehand to backhand. Nice block shot there by the Hurricanes.
Went right off the face mask.
Breakers now in behind. Breakers now alongside the boards, tries to center it. Unsuccessful. Hurricanes dump it back down the boards there now. And the Ball Breakers have possession in their own zone. They move it up the boards alongside. Cross gravel pass shot. Nice glove save by the Hurricanes goaltender. And he has been a pleasure to watch so far. He has been making some great saves. And there it is again. Spencer gets another goal and the Hurricanes are up 6-3. Now the Hurricanes are just not letting up, putting continuous pressure.
They certainly won't. They're going to play straight to the end and try to get as big of a lead as possible here.
Now the Hurricanes goaltender covers it up and Short back now for the Hurricanes. Short looking up court at what he's got, and he fires it down the boards. Tip to Ogden, and Ogden just wide. Ogden now in the corner for the Hurricanes, tries to wrap it around the boards to Spencer, broken up by the Breakers, and now it's a foot race between Short and the Breakers to try and see who can come with the ball. Breakers seem to come up with the ball, centers it. Oh, almost a lucky bounce there for the Breakers and capitalize on that opportunity. Now the Hurricanes are looking to move it out, but unsuccessful. Short looking at his options, so dumps it down. Breakers now with the ball, moving up forward. Shot, nice block shot there by the Hurricanes. Hurricanes putting pressure on. Breakers coming back. Breakers now with the ball, shoots it down. Breakers now in behind the Hurricanes net. Battling back and forth now, the Hurricanes and the Breakers. Players, Hurricanes shoots it up. And I think we have a penalty call here now. And it looks like we're going to have yet again another penalty shot.
See, are you guys going right around back?
And now the Hurricanes will get another penalty shot here with just a little under 2 minutes of play here in the second period.
They've already capitalized on their first one.
And a nice aggressive poke check there from the Breakers goaltender.
And there's the aggressiveness that we've talked about time and time again on this Breakers goaltender. He's playing far outside it, but he's making all the right moves and making all the saves.
Now about a little on the corners between the Hurricanes and the Breakers. Hurricanes trying to come up with it there now. The Breakers now gain possession. Cleared unsuccessfully. Shot just wide by the Hurricanes. Breakers now again with it in their own zone. Chip it up. Hurricanes now back in alongside the net. Breakers now in their own zone. And it is just back and forth of a dump and chase basically here now between both teams. That's about 6 consecutive back and forth. So now the Breakers back in it with their own zone. Hunt putting on some pressure. Hunt looking to now it's a 3-on-2 for the Breakers, and the Breakers looking for 2. Whoa! What a save by the Hurricanes goaltender. And yet again, another one. 2 remarkable saves by the Hurricanes goaltender there, and we are counting down with only 14 seconds remaining in this game of 6-3 that the Hurricanes and the young Hurricanes goaltender in the last minute with 2 of his best saves of the game. And look at that. You gotta love the reaction there.
Right down to the goaltender.
In the Danglers Recreational Male 13 and Under division, your Hurricanes are the champions. And just look at those smiles. You know that this means so much to them. Look at how happy they are. And I mean, you've gotta love the joy that the kids bring to this game alone. I mean, there's been great hockey, but nobody has a better reaction than the kids.
It's truly amazing, the tournament.
And now both teams will shake the hands. And unfortunately, you hate to see it at such a young age for heartbreak for the Ball Breakers, but at the end of the day, they'll grow on this moment and hopefully try and come back. And you see number 28 Hunt there showering himself in some water, spraying a couple of his teammates, but they definitely deserve this win here today. And I mean, it means a lot to them. You can just tell by the reaction that they've had a great time here at the play-on tournament.
The cup may not be filled with champagne, but it's certainly joyful for them, and it truly means a lot to them, coming far, with kids coming far and wide to compete for this, and they are the winners here now in the Danglers Recreational Male 13 and Under division.
And a couple high fives there between teammates. What a great moment. Definitely one of the best reactions of the day here. And up next, we'll have the Enforcers Male Advanced 17 and under division between the Breakaway Hockey and the Stamps Mates. And we will be right back on Rogers TV. My name is Robert Greeley alongside Zach Power, and we'll be right back shortly here in Mount Pearl for the play-on 4-on-4 ball hockey tournament.
Okay, we are here for another quick shift with Connor Sheary of the Pittsburgh Penguins and a Boston boy. And you mentioned to me before we started, you spent a lot of time on the road perfecting your game.
Yeah, I think in the summertime when it gets warm out, you kind of put the skates away and you bring out the street hockey sticks and ball. And I had a little garage and a little shooting net I used to always practice on, but whether it was that or going over to a buddy's house and playing on the street, I think that's where all your stick skills and stuff like that develop, so it was a lot of fun.
So, you got a couple of sisters, so I assume it was a bit of a family affair. Did they ever end up in net, or was it you stuck in between the pipes?
Yeah, it was probably me most of the time. My oldest sister actually wasn't too much of a hockey player. My middle sister, me and her probably spent a few hours out in the driveway shooting on each other or whatever it might have been, but yeah, I think I probably ended up in net most of the time.
So when you're out there as a kid, when you were growing up, I'm sure you had a bunch of dream scenarios in your head. What was going through your mind? Was it Olympic gold? Was it Stanley Cup? What was going through your head?
I think Stanley Cup was definitely the number one thing. I think you grew up watching all the Stanley Cup playoffs and watching people hoist the cup every year, so I think I had a few runs outside where I'd hold my hands above my head pretending I was winning that, but yeah, I think that was it.
I'm sure there was a couple of Game 7 overtime winners too, right?
Yeah, probably about 100 of them.
Okay, so now, tough stuff now. It's a play-on 4-on-4. You got to pick a couple other guys and a goaltender. Who is on your play-on dream team?
Well, I grew up watching the Bruins, so I think Ray Bourque would be on my back end. Maybe Sid would probably be up front, and then
probably a good pick.
Yeah, I think Sid and Gino. Those would be. So I get to round out my own four. Am I the final?
That's
okay.
Fair. Only if you're going in net.
Yeah, I don't know. Oh, I got to pick a goalie too.
You do.
Maybe Byron Dafoe. That's a throwback from the Bruins days. I think I was a big fan of his.
It's a fantastic throwback. I haven't heard that name in a while. Thanks very much. This has been Connor Sheary of the Pittsburgh Penguins for Hockey Night in Canada's
Play On.
There's a songbird who sings, sometimes all of our thoughts.
Oh yeah, I'm going to heck.
Makes me wonder. There's a feeling I get when I look to the west, and my spirit is crying for thee. In my thoughts I have seen rings of smoke through the trees, and the voices of those who stand alone. It makes me wonder. Really makes me wonder. And it's whispered that soon, if we all call the tune, then the piper will lead us to reason, and a new day will dawn for those who stand long, and the forests will echo with laughter. If there's a bustle in your hedgerow, don't be alarmed at it. It's just a sprinkling for the May Queen. Yes, there are two paths you can go by, but in the long run, there's still time to change the road you're on. And it makes me wonder. Your head is humming and it won't go. In case you don't know, the piper's calling you to join him. Dear lady, can you hear the wind blow? And did you know your stairway lies on the whispering wind? There must be some kind of way out of here.
The 2017 Hockey Night in Canada play-on 4-on-4 Street Hockey Championship. My name is Robert Greeley, and we are with Rogers TV live here today in Mount Pearl outside the Summit Center. Alongside me is Jake Clark. How you doing, Jake?
Not bad, thanks. Thanks for having me on.
Okay, we're just gonna switch headsets there now. Me and Jake there. He's gonna take this one so I can hear him here. Can I hear you?
Perfect. There
yeah,
we go.
There. Now
Much
I can
better.
hear you, Jake. All right, so yeah, you're the director of operations, right, for the play-on?
Yeah, absolutely. My 7th year with the program. My title is Director of Hockey and Operations.
So what does day-to-day kind of look like?
Day-to-day looks a lot different than what everybody sees here. This is kind of the culmination of 10 months of office work and all kinds of stuff that goes on behind the scenes and lots of hours putting on an event of this size.
I gotta say, it's fantastic. Hats off to you. I mean, I don't think I'd be able to put in all the hours that it takes to, pull off an event like this. And I mean, there's got to be some sense of pride when you see it all come together.
For sure, it absolutely is. When there's a large staff that we have come around, and there's about 30 of us here at this event, and to see everything and all the hard work that everyone's put in over the months and hours, and even just the grueling on-site setup to see the kids having fun, and that's the best thing about it. Everyone's here to have a good time, and when you see the smiles on their faces, it for sure makes all the hard work worth it.
Yeah, I mean, 100%. I couldn't agree with you more. And I was, one of those guys too that puts in a lot of the work is Scott Hill. We were talking to him earlier, and I mean, he gave a lot of credit to you guys, but I'm sure he has a big part in it too, right?
Absolutely. He's our leader from the top down. Absolutely, he puts more hours in than anybody, and a lot of sacrifices on his part to make sure everyone has a good time and the event runs smoothly year in and year out.
So we were talking a little bit before we got on here today, and you've had a pretty interesting resume, full of unique individual spots, and I mean, one of those was the equipment manager for the Florida Panthers.
Yeah, for sure. I've had a pretty good experience. It's kind of embarrassing. I've never had a job outside of the sport of hockey, so my entire life has kind of been dedicated to the sport in one way or another. I spent 8 years as an equipment manager of a junior team back home in Ontario, and then was very fortunate enough to take a job as assistant equipment manager with an NHL team in South Florida, and spent the season there and learning from some of the best people in the world at the highest level of the game. So it was an awesome experience that I wouldn't trade for anything, for sure.
Yeah, I mean, it's just, I mean, every kid dreams of, hoisting that Stanley Cup someday. But I mean, as the years go by, you kind of start to realize that, maybe I'm not going to get the opportunity to play in the NHL, because only so many people do, right? And you can be as talented as anything and not get the opportunity to play. But when you can find an opportunity to just work in that environment, I mean, it's got to be incredible. And I'm sure you've got some great stories of interaction with some of the guys, right?
Absolutely. So I was a rink rat growing up. My dad was a GM of a team back home. So my entire life I've spent around the rink. So I was kind of born into it, and to get to work at that level when you realize that maybe playing the game isn't going to be your thing that you're going to get to make a living on. Every Canadian loves the sport of hockey. So for me to get that experience, almost live that NHL lifestyle, whether it obviously not be on the ice, but to be part of the team and in the dressing room around the guys was an unbelievable experience for sure.
Is there any stories, interactions that kind of come to mind with maybe a few interactions with some NHL guys there?
I was lucky enough that actually one of my good friends growing up with, Sean Mathias, actually was the one that introduced me to the staff there and got me involved. So I happen to live in the same building I was in South Florida, and we got to spend a lot of time together and just hanging out with some of the guys away from the rink, going to concerts, just going to dinners, and getting to talk to those guys on a more personal level for sure is a highlight. Spend a lot of time on the road, on buses and planes and hotel rooms, and just to get to sit down and talk to them and meet some of their families and hear their stories of themselves growing up was awesome to see them outside of what everyone sees on camera and the personas almost that they put on with the media.
Yeah, for sure. And I mean, I guess to cap everybody in on the game here right now, we have the Enforcers male advantage 17 and under. Male advanced 17 and under division here against the home team, which is in red, and they're up 2-0. The breakaway hockey against the away team, Stamps Mates. And the breakaway hockey team, I just took a quick look around at the list here, and I mean they've got some incredible talent. When you look, from top to bottom, Zach Bennett. I mean he's a recent draft pick into the Q. Or sorry, no, he playing with Bishop's College, and along with Tristan Gray, who was actually recently signed by the Shawinigan Cataracts, and also Dawson Mercer was a first-round draft pick there in the recent Quebec Major Junior Hockey League. And this, I think, the Stamps Mates got a tough task to take out this team. I mean, Brent Broders, Nick Abbott, Nick Goss, Kyle Tedford. This is a star-studded team here now, but we'll see if the Stamps Mates can make something to make some magic happen. And I mean, I'm not too familiar with the guys on the other side, but I'm sure they're probably just as equally talented.
Well, that's one of the best part of our events here is even with all that hockey experience you said, we're watching, 10 minutes into this game. It's a 2-0 tight-knit game. And it doesn't always translate, Once you take skating out of the game, which is a big part of the ice hockey, anybody out here that's grown up playing street hockey with their buddies in the cul-de-sac or in a school gym has just as good of a shot. So even though they might not have the ice hockey experience, you can see by the score 2-0. A lot of great saves by both goalies, and it's just awesome hockey to watch. Yeah, ice hockey experience or not.
Yeah, and I mean, like I said, we always praise great hockey players, and getting to see some of that great hockey skill on the play-on format is, a treat to see some of these guys compete, which you normally wouldn't get to see to play. But at the end of the day, too, like you said, it doesn't necessarily matter. Once you take skating out of the game, it kind of comes down to cardio and who can, the endurance and build up. Because, I mean, everybody can almost develop a big, a heavy shot and some stick handling skills. It's really, for the most part, in the ice hockey world, it's the skating that kind of separates the players.
Absolutely, especially at a young age when you first start the game. You're kind of separated by skill level based on your skating ability, and then they kind of try and teach you the rest. Whereas here, without that skating ability, everyone's on an even playing field, and some of the best players in our tournament, coast to coast, have never played the sport of ice hockey. A lot of new Canadians that come over and pick up a stick with their buddies or get introduced to it, whether it's in elementary school or high school. They're some of the greatest players that you'll ever see, and they have no ice hockey background, so it really does even it out when you take that skating element away from it.
Yeah, for sure. And I mean, I don't know your background in the old street hockey, but did you play growing up?
I did. What person growing up here in Canada didn't play at some point or another? So
that's true. That's probably a silly question on my part there, but
absolutely not. Right? Like that's the greatest thing is you never know what their background is. Just because they're here doesn't mean that they're an NHL superstar or draft pick. We happen to be watching a great game with some guys that have some awesome ice hockey experiences and look like bright futures ahead. But end of the day, they're playing street hockey just like they did with their buddies in the cul-de-sac or after school. Like every day after school, I remember going home and you try and scout out who has had their nets out already, who beat you home, and you were trying to play, and you always wanted to get a game in for sure.
Oh yeah, and I mean, and it's almost at the end of the day when you look at it, like we've said, there's some great talent out here, and people are competing and just having fun with it. And obviously the whole competitive side comes out. But at the end of the day, like a lot of these guys, they've been playing, they're all buddies. And I mean, I can't speak for the Stamps Mates, but I know a bit about the breakaway team. And, they've got guys on that team who are playing in Quebec. And some are still back home in Newfoundland playing because they're a bit younger in age and just haven't figured out where they want to go yet. And now it's just like, a nice little homecoming, the buddies to get back together again and come out for a tournament like this.
That's what it is, just like they did. They might have gone to different high schools or different elementary schools, but 3 o'clock when the bell rang, everyone kind of showed up on the street and brought your sticks, and it's kind of create that same atmosphere. Kids get to feel like NHL stars, and NHL stars get to feel like kids, whether they're away playing hockey and get home for a weekend, and this is the weekend they choose to all come home, right?
Yeah. For sure, and I mean, we just seen a nice goal there now by the breakaways. So they're up 3-0 now in this championship game with just a minute left in the final here. But I gotta say, like, when it just comes to hockey, and another quick goal there, just I don't think there's a better game to play than street hockey if you're involved in the game of hockey, because, you know, unfortunately, as much as we love this game, not everybody can afford it, and ice hockey, especially with registration, it's really expensive, and not to mention equipment. You know, ball hockey, you still have your equipment, but it's not as much and it's not as expensive, right? So more people are getting the opportunity to play street hockey, which is great because, I mean, you don't want anybody missing out on this great game.
For sure not. It's a great introduction to the sport. Whether you've played and haven't been able to get on a team lately or brand new to the sport, all you need is a pair of running shoes and a stick, right? Like, end of the day, you know, most people, if you're trying to play competitive hockey, skates are very expensive, and registration costs and ice time, referees, it's all going up. And if you look at the registrations in Canada, only about 10% of people get to play ice hockey, where anybody can pick up a stick and play on the street at cul-de-sac or find a local gym that has a game going on the weekend. It's great to see that even guys that might not have the ice hockey experience at halftime are here. You know, it's within a couple scoring chances and a quick shot, and they're right back in this one. So,
no, exactly, and I mean it's great. And like I said before, we're not too familiar with. I'm not personally too familiar with the Stamps mates, but who knows? They could have some great hockey talent as well, right?
Absolutely.
You never know with this, and like I love to see too, just from a former goaltender, seeing the love in between.
Absolutely. The respect all teams show here at this tournament is just incredible. You see with every game, they're shaking hands at the end of it, saying thanks to the refs that are out here, you know, putting their time and their bodies on the line to stand out here for hours and hours and put on a good show for these kids, to see them have mutual respect as they cross the blue line to change ends here at halftime. That's why we put this tournament on, and that's why those hours really go into the event.
And yeah, that's one thing I've kind of noticed since I've been out here today is a common trend is everybody loves the referees.
That's it. As long as they show their respect to each other and their refs and the teammates and the fans, that everyone will have a good time. So, you know, we try and find as many local refs as we can, but event this size, obviously, most people here in Newfoundland especially want to play in the event, so we don't always get some refs. So we always bring in some from experienced people that are familiar with the game and the tournament. And again, they're donating their time. On the game we're watching here, Gary Crossman's in from St. John for the weekend, St. John, New Brunswick, and he's donating his time to make sure these kids have a good time. There's a referee that's qualified and able to help them out. And it's great to see that the refs love the game just as much as some of the players do.
And it's awesome. I mean, just all the work that goes into it. Now, I asked your colleague Scott Hill some of these questions, and I'm curious to see, you know, what your opinion is on it. I asked him, what is one of your favorite play-on moments out of like all the years all across the country?
Two stick out when you first say that. One, our national championship in Yarmouth in 2013. That was a long process putting that event together, and it took a lot of people. And to see that come in, and we showed up about 10, 12 days early into the town of Yarmouth, and to watch them embrace us as staff members. The players hadn't even arrived yet, just our setup and scouting out the areas and stuff. To see the community really rally behind us. You know, you walk down Main Street in Yarmouth, and there are play-on murals painted in bank windows, and you know, the school board shut down on Friday, so everybody can come down and watch the action on the Friday. To watch the community really rally behind the event, it was something very, very special to see. And a specific, I guess, moment in the hockey tournament aspect of it was my first time at our event in Montreal. And it was my first introduction to the Montreal Red Light, one of the greatest dynasties in sports. And they took 2 penalties earlier in the game, maybe 4 minutes into the game, so they had to play shorthanded based on our rules. They played shorthanded for about 26 minutes of that game and still came out with a 2-0 win. And their captain, Nelson Vargas Diaz, just took slap shot after slap shot. He laid out in front of them to make sure that nothing got in. And you know, the team they were playing, they got caught on a bad line change. They went down and scored, and they just went right back into defensive mode. You know, the last 4 years I've been telling this story, and that one really stuck out to me when you asked that question.
And, you know, I wasn't there, obviously, for those 2 events, but you know why I know it's such an amazing experience because your colleague Scott Hill gave the exact 2 answers.
Really? The exact same 2?
The exact 2. We're talking about the national championship with the Yarmouth and then the other one with the
red light.
Yeah.
Wow, that's interesting. And I promise everybody that we didn't discuss that at all. This is the first time hearing about that. That's wild to hear that the exact same 2 experiences that he enjoyed as well.
Yeah, no, that's crazy. You can just judging by that, 2 of you guys who have been in this for a long time, shooting at the exact same answers, I can say that was quite a special moment.
It certainly was, and to be there, I can't even describe in words. For us you really have to feel the atmosphere there, and the people embrace the event. And our men's league champions, actually, the India Bears, were there, and they had people hanging off the awnings on the street trying to catch a glimpse of them. Because a couple of those guys had played junior in Yarmouth, so they wanted to catch a couple of their hometown adopted sons play street hockey. And end of the day, it is street hockey, right? These communities and these players are giving up their money and their time to play street hockey in such an incredible atmosphere that only a play-on event can really give these kids and these players that love the event year after year.
Yeah, no, it's incredible, and just such an impressive moment. And another question I asked Scott was, out of everybody he's seen, who would be his all-star team with 2 forwards, 1 defenseman, and a goaltender?
Wow, that's a tough one. There's so many amazing ball hockey players across the country, men and women and kids. You see some of the kids just pull off amazing things that I would never dream of doing when I was playing. But if I had to narrow it down to 3 players and a goalie, it's so tough. I would probably take Smitter. He's one of the best ball hockey players I've ever seen. He's a defenseman, but I'm going to put him on forward now because I got another defenseman in mind. Nelson Vargas Diaz, who I mentioned from the Montreal Red Light, his dedication to the sport of ball hockey, and especially the play-on program, is second to none. He'll do anything for his team to win, and he has the skill to help back that up. The defenseman I'd want is a local boy here to Mount Pearl and St. John's. It's Alex Powell, who's the captain of the India Bears. I've never seen somebody block more shots in one game than he will. He'll put his body and soul on the line to help his team win, and will chip in offensively when he can, but he's not even worried about that because he knows that his teammates, and he just trusts them to do it. So he knows he's a true defensive defenseman and will block shots and help his team win that way. So
yeah, no, I got to see Alex play here today in his final with the Indian Bears against the M5. And you got to give credit to the M5; they put up a good fight. But Powell, whenever it seemed like they were getting something going, he just blocked the shot. He would come out of nowhere. He was almost like a second, third, and fourth goaltender because he covered so much.
And it's very true when their team had to put a new goalie in. I was joking with him after the game that if that ever happened to him, they wouldn't need to because he blocks every shot anyways. So he's the guy. But the goalie would probably be Chris Festerini. He plays for a team called the Hardy Heroes. They're from Oakville, and they've played in our Ontario events and our national championships as well. And when he's on his game, there's nobody better than him. He's had a long OHL career and went to a few NHL camps, and now he's playing university hockey. But he's another one that his athletic ability to get post to post is really incredible.
Yeah, and it's kind of ironic how we started mentioning a great goaltender, and we've seen a great save there from the Stamps Mats.
Unbelievable. Just sprawling out to keep his team up 5-0 here with 9 minutes left, it looks like, in the second half here. Teams are really going hard.
And I got to say, at the compete level, and obviously now, the breakaways, breakaway hockey, they're all 5-0, but you still see the competitiveness, and there's just no give, there's no let. And you looked at that Stammates goaltender, and sometimes you see people who kind of give up when they're down, but I haven't seen any of that. I've seen teams down 9-0 here, and they're still fighting right to the last second.
Non-street hockey, everyone, especially us, all the Canadians here that born here or moved here that play the sport with their friends, there's no give up. Even if they're down, there's always a couple quick shots that could change the tide, or just the respect of never giving up and the pride in doing so. So you won't see any quit or give here at a play-on event, that's for sure.
No, it's definitely a fantastic event, and I mean, hats off to you and your whole staff. It's incredible what you guys do.
Thank you very much. We really appreciate that. There's a lot of hard work, and to see the smiles and see everyone having a good time makes it all worth it.
So, growing up, you know, Scott mentioned before how he had the the great memories of playing ball hockey with his brother. What kind of memories come to mind for you growing up with playing street hockey?
Me, for sure. I was very similar in that I got off school and the first thing I wanted to do was grab a street and go out. It didn't matter if it was dead of winter, or if it was balmy in the summer. If I had any free time at all, I was looking for a street hockey game, whether it's going online to try and find some guys playing, or calling up buddies, or just cruising around on your bike with your stick across your handlebars, hoping that you bump into a game. And over a few years, you kind of realized where the hot spots were in the neighborhood. Whether it was behind, for us, it was behind our elementary school. It was perfect, fresh pavement on our basketball court. And you always knew there was a set of brothers that had 2 nets, and they were pulling them out. And they always made their little brother go in net, so you always had at least one goalie, and it was a great time. You could always find a game going. There's another great save, another great save. This Stampmade's goalies just refusing to give up or give up an easy goal. Breakaway hockey's really has to work for every goal that they're getting. Oh yeah, for sure. But no, I mean, some of the stuff that you said really, brought to mind some of the memories back home. I grew up in Claremont, Newfoundland, a couple hours from here, and what you were, just saying the hot spots, and our hot spot was always outside the big blue house across from the playground, which was one of my buddies when I played ice hockey with, Nick Walters. It was his driveway, right? We were always there. And, you look for the big blue house and you found a game of street hockey. And now, with the Riverside Elementary School, the new school coming in, and a lot of kids going, and they've just expanded that development. Now they've, they got a spot, a great private payment there where kids can be playing and practicing. And there's actually, I can pretty much see it from my backyard. And I mean, in the past month, I can guarantee you, every nice day, even a couple bad days, there's someone out there practicing, waiting to go to play on. That's what it is. Everyone, especially here in the province of Newfoundland, you can really see it's a year-round event for them too. It takes us a year to plan, and it takes some of these teams too. By the time they hold some tryouts and some practices and get their jerseys together and register, and you see more and more teams putting together Instagram accounts and Twitter accounts, and it really is a year-round event for the kids and for us. So cool to see when you see kids online, whether it's their Facebook page, when they're playing on shirts and hats in the dead of winter out there, shooting on pucks at the garage or shooting balls in their basement. It's really, really cool to see. Now we're just 5 minutes left there now in the breakaway hockey with a 5-1 lead up against the Stampmates. It's been a great game of hockey. I mean, normally, in a 5-1 game here in ice hockey, you're kind of saying, this is a blower in the dominant thing, but not in street hockey, eh? Not in street hockey, and especially with us playing, we play 100 feet by 40 feet. Anybody in this game with a quick snapshot can score from anywhere on the surface. So for these guys, they know that 5-1 lead isn't necessarily safe, especially the way that their goalie's playing for the Stampmates. He's looking like he's going to shut the door here. So a couple quick shots, and this could be a really close game going down the stretch. Yeah, no, I gotta say this has been probably one of my favorite games to watch of the day. But I mean, it's hard to pick a favorite because you had the Indian Bears and the M5. They had a great game. M5 unfortunately lost their starting goaltender. After a 1-1 deadlock there for a bit. They edged out 6-3. But then I mean, at the end of the day too, one of my favorite moments from just watching today's events was the younger division. I forget which one it was now exactly. I'm pretty sure it was it might have been the Snipers or the under 13 group, but the Hurricanes edged out the Warriors. It was, and just the reaction after, that was a Stanley Cup caliber reaction. You can really see it after every game that win or lose, the emotion in their eyes and in their hearts, this is their Stanley Cup. You know, I said it earlier, but we really do try and do everything we can to make kids feel like NHL stars and NHL stars feel like kids by putting up these boards and the score clock. And these kids might never get to play in front of this many fans. You know, there's a couple hundred people here surrounding the rink watching a 7-year-old or a 13-year-old play street hockey, right? So for them, this is their Stanley Cup, and when they lose that game, there's a lot of emotion, and it doesn't necessarily just stick with the kids. I walked over and wanted to shake the hands of the M5s. They're here every year, and they battle, put their hearts out. And for them to lose their starting goalie and to go against an undefeated, India Bears team that hasn't lost in 5-6 seasons now, for them to only lose 6-4, that was a gutsy performance. So I went over to shake hands with them, and to see Darren and Frank Ryan and those guys with almost tears welling up in their eyes, you can really see that, they think they let their opportunities slip, and they're already talking about, yeah, we can't wait to come back and take them on next year and hopefully get another shot. So there's a lot of history now, year after year, these teams play each other every year, and I'm sure these guys have ice hockey history playing against each other in our Enforcers final here, and if not street hockey or high school hockey. And they really get to know each other and have history, and they get to take that out 3-on-3 on a play-on tournament. And to lose to your arch cul-de-sac nemesis is a bitter pill to swallow sometimes.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, the group that I was, I played hockey against were the Mockburger Mud Slashers, and you can see the former goaltender there now, Gray. He used to, be the guy in between the pipes for them, and they're not out at this tournament. But I played against them going up through, and they always came out. And Nathan Knoll was also another one who is around the same age as me. I personally never played against Nathan, but the guys did, right? And they, you spend all year playing against them, and then it's, it switches from ice to gravel, and you're battling it out on the street hockey, and you just, if you lose a provincial championship, this is almost like your silver lining.
That's it. This is your redemption. You can see it. A 5-1 minute left in the game. The guys are still laying out to block shots. They're up 5-1 and still just putting their body on the line because they don't want to give up an inch to their buddies.
Exactly. And no, it's great. And I mean, we've talked about the players and the stories, and how much this means to everybody. But then, even so, when you look away from the actual sport of it, there's other fantastic stories. The Boston Creams there, with Boston Cream, their name coming from a lifetime. One of their big fans, who was one of the players, his fiance's uncle, was at every game watching them play, enjoying every moment. They said he always had his ice cap and his Boston Cream donut. Unfortunately, he passed away there after he got to see them win the championship last season, which was obviously a great moment for him to be able to see, a team like that, to see his team win, and then unfortunately passed away. And then the team, they dedicated the team name to him by, trademarking his little Boston Cream donut and, putting the rest in peace Jimmy on the back. It was great to see them watch and play for him, right?
You see all kinds of stories like that. That's an incredible story, and one that's very dear to their hearts, and for them to be able to respect him and pay tribute like that is awesome. That they got to do that the year after, that you got to watch them win a championship. So that's awesome.
Yeah, no, it's great. And right now, another champions are named. The Breakaway Hockey defeats the Stammates 5-1 in the Enforcers Male Advanced 17 and under. And I know we were chatting for most of it, but we were still watching the game. Incredible talent. What a showcase. And I mean, these guys have something to be proud of for sure.
They sure do. Both teams can hold their heads high leaving the street today, and you can tell that there's a lot of bright street hockey futures in all of them, and hopefully we'll see some of them back in the Enforcers division or move up to the Pluggers and Grinders and have another shot at glory next year. But like we were talking about earlier, you can see the agony of defeat in one team, and you look down this rink while they get their championship photo taken, and looks like some of them are 3-time champions here and just having the biggest smiles year to year, just winning some street hockey.
Yeah, it's awesome. I can't picture any other opportunity that you get to do this other than, play on.
That's it. Every year in Newfoundland, at the end of June, play on's coming, and you get to see see the greatest experiences for everyone from 7 and under to 55 plus, and the smiles and the laughs and situations like this that we get to watch while they get their championship photo taken. And it's reminiscent of any NHL Stanley Cup photo that you've seen over the last few decades. You know, the goalie's got his two-pad stack going, and the players sprinting ear to ear behind him.
No, I gotta say, and I mean, even some of the jokes after too, like the players, they love coming out there. There was the with the Indian Bears and the M5s. I mean, great fastball hockey. I mean, they're the elite division, and you know, up after them was the Legion's game, or the Legends game, sorry, where it's the 55 plus group there. And a few of the guys were joking around with me while we were waiting to get stuff up, and he's like, "Yeah, so we're going to be on after with this, right?" And he was just like, "Yeah, it'll be a lot slower to call. Right? We're not as fast as those elite guys, but hey, thanks for sitting down and chatting it out with me and telling the stories. Greatly appreciated." And we're going to take a break here now at the 2017 Play On Hockey Tournament here in Mount Pearl, Newfoundland, outside the Summit Center.
Thanks for having me on.
No problem.
Okay, we are here for another quick shift with Jason Spezza of the Dallas Stars in Southern Ontario boy, so I can only imagine a lot of summer months playing ball hockey.
Yeah, lots of time. Most of my childhood was probably spent playing ball hockey, so we didn't get the outdoor rinks quite like some of the other guys did because it didn't get quite as cold in Toronto, but we had a small outdoor rink season, so most of the time was spent playing ball hockey.
And tell me, what kind of player were you out there? Sniper, grinder, goaltender? What did you end up doing?
Yeah, definitely worked on my touch out there. I think, the ball, I learned to settle the ball down, probably went a long way, and probably scored a few goals playing ball hockey.
Now, I'm sure you're somewhat familiar with this event, especially from your time in Ottawa. And what do you think about kind of this idea of a festival of street hockey?
Yeah, I think it's nice. It's a nice way to celebrate street hockey, and I still think the best way to play is just out in front of your house and just having kids play random games, but I think it's great that they've brought everybody together and just brought recognition to ball hockey.
Yeah, absolutely. So if you're putting together your 4-on-4 team and you got to choose a couple other guys, I'm giving you anyone from hockey history. Who is on your dream team?
Dream team. Well, Dom Hasek and net maybe, because I played with Dom. And he's kind of got a road hockey style.
He does.
Mary Lemieux because he's my hero. Jamie Benn because he says he's good. And I don't know, we need somebody to play defense. So
you, I guess, you're stuck with yourself.
Oh, it's only for 3. Okay, well, then somebody else will have to play defense. Yeah.
You're not stepping in, no shin pads for you, right?
Yeah.
I think you're going to play it easy. That's fantastic. So then we've got 40,000 plus kids and adults and teenagers gearing up to play this summer. If you're giving some advice heading into another play-on season, what are you saying to the kids?
Oh, just have fun, I think, and ball hockey is lots of swings in the game, so just enjoy it. And it's a fun time, and get out there with your friends and try to be creative. And some of the best creativity kind of comes when you're just having fun and just playing by yourself.
This has been Jason Spezza of the Dallas Stars for Hockey Night in Canada's
Play On.
Until you drink from the silver cup, never take you down or never give you up, never know until you try.
Download the free Stingray Music mobile app.
Red rain is coming.
We are here now live in the elite female division, where we have the home team Wheelers up against the away team Thunder Thighs. And the Wheelers are in the black jerseys, and the Thunder Thighs are in the white jerseys. We got a few different mix of colors out there, but white is the Thunder Thighs. Wheelers are the darker color, and a nice save there by the Wheelers goaltender. Battle now in the corner between the Wheelers and the Thighs. Thighs look to bring it out there, and a foot race now between the Wheelers and the Thighs. Wheelers look to shoot the puck off Thighs. Wheelers now trying to get it going, breaked up by the Thighs. Covered now by the Thighs goaltender.
A lot of energy in this game so far.
And the Thighs now looking to bring it up, and the goaltender for the Wheelers didn't even kind of realize that she had it then. And this is actually our first broadcast on the female side of things. For the most part, all of our games now today have been on the male side. So this is our great opportunity to see a bit of female hockey right away. And I mean, this is a couple of great teams now. This is the elite female division. So you're not going to get to see any better female hockey here now for street hockey. And covered up now by the Thunder Thighs goaltender.
And it's great street hockey at that too. The women have been playing well so far throughout this tournament. And they're here to showcase their talent here.
And now the Wheelers back in with it. Oh, and a nice play there by the Thunder Thighs forward on the forecheck there. Wheelers now trying to move it up, but the Thighs not giving them much room. Going back and forth there. Now the Thighs shot one. Nice blocker save there by the Wheelers.
That was a
battle there now along the boards. Another shot by the Thighs. Scrambled in front. The Wheelers now looking to break out. Wheelers 3 on. Oh, and a 2 on 0. Oh, what a bad save. Oh, and a glove save too. Two remarkable saves there. And a third remarkable save there by the Wheelers goaltender. Oh, and the Thunder Thighs just missing on the one-timer there. And the Wheelers, another.
The goaltender was out for the count, able to come back into position to make an excellent save there. Great work by the goaltender.
Now the Thunder Thighs in behind the net. The Wheelers trying to work on getting him out there. Thunder Thighs dumped it down low, and it looks like a 2-on-1 for the Wheelers. Shot on net, stopped by the Thunder Thighs goaltender. Thighs now in behind their own net. Whistle blown there, as there seems to be something on the in the goaltender's crease. There might be some broken equipment or something like that, or maybe something fell on the field. And the Thighs move the puck up. Nice save again by the Wheelers goaltender. Oh, through the legs. Wheelers shot. Nice block shot by the Thighs. Thighs now trying to get a 2-on-1. Broken up. 2-on-1 back and play. Shot just over the net from the Thighs. Wheelers now putting pressure on in the corner with the Thighs. Wheelers looking to move it up. 2-on-2 there. Cut down the boards now as the Wheelers stop there by the Thighs. And 2 Thighs players on 1 Wheeler. And Wheeler's counterpart comes in to help. Defenseman now for the Wheelers. Caught back. Nice play. And we've got the first goal of the game. The Wheelers open up the scoring here. They are up 1-0 in the elite female.
A beautiful pass out to the front of the slot, and they certainly capitalize on that opportunity.
And now the Wheelers getting another chance here. Another goal! Just like that. Back to back. The Wheelers are up 2-0. Thighs now looking to gain some momentum. Puts a shot on just wide. Wheelers now in behind their net. Long dump. Thighs back in behind their net. Broken play. Wheelers now in their own zone with the puck shot up the boards just past the Thighs. Forward. Thighs shot. Wheeler shot on that. Great save by the Thighs goaltender. And if you're wondering what that logo is on the Thighs goaltender's chest, that is the logo for the 2016 Newfoundland Summer Games that was hosted last year in CBS. A great tournament with some great hockey talent. So we can assume from that jersey that maybe she had a part in that tournament.
What an excellent tournament that was here, and as well here as well. Lots of talent showcased all across Newfoundland.
And if you look to our right there, there's a great moment between the breakaway hockey and the stamp mates as they just got presented with their medals, and both teams showing a sign of respect by getting the photo together with both teams. You know, all smiles there, and you know, a lot of those guys, great friends there. And now you see the Wheelers looking for a 2-on-1. Nice play there by the Wheelers forward. Shot on net. A couple saves there by the Thighs goaltender. Now the Wheelers defenseman steps in just wide. Wheelers now behind the net. Shot on net. Nice save by the Thighs. And the Thighs dump it down, and Wheelers defenseman chase after. Wheelers coming back up there now. Fan on the pass, but still got to the intended target, and she fires a shot on net there, and another stop by the Thighs. Thighs dump it down. Regain possession in the offensive zone in the corner there. Battle between the Thighs. Two of the Thighs players and two of the Wheelers. Wheelers dump it down. Thighs regain possession. Broken up there, now stolen. Oh, and that's a tripping penalty, folks. You can't do that. And now the Wheelers will look to extend their lead by one more goal as she will go to center court to take a penalty shot. Now there hasn't been a known strategy that works better than others for the penalty shot, and now unfortunately no goal, and the Thighs will take it from their end and move up with it.
If you're the Wheelers, you can't get upset about this, as you still do have that insurance goal lead, and they've been playing well so far with the offensive fork check, but nonetheless they can't get upset about this as they still have a big lead.
The Wheelers goaltender getting some equipment adjustments. Obviously, she's been moving around quite a bit here in this matchup. Now the Wheelers defenseman, nice play to knock that puck down. Shot on net. Nice save by the Thighs. Now the Wheelers in the offensive zone in the corner there. Switching corners now. Wheelers have possession in the offensive zone. Intended for one of the forwards in the slot there. Going back and forth now. Wheelers putting some pressure on the Thunder. Thighs looking to break out. And it could be a potential break there now, but nice play by the Wheelers defenseman to get back and break up that play. And another great play by the Wheelers defenseman there. Now it's back to the Thighs.
Glove and a top hat.
The Wheelers now looking to move it up out of their zone. A battle back and forth down. A quick break for the Wheelers, and the battle now in the corner of the Thighs zone. Going back and forth now. The Thighs dump it down into the Wheelers zone, and the Wheelers end now. Wheelers in their own end move the ball up. Chip it down. Broken up by the Thighs. Pressure now up by the Wheelers. Looking to get something going here now. One of the Wheelers players with two players on him, but dumps the puck down. And there's a quick little change there for the Wheelers. Broken play now by the defenseman for the Wheelers. Just puts two shots on net. First one was blocked, another one's a nice save by the Thighs goaltender. And now it seems like a fast break for the Thighs. 2-on-1 broken up by the Wheelers defenseman. Wheelers putting pressure on that player now, and now the ball is in the back corner, and the Thighs look to dump it up.
The Wheelers have been great on the offensive side of things. The Thighs need to come back with an even harder offensive pressure if they want to come away with a win in this.
The Wheelers now looking to create some trouble, and a shot on net. Nice stop by the Thighs goaltender. I don't even think she was expecting that one. Now the Wheelers back in with possession in behind the Thighs net there. Now centering passes, and oh no. You hate to see that. One of the Thighs players knocked the ball into her own net. And now there's a 3-0 lead for the Wheelers. Shot just wide. Wheelers goaltender freezes. Wheelers now in behind their own net. Moves the ball, tries to move the ball up the boards, broken up by the Thighs. Wheelers now trying to press for a 2-on-1. Couldn't quite settle the ball now. Now the other way around, the Thighs have a 2-on-1, but that's broken up as well. Wheelers trying to get something going here now. Wheelers cutting in wide with some room. Centering pass broken up. Shot, nice stop by the Thighs goaltender. Wheelers once again trying to get a handle on it. No luck. Thighs now coming down the end of the boards. Wheelers back with the ball. Wheelers looking to move it forward now. One of the defenses wheeling it up. Nice pass to the forward. Now it could be a potential breakaway, but the 3-on-1 right now situation broken up by the lone Thighs defender. Thighs now bringing it back up to play. And a nice glove save there by the Wheelers goaltender. Teams get a quick change here. Now the Wheelers will, a fresh set of legs. A little lob dump pass and creates a bit of trouble. Now a quick break. Nice save by the Thighs. Oh, and another nice save there for the Thighs goaltender. The Wheelers forward just couldn't get as much on it as she wanted to. And now puck is frozen in behind the Wheelers net. The Wheelers now gaining possession. Little chip play to the defense, broken up by the Thighs in a little awkward situation there. A couple players there tangled up, and the Wheelers couldn't get the shot on net that they had hoped for. Now the Thighs back battling. Thighs with a 2-on-1 here. Oh, just out of the reach for the Thighs forward there. Cross-face pass is missed. Wheelers now with it in behind their net after their goaltender freezes the puck.
A lot of missed passes in that sequence, and if you're the Thighs, you need to make sure that you keep your eye on the ball and certainly get more wood on that ball.
Now the Thighs have possession in behind the Wheelers net. Misplay there by the Wheelers defenseman. Wheelers trying to move it up. Thighs putting pressure on. Now it's a 2-on-1 for the Wheelers. Shot off the post. Rebound, scores! Off the post, but don't worry. The trailer gets the goal, and it is up 4-0 there now. The Wheelers taking a commanding lead.
Great job coming to your teammates' rebounds to come in and score off that opportunity. When the goaltender was out and there was a 6-foot net to look at, they capitalized on it.
And the Wheelers then with another great chance in the slot, but a nice save again by the Thighs goaltender. Now the Wheelers back with it. Shot just wide. Thighs will have possession now in behind their own zone. Another quick change there. Oh, it actually is a change of position. Wheelers will have it in behind the Thighs net. Wheelers look to move it forward in the slot there. Nobody can quite get a stick on it. Thighs trying to bring it up. Wheelers regain possession. Wheelers now trying to press. Thighs still putting some pressure on. Back now for the Wheelers defenseman. She chips it up to her counter partner. Wheelers shot off the bar. Looked like we might have had a goal there for a second, but just off the iron. Now the Thighs battling with the Wheelers. Some pushing and shoving along the boards there. The Wheelers defenseman moving in behind her net there now. Moves it up to her forward. Shot. Nice save there by the goaltender.
The Wheelers won it as they were digging hard for that ball when it was covered up.
Intended pass for one of the Thighs, nobody there. Now it looks to see as the Wheelers keep coming back there, and Thighs regaining possession, put a shot just wide. Back and forth now. The Wheelers have one person in on the pressure there. Now looks to be another chance for a 2-on-1. Dump down into the corner. Battle now along the boards. Telling them to move it, and whistle is down as nobody would budge. Foot race now between the Wheelers and the Breakers. Wheelers look to come out of it. Now a fast break now, hope potentially for the Wheelers. Moving up with it. Shot. Another save by the Thighs goaltender.
An easy save for the Thighs goaltender there. It was up high, but nonetheless, it was an easy save.
Now just 20 seconds remaining here in the first half, where the Wheelers are up 4-0 in the Elite Female Divisional Championship. Another shot just wide. Battle now along the boards between the Wheelers and the Thighs. Just running down with 10 seconds there now. She's just looking to kill some time there now so they can get a quick breather. And that will conclude the first period of the Elite Female Division here at the 2017 Hockey Night in Canada Play-On 4-on-4 tournament. We are here in beautiful Mount Pearl. It's been a great day. It's coming to an end. We're outside the Summit Center here. And, I mean, what a day it's been. What a pleasure. We had Scott Hill on, one of the organizers of this great tournament, along with his director of operations. And it's fantastic. The stories that we've heard today and some of the people that we've gotten to meet, the hockey, not to mention the hockey we've got to watch, it's incredible.
It's an amazing event hosted by Mount Pearl, and they've been so cooperative, and they've been so well throughout this tournament and the whole process, closing streets and getting places to even play the game. And with over 50 rinks, it's amazing the setup that they've had, and the staff and the volunteers that have come along with it too, that have worked countless hours to set up this event. And it's truly an amazing thing.
Yeah, no, for sure. You got to give a shout out to all the referees out here today. Referees, the coaches that come out and coach some of the teams. You know, the parents who bring the kids out here. I mean, the volunteer list just goes on. We got our great camera crew here, you know, who are letting you guys see all this. And, I mean, they've done a fantastic job here, right down from, you know, the very first guy to the last guy. The referees, you know, they've been out here. They've basically walked a marathon today. It's absolutely tremendous, all the work that they put in. Now we'll resume with our last period of the day here now. 15 more minutes. Wheelers now in behind their own net, looking to play it up.
A lot of the people have left, but certainly the wind hasn't left us here.
And another goal by the Wheelers forward there. And they've taken a commanding 5-0 lead here now with just a little over 14 minutes left to play. Wheelers now back with it in behind their zone. 2-on-1 now for the Wheelers. They're pressing again. Shot. Another save by the Thunder Thighs goaltender. They have been throwing everything in her direction, and for the most part, she has been fantastic. And now the Thighs looking to pressure, knocked down by the Wheelers. 2-on-2 now, opportunity for the Wheelers. Shot broken up. Another shot and a great save there by the Thighs goaltender. Thighs regaining possession. Move it up along the boards, broken up by the Wheelers defense. Shot just tipped by the glove of the Thighs goaltender. Broken up play. And what a save by the Thighs goaltender. An unfortunate bounce off of the boards and a fortunate bounce for the Wheelers, but the Thighs goaltender makes up for it.
An excellent spring from post to post to make that save. And an excellent opportunity lost.
Now the Wheelers pressing again, another shot. And I think the Thighs goaltender got a little piece of that one. Wheelers now pressing again, and the Thighs goaltender reaches out of the air to grab that with the glove. Knocked down again by the Wheelers defense. Wheelers shot. Scores! Another goal now for the Wheelers as they take a commanding 6-0 lead here. You've got to wonder how much the Thighs have left. Even another 2-on-1 now for the Wheelers. Shot. Nice save there by the Thighs. It's got to be disheartening to be in a final and, you know, get behind like this. But you got, like we've been talking about plenty of times here now with the ball hockey. You know, never say never. It's only a quick couple of bounces. If you know, you can easily tie a game up just like that. Thighs now back with the Wheelers trying to break out. Wheelers go up the board, dump in, frozen by the Thighs goaltender. Thighs now back with the ball, shoot it up, knocked down again by the Wheelers defender. Nice play there by the Thighs defender. Scores! The shutout is broken, and the Thighs are on the board. What a move from the Thighs forward to undress the Wheelers goaltender, and they have broken the goose egg in this final.
The Thighs forward gets the goalie into the splits, and what an amazing set of moves to get the goaltender down and out like that, and an excellent shot that finds Twine.
Wheelers now pressing. Shot, and just like that, The Wheelers score again to take back their 6-goal lead. Now it's 7-1. And, I mean, that's just an evident thing here, back and forth. People, you know, there's 3 minutes without a goal, and then you got 10 seconds with about 6 of them. Thighs now back in their own zone, dump it up off the boards there and out of play. We've got 11 minutes now remaining in our last period of today with the Elite Female Final. Shot down by the Thighs. Nice save by the Wheelers. Wheelers pressing, broken up by the Thighs. Wheelers now, wide open lane. Shot, scores! What a goal. Top shelf in the right corner there for the Wheelers. And you hate to say it, but this might be it for the Thighs. Unless they can get something going quick, it looks like the Wheelers may be the Elite Female Champions.
Unfortunately, the Thighs will have the same long season and playoff run, but except with a different and, well, worse result. As it doesn't look too promising here, but anything can happen.
Nice save there by Wheeler's goaltender after a shot from the Thighs defenseman. Wheelers now pressing. Down in the zone, Wheelers versus Thighs. Back and forth. Battle on the boards. Wheelers gaining possession in a different corner now. Pressure still on. Through the crease. Nobody was there to find it. Wheelers back with it. Wheelers back and forth with the in along the boards and a play. It brought it in front of the net. Brought down by the Thighs goaltender. Now the Thighs looking to get something going there. A little bit of an open lane. Broken shot. Just goes wide. Wheelers goaltender freezes. Wheelers now back in behind their net with it. Moving it up along the boards. Shot comes just up over the top of the net. And well, the Wheelers player tripped up there a little bit. Now Thighs were able to regain position and dump back on the Wheelers goaltender. Now Wheelers have another 2-on-1. Shot. Nice save by the Thighs goaltender. Scramble in front and just cover it up. Wheelers now pressing again. Another 2-on-1. Shot just wide. Back now to the point. Cross crease pass and a nice goal. And a little cherry on top as they've extended their lead by 8 goals. And another great passing play by the Wheelers.
Great cycling by the Wheelers and in the offensive zone, cycling around to find the open slot and to beat their goaltender.
And once again, another 2-on-1 for the Wheelers, broken up now by the Thighs.
That could be the one thing that's killing the Thighs, is the passing by the Wheelers. They're oftentimes chasing the ball around the rink.
Thighs pressing once again now in the Wheelers. Back in behind the net. Nice centering pass, but unfortunately the Wheelers broke it up. The Wheelers dump it in now. We have 8 minutes left to this final game of the Female Elite Division with the Wheelers leading 9-1. Broken play there by the Wheelers. Up alongside the board now. Wheelers pressing again. 3-on-2. Wheelers looking for an open man slot. Oh, what a block shot there by number 10 for the Thunder Thighs. And centering pass in the slot. Broken up, couldn't get the shot off by the Wheelers. Wheelers battling now alongside the board with the Thighs. Thighs regain possession. The Wheelers bring it back to the defense. Shot goes. Nice glove save there by the Thighs. Goaltender. Thighs now with it behind the net. Moves it up across the court. Turnover now, and the Wheelers with an open lane. 2-on-1 again. Nice shot. Saved by the Thighs goaltender. Dumped in off the Wheelers defense.
That one's a stinger too, right on the leg.
Thighs now pressuring, and it looks to be another 2-on-1, but pass was just out of reach there for the Wheelers. Wheelers now with an open lane to shoot. She fires. Nice stop by the Thighs goaltender. And she has had quite the task here today, with I'd say 20 to 30 shots on her early in this game.
very tall order for the Thunder Thighs goaltender, and she's been playing well, but unfortunately not well enough for a W for her.
Now the Wheelers seem to have drawn a penalty here now, and they'll get a penalty shot. We'll see if they can break double digits here now in this final. Oh, just wide. Nice try there by the Wheelers, but the game stays at 9-1, and the Thighs now regaining possession in behind their net, moving the ball up now. Is the Thunder Thighs broken up by the Wheelers, and another 2-on-1 for the Wheelers. Shot, glove save. What a save there by the Thunder Thighs goaltender, and there has been a timeout asked for by the Thunder Thighs goalie. She is definitely beaten. You can see her there now getting a drink of water. It is hot, and it is hard enough to play ball hockey and just player equipment, let alone about 15 pounds of goaltender equipment. And you got to give credit to the goalies out here today. They're playing in some extreme temperatures for this game.
It's been a very hot day with the sun beating down onto your big, clumpy goalie gear. It can get very hot and dehydrating, and if you're the Thunder Thighs, you just take a breather, have a nice drink of water, and regroup and get ready to play the rest of the 6:02 remaining in this second period.
Thunder Thighs obviously enjoying every second of this break here now before they get started. Lots of tired faces, and it almost seems now like a champion might be announced here. We have to wait 6 minutes to officially name a elite female division champion. But right now, it looks like the Wheelers are going to edge out. They are up 9-1, and we are getting back on the go here now as the timeout is over and the Thighs have the ball in their possession. Moves it up now along the boards with the Thighs chipped in, broken up by the goaltender. Scores! And maybe that timeout did some good. The Thunder Thighs get their second goal of the game, and they are up. Sorry, they are still down by 7, but they're up in morale. Wheelers now back with the puck, chips it up around the boards, and the Thighs trying to pressure. Broken up now by the Wheelers. Thighs off the boards. Wheelers now battling, dump it in. Thighs shoot down, broken up by the Wheelers. Now another 2-on-1 coming for the Thighs. For the Wheelers, sorry, and the Wheelers moving up forward. Shot, nice glove save. Rebound, scores! And just like that, the Wheelers have hit double digits, and it is 10-2 here now with 5 minutes remaining in the second half of this game. Oh, and another goal! You know what? The Thunder Thighs are playing for pride right now, and they're doing a great job at it. Scoring another, answering back with another goal, and it is 10-3. Block shot there now by the Thighs, being brought up. Shot on net, nice blocker save by the Wheelers goaltender. Wheelers now looking to move the puck up, taken away from the Thighs. Thighs bring it back down. Wheelers chip it up forward. Thunder Thighs and Wheelers chasing it down now. Thighs in behind their own net with the ball. Wheelers player coming in, shot up, dumped down by the Thighs, covered up by the Wheelers goaltender, and Wheelers will now have possession in behind their net. They try to move it up the boards, but it's broken up by the Thighs goaltender and brought out of play.
Give credit to the Thunder Thighs for keeping on their heads up, because they've been playing a great game, but unfortunately they went up against a very rough opponent in this tournament.
Shot now by the Thighs. Nice save there by the Wheelers goaltender. Wheelers looking to bring it up cross court. Wheelers come back with it. Brought back now to their defense. Moved up along the boards. Wheelers still have it. Wheelers still working along the boards with it. Nice stick work by the forward there. Broken up now by the Thighs. Thighs looking to go in on a fast break and covered up there by the Wheelers goaltender. Wheelers now back with it behind their net. Brought up alongside the boards. Brought back now to their defenseman. Moving up now. 2-on-1 now for the Wheelers. Shot just wide. Rebound. And that's another goal for the Wheelers. 11-3 now here in the elite female final. A nice glove save there by the Wheelers goaltender. The Wheelers coming back in a 3-on-1 this time. Shot just fanned. Thighs goaltender covers it up, and the Thighs back now within possession. Shot up. Shot. A couple funny bounces and a nice save off the deflection by Wheelers goaltender. Battling now along the corners is the Wheelers and the Thighs. Ball dumped down now along the end. Thighs have it in behind. Dumped down just behind the boards there. Thighs pick it back up in the offensive zone. Wheelers break that up and go now. Potential 2-on-1 here. Wheelers back with a shot just wide. Thighs now moving it back forward. Brings it back up the ice. That's great. Brings it back up the court, which is broken up there. Wheelers now in behind the net. Played up the boards. Battle now along for the puck. And a breakaway for the Wheelers. Oh, and they just couldn't get a handle on it. A nice stop there by the Thighs goaltender. Thighs now looking to bring back the puck as we are coming at the 2-minute mark here soon. You will be hearing the referee give their players the 2-minute warning, and it's another 2-on-1 there for the Thighs goaltender. Wheelers now back at half. Moving up forward. Shot just wide. Wheelers now still with possession in the offensive zone. Moving forward now.
Remember to keep your head up because it is a certain accomplishment and a great accomplishment to get this far.
Oh, glove saved by the Wheelers goaltender. She is not giving them anything, even with the 8-goal lead here now. Wheelers still pressing. There's the ball now in their zone. Shot on net, just wide. Thighs goaltender freezes. Thighs back with it in their own zone. Thighs looking to move the ball up. Broken up by the Wheelers defense. Possible 2. Oh, scores! And the Thighs bring it within 7. A nice goal from the Thighs. Broken play, turn to goal. Shot now, nice save by the Thighs. Wheelers within the offensive zone. Scramble in front, just wide. Wheelers now still within the offensive zone, looking to center it. Ball's loose, smothered by the Thighs goaltender. Thighs now moving it up along the boards. Wheelers back with it. Wheelers in behind their net now with 30 seconds left, and they will be crowned Play On Elite Female Champions. Wheelers fired on net, glove saved by the Thighs goaltender. Wheelers another chance, nice blocker saved by the Thighs goaltender. Wheelers in behind the net. 15 seconds left here now in the second half of this game. And the Wheelers look just to be killing time here now. Less than 10 seconds left, and that will be it. The Wheelers are your 2017 Elite Female Play-On Champions. And that concludes our last game of the broadcast here today for Rogers TV. If you were with us all day, thanks for listening. If you're just joining in, you got to see a great game of hockey. It's been a pleasure. My name has been Robert Greeley, and it was a great time being with all the crew here. I got to thank the awesome camera crew we've had and the guys in the truck. It's all been fabulous, and right down to the guy to my right, Zach. He's done a fabulous job here today, and just thanks to everybody who came out and helped there with the broadcast, and we hope you all enjoyed it at home there now. And I mean, hats off to the Play-On crew as well. You know, everybody from the referees to the players and the volunteer staff here. It was a great event.
Great tournament showcasing a lot of talent and a full day of excellent talent on Rogers TV all throughout the day here in Mount Pearl, right outside the Summit Center. And what a great tournament this has been.
And that's all, folks. This concludes the 2017 Hockey Night in Canada Play-On Champions, the Elite Female Division Wheelers with the last championship of the day. Take care, everyone.
We started out, we weren't really like the best team or anything. We just kept on going. We just kept getting better and better, and now we're with the best teams.
It gets pretty competitive, and even though there's not too much on the line, it feels like we're playing for a lot more.
I know every loss hurts, but those wins are beautiful.
Cause we're gonna be legends, gonna get their attention. What we're doing here ain't just scary, it's about to be legendary. Yeah, we're gonna be legends, gonna teach them all a lesson. Got this feeling in our souls we carry, it's about to be legendary. What we came for, and we couldn't want it anymore. Could never turn back now. Got to leave it all on the floor. Been dreaming of the payoff through the struggles and the trade-offs. Fighting tooth and nail on the way up. Tell them the truth, but they think it's just made up. I think we got it all wrong. We just gotta hold on and on and on and on. 'Cause we're gonna be legends, gonna get their attention. What we're doing here ain't just scary, it's about to be legendary. Yeah, we're gonna be legends, gonna teach them all a lesson. Got this feeling in our souls we carry.
Play on means a lot to me. Play on means to me the best weekend of the year.
Play on means everything. For lack of a better term, the best weekend ever.